Nerdrotic.com.
Check. Yeah. There we go. You got to hit properties, and wait a minute. Now, no, nobody can hear them now.
Derek, do you want us to do some tech support for the first hour? For
No, wait, we can hear him right there.
We can pretend it's a Witcher stream.
We can hear both of
I'm
them.
so sad that we didn't get to laugh, or they didn't get to laugh about our jokes about Az.
Oh, I know. They
Hey,
missed all those
hey,
jokes.
producer Garrett, see the little
Oh,
bouncy
I see 'em.
indicator things when people talk?
I'm looking at him.
Yeah, so like you now you say something.
Hey,
Something.
I'll say something. You see?
now
you
I see
say
it.
different
tomato.
ones.
I
You
say
changed
tomato.
out audio
You say
equipment, man.
potato. I say potato.
Did I not tell you about that?
Tomato.
Actually, I already
Tomato.
set it up. The thing is, I set
sounds
it up when it
back.
was signed out.
That's
Oh,
called
no. So it like redid it. Okay.
all fine.
I see what
Whatever.
happens.
It's been a while.
Hold on.
It's been
I'll go out to the tree.
at least a month. So hello everyone. Welcome to Friday Night Tights.
Yes.
Our guests will be here. We got Shad. Shad's got a big announcement later on.
I do. Huge.
Huge announcement.
Don't know what it could be about.
Wow.
Don't you.
I know. Oh, you gotta do it like that. Yeah. So the year is young, and we already have the worst show of the year, possibly.
Yeah, that was very fast.
How many times did we say that last year, though?
This is true.
It's like, okay, Rings of Power, She-Hulk, Blood Origin.
Oh,
Will,
yeah.
How many times did we say that? So there's
Constantly
always,
restarting the
always
clock.
a lower bar.
This is pretty low. This is Santa Inc. She-Hulk energy, big time.
Oh,
that we'll
where
get
was
into.
Santa Inc. last Christmas? Where was
season
season
two?
two? Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it'd probably come out during Hanukkah.
It probably come out during Diwali.
Took me a
It's
second. on that one.
Kwanzaa. It's a
I gotta
Kwanzaa
get
show.
used to the new buttons. So welcome. We're missing Jeremy again. He's probably playing Fortnite or
Good.
something.
I
Mario
think
Kart.
so.
Yeah.
We heard we were having 2 diverse guests, and he just couldn't show up for that. So.
No.
No.
But you could. That's the impressive thing. But you are the diversity and inclusive officer here at Friday Night Tights.
I'm the diversity inclusion officer here. So yes, diversity, inclusion, and equity. Die. That's what I'm in charge of here at Friday Night Tights. So
Don't. I was waiting for Az to say something like, it's like, how did
I
I
just
get
thought
demoted?
Ryan was repping Geeks and Gamers. So, yeah.
He is.
Geeks
yeah, I
and
could put a
Gamers.
hat. I could put a hat on.
Nerdrotic production.
Hello, Az.
I'm
What were you
fucking
doing
name,
when
isn't
we
it?
started the show and you decided to leave?
I was actually sending a voicemail to Nina, calling her the thirsty bitch.
Wow. What did she do?
Nice.
She was throwing herself at the feet of Clifton Duncan on Twitter.
Okay, well,
And
I mean,
it was
have you seen
embarrassing.
Clifton Duncan? I mean,
I know.
I could pull up a picture of it.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's on the thumbnail.
Right?
I mean, look at that.
I mean,
Look
what's
at that
Clifton
mug.
got
Didn't
that I
Nina
haven't?
just send you
apart from
something
talent,
in the
good
mail?
looks.
You're just jealous.
Body.
His singing voice.
Your hair,
Oh.
your hair's the same.
Sing- Clifton's is probably from choice, though. That's just the problem. Mine, not so much.
Yeah, well,
Thanks for babysitting me yesterday while I.
People love those streams.
gaming.
They love them.
so good.
I just remember your first stream. I only clicked on it to see a small little snippet, and the exact moment I clicked on it was the door scene where you couldn't find the door. And I was like, "Yep, Gary is doing exactly
Not a
what we
gamer.
expected."
I killed myself in the like my first move was to kill myself yesterday. I walked off a cliff.
Oh man.
Oh my
Didn't turn the
God.
camera. Just had the camera facing his character.
I'm like, let's
Just
go.
ran forward
I'm
and
like,
just
oh,
ran off a cliff.
Yeah.
Gary, do you want to turn the
It's
camera
glorious.
behind the
Please
guy so
keep
you can see
doing
where
that.
you're going? Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Why bother?
Makes me feel better as a gamer.
Right?
Are you guys
So,
talking about
there's-
gaming? Is that what's going on here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of that in Hogwarts
Yeah.
Legacy because I heard you can make the characters trans or whatever there. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm-
see,
I'm-
that's what I heard about Cyberpunk, and it didn't really pan out as well as
well,
it's supposed
Az
to.
did a
okay?
lot of research on that apparently, and there was
He did. Yes, that's true.
Langadia and Lesbianosa. They're gonna
Yes.
change.
I believe in speaking from a position of knowledge.
I can't wait for Hogwarts Legacy because I actually do really like Harry Potter, and I can't wait to just be a Slytherin, embrace my true self, see myself represented on the screen, and just use unforgivable curses as much as I possibly can
Yeah.
during my time
Yep,
at
yep,
Hogwarts.
yep.
I want to kill a
No
bunch
idea
of
what you just
students.
said
See,
then.
I want to be a Slytherin as well, but to redeem them because I think Slytherins get a bad rap. Let's make Slytherin great
Cringe.
again. I think I would actually. I'll make a good Slytherin. I have boundless ambition. Okay, and I like power. You know, there's that as well. I like to punish my enemies. So I think.
I hate mudbloods, so I'd make a good Slytherin.
See that? Yeah.
I've bought.
You only need one thing to be a Slytherin, and that's what it is.
I've bought the game. I know nothing about Harry Potter. I haven't seen any of the films.
Well, I bought the game. I bought the deluxe game,
Malfoy.
man.
I think I've seen the first one. I think I've seen the first one, maybe the first two. Can't remember them. So I'm going in to just. I can't say that. We'll get demonetized.
Yeah, well, yeah, hey,
I
hey.
hope it's
Calm
good. Like,
yourself down.
I
Yeah,
hope
dude,
it's
I-
good. Like,
Get
I
demonetized immediately
Your-
and
your-
also
Your
cancelled.
mic's still a little hot.
I'll turn it down.
It's funny how, like, obviously the funny part is everybody getting absolutely triggered over this game. Even though they've like made all these options, you can create whatever character you want. It's very inclusive, blah blah blah, whatever. But they're just mad because J.K. Rowling invented this fucking universe and they praised her for decades. And so she had one opinion that they didn't like, and now they're just terrified. Anybody that gives money to it's a fucking transphobe. But in
Her
all
one
reality,
opinion is women are women.
yes, her
her one opinion.
controversial
They didn't
opinion that she believes in biology like 99% of the rest of the entire world, right? But I do hope it's actually good. From what I've seen, it looks
It
like
looks
it's gonna be-
good.
It looks like
It
I'm
looks
going to
good.
enjoy it. I just hope technically it is good and it's a good experience.
Yeah.
I just don't think that T people exist, man. They're just all gays, homos, and lesbians.
Hey, that's not fair, Drew. Also
If you really think about
pedophiles.
That's what it used to be.
Ryan knows
Also
what I'm saying.
pedophiles as well. Can you?
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what they really are. You know, I don't think the T people exist. They just are.
I am a. Oh God, I'm so sorry, Gary. We're already done. I am a
so much
trans
for not getting age
female
restricted to
lesbian.
this-
No,
on
you're
this
not.
one.
You're a straight man. You're a straight man. That's what you are. You're
Hey,
heterosexual
we're
man.
almost in.
Move on.
10 minutes. Now we're at 10 minutes. We can continue talking.
We could have a long conversation about that.
I
on
was going to start out with Velma.
We can.
And then we'll get
That was going to take us down too.
Are we live, Quarter Black? Right?
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I'm sorry, you didn't know. I'm sorry, bro. I thought you knew.
holy shit! Well, you guys are real. Drew's very lucky. Well, I mean, not really. Gary's really lucky that Drew, didn't say anything that's Rumble exclusive.
Well, we're on Rumble too, and we might.
Oh yeah,
we're
we're
on
there
Rumble
too.
by the end of the night. We'll see.
On
We'll
YouTube,
see.
you gotta like change the language.
Yeah,
That's why I thought you said
Gotta
T
tiptoe.
people.
That's why I said it. T people.
Yeah, or
because
transmission.
you're a professional.
Yeah. The T people don't exist.
I thought you meant tea drinkers. I was just like, what does that
People
mean?
from the
Oh,
UK.
oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about Mr. T. I was like,
I pity the fool.
Well, there's one. I know there's at least one.
Pity
I
the
pity the
fool
fool.
that cuts a child's penis off.
That's got to be one of the funniest things has ever said.
It's Mr. T in your pocket.
I love it.
Gary has a portable Mr. T.
And it's within arm's reach.
It's a Mr. T in your pocket. That's right.
Right there.
Quit your jibber jabber.
Bring that to the next meetup, please.
I will. I stole it from my wife. It's like from the 90s and it still works. So that's great. So that was Az's introduction. Hi, Ryan
go.
Kennell from RK Outpost. How you doing?
I'm doing great, Gary. Just another day. It's been busy as shit. We got some big things happening with Geeks and Gamers very, very soon. But we got some prep work to do for it. So I've just been super busy grinding away videos. I did get to watch Plane the other day. The most creative name in movie history, Plane. But hey, it was exactly what I expected, and that was a good thing. Just a Gerard Butler action flick with no real politics to preach to you. Just go in, sit down for an hour, 45 minutes, and have some fun. So that was cool. And then I watched Velma. So yeah, to balance that out.
Dude. I don't know how many people watch it. I asked everybody to watch the first episode. It was kind of late because I wasn't going to. But then I saw that clip that Drinker put up, and I'm like, oh, fuck.
It's only 27 minutes long, but it felt like 27 hours.
Oh,
It was 27
And
minutes of hell.
And I had to cut my arm off, too.
Wait, was it better or worse than She-Hulk?
It's just as bad. I mean,
I
it's,
would say a little worse.
It's tier.
I would say a little worse because it was more like fast paced than She-Hulk is, which meant like the woke virtue signal fake comedy was even more like rampant in it.
Yeah. The beats per minute were very high.
yeah,
like,
there was like a
boom,
bullet
boom,
point. Yeah,
boom,
beats per
boom.
minute. There had to be a woke bullet point in every other line, and it's just like Santa Inc. It's just like Santa
Wow.
Inc. Same
Yes.
vibe.
Quantity.
Same humor.
It's
If you
getting
can call
hard to
it that.
gauge for me because we are, reaching new grounds of crap. And I just reviewed the last episode of Willow, and it reaches a new level of cringe that I didn't think we could reach in fantasy. I'm amazed by it. And I've
Does
something
this
to
sound
show you
familiar,
guys.
Shad? You're not me. You're better than me.
You're better.
I know. Oh my goodness! And that's not the worst part.
Did they reference killing the past at all in Willow? Like,
I need to watch through. I wouldn't surprise me. It feels very familiar. But I mean, in terms of just absolutely crapping on the legacy characters, making Mad Mardigan look like a loser and making Willow look like a coward. Even the last episode, they weren't done. They had to make him look like a pathetic coward. And then they also contradict so much of everything that they've set up in the show.
Are you talking about Velma or Willow?
Willow?
I can't
This is,
tell.
I know. It's,
Yeah.
like I said, it's hard for me to gauge which is worse because they're all so bad. And it's just like, oh my goodness.
yeah,
horrendous.
like we are in the it's getting way worse before it gets better phase, where I think a lot of this stuff truly is getting just dumped. like unceremoniously dumped. It's like we put freaking money into it. We're just going to put it out, and there, you know, if we get any data off it at all, great, you know, because this can't go on very much. It's just like we, you know, Ryan has pointed out for months now, and you know, we finally had an Access Media article on it that you know, the theaters have lost half their audience, like, you know, approaching now 40, between arguably 40-50%. Of the ticket buyers, right? Streaming, we'll never know. Disney lost $1.5 billion in a quarter. Netflix earlier in the year lost tons of market value. Disney recently lost tons of market value. Hollywood is losing market value over and over again. Warner Brothers is in debt. They're still putting this shit out, like, you know, for every.
They're trying to sell off their music catalog
it's
right now.
huge. Oh wow! So they'll stop copywriting, striking everybody.
Maybe, because that's valued at well over $1 billion, and it's probably light. But yeah, they're looking for somebody to take that off their hands to try to cover some of their debt.
And
they're
something.
$50 billion in the hole at Warner Brothers.
And that tells you, I mean, like wanting to sell, like Warner's music catalog is unbelievable. By the way, it's huge. They were just as savvy in music as they were in Hollywood and making movies, you know, a long time ago. And if you see how many like songs are owned by Warner Brothers, you would not freaking believe it. But the fact that they're thinking about selling it, I think that automatically devalues it to me. You know, it just does. Like, what are music catalogs now, other than something you put on Spotify or sell to a freaking ad, you know, to play 10 seconds of or whatever? Not really sure. Because everything's Taylor Swift. Oh, my God.
How long do you think until one of these, the large, like 3 studios goes down? Because it feels like one of these has to go down.
Well, MGM was a big studio back in the day.
That's right.
A long time ago. So
Yeah,
United
I mean,
Artists, you know, the studios come and go. They do.
Warner has gone through 2 mergers in the past couple years, the AT&T and then the Discovery one.
What about in the last 20 years? How many? 4?
I don't know. Maybe. Like it'd just be like it's not going to go down. It'll just collapse into something else. Like MGM got bought by Amazon. Is that right? I think that's what happened to MGM.
Yep.
Obviously, Fox, like 20th Century Fox, like I didn't even think they were really in trouble. Disney just gave them an offer they couldn't really refuse.
That's unbelievable that was, because that was a pretty healthy studio. It wasn't like terrible. It wasn't any worse off than Warner Brothers is right now.
Yeah. I think they had some debt and stuff like that, but it wasn't like they were going to go bankrupt.
Nope.
From my understanding, but
no, it was a move for Marvel and a bunch of other things to get content for Disney, but largely looked upon as a horrible move. Dude, Disney is going to take them years to get out from under that if they ever do. What's going to happen? One of the big, you know, companies with a bunch of cash surplus, like Apple, you know, is going to buy. It's just going to get smaller and smaller. That doesn't help Hollywood. That you know, independent movies are already pretty dead. They used to make money collectively. You release, you know, a few independent movies each week, and one of them takes off. You know, 3 or 4 would take off. 5. It used to be 10, 20 would take off modestly, right? But that would be able to keep those little artsy theaters open. They had a bunch of them in San Francisco, and they'd be filled up. San Francisco is like perfect market for, you know, lesbians on bicycles. You know, like that's the kind of movie they like. But those aren't selling anymore. So that's your Hollywood minor leagues, and without that, you're on your way down. You're diminishing, and it's not even I've said this a million times, but it's not the number one form of entertainment anymore. It's not. It's not the go-to. Gaming is the go-to, and it's going to get. And once that becomes the go-to, it starts getting more talent. You know, what affected baseball started to get sports? More of the athletes going to basketball, more of the athletes going to football. You know, baseball used to be, that's where everybody wanted to go because you had longevity of career. You could make more money. But that changed. That changed when football became the big dog. It might be rolling back. I don't know, because I don't care about sports ball anymore.
Isn't Disney trying to buy the WWE now? Isn't that supposed to happen this year?
I heard.
Saudi Arabia.
I was going to say, I thought Saudi was about to buy him.
Saudi Arabia or Disney, they're all like fighting for it.
I think Saudi Arabia would be better than Disney.
Oh, for sure. It would be like a South Park episode come to life if Disney got it.
Gary, a lot can be read into what you just said.
Literally, Macho Man Randy Savage just like really just destroying. Well, I mean that happens in the WWE already, right? Okay.
Like,
It would
like
be
there was a
more out
big
of the open
story.
and explicit.
There was a big story that
Myself
broke
a delayed one there.
like 2 or 3 days ago that, hey, WWE is sold to Saudi Arabia. It's a done deal. They basically came out and denied it. Oh, it's not happening. But a lot of people still speculate it could. I don't freaking know what's going to happen to it. But I don't know if Disney was getting involved.
Vince just did vote himself back on the board. So he's back at the company now.
He should have never left, just like Papa John. Papa John should have never left fucking
Never.
Papa John's.
No.
He's the Papa. You can't take Papa out of Papa John.
Yeah. Just
No, but
says
you-
one N-word. Oh, the world freaks out. Oh, no.
PewDiePie survived.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made a comeback.
You can too, Papa.
Papa John's
Keep
ate
them
pizza
out.
for 40 days straight. All
I've
right.
eaten 40 pizzas in
Damn.
the last 30 days.
See, that's who you need at the top.
With 0 N-words.
Yeah, no N-words. 40 pizzas, 30 days, no racial slurs.
None of them.
Fucking hire me back.
It's practically
Eating 40 pizzas in 30 days is like my fucking dream.
Sounds great.
Do it while you're young. Because at about day 15, you'll feel like you're going to die.
That's, I mean,
Yeah.
I would say, like,
Day
for most
5?
of my life, when I'm
Day
not on a
3.
diet, for most of my life, I would say I average about 3 pizzas a week. Like, that would be about my average over my lifetime, I think. So, I'm pretty used to pizza.
You make a
I like
can
it.
you about homemade pizza though? You can do a homemade pizza.
Fuck that. I don't do it
Dude,
as well as those motherfuckers
dude.
do.
Homemade pizza's pretty dope, though.
I don't waste
Yeah.
my
You can
fucking
put whatever you
time.
want on it.
I prefer a homemade pizza than a bought pizza. Or a
Oh,
takeaway
fuck that shit. I would rather someone do my shit for me. You kidding me?
It's so easy. Like
He's a
prep
busy
time,
man, ass.
5 minutes prep time.
Oh,
And
you gotta buy the ingredients. You gotta fucking go.
Wait,
shop
Az,
it
are
for
you
all this
talking about, like,
specific
an oven
shit.
pizza?
You gotta
You're like-
fucking.
Yeah.
Oh, like a frozen pizza? Oh,
Like a
I
frozen
don't know.
pizza. Is that what you're talking about?
No.
No.
I'm talking about getting the base, getting the tomato.
Making the dough?
Yeah, well, you can either make the
Tomato.
dough or do pre-bought bases if you want. The
Gotta make your own dough.
cheeses, your toppings.
I pay other people to do that shit for me, and it tastes way better. So
Oh. Absolutely not.
yes, What are you fucking talking about? How do you guys know how good my pizza that I make tastes? I fucking know. I've made it before, and it tastes like
Oh,
shit.
you
I'd rather
just suck
fucking
at making
other
pizzas.
people.
That's what it is. You just suck at making pizzas.
Maybe that's it.
You just learned your shortcomings. And
That
you
escalated quickly.
Calm down, Adam Sister. Calm down.
I know how good pizza I make.
That's not my skill set, okay?
Right? Perfectly justified. The law needed to be laid down. You're speaking truth, brother. I get it.
Call Ryan racist, no problem. Call him
Yeah.
sexist, no problem. Homophobic,
Try to make him make a
problem.
pizza.
But tell him he can make a good pizza if he tries, and he'll fuck you over.
Yeah. There's some things that I can make. I make good breakfast burritos. I can do good scrambled eggs in the morning. I can do some things. I don't make good pizzas at home, but I know people that do. The people I fucking pay, and they fucking drive it straight to my fucking house.
And their name is Domino's.
Oh my
I don't
god.
know about I do eat a lot of Domino's. I wouldn't say they're the best of the best, but
I'd say they're like the lowest.
They're
of,
the
like, the
best or the
chain.
lowest. Yeah.
you know, good
It's like
bread,
Papa
you get-
I
John's.
can make a nice pizza.
Pizza
How
Hut.
dare you?
Do you guys have Pizza Nova where you are?
Yeah.
I think I've had that one time, but I don't really. I don't know if that's around here.
Pizza Nova. Pizza Nova's. It's all right.
What
What
about
about Blaze Pizza? LeBron James Pizza. That's dog shit. I fucking hate that place.
I wouldn't touch it.
I don't think I've tried that before.
Round Table. It's a good chain. Round Table.
Round Table's really good. Yeah.
Hello, Quarter Black Garrett. Do you make your own pizza?
I do make my own pizza. I'm way better at pizza than I am at audio, apparently. So, the continued curse of audio has followed me through my whole life, and it's continued to follow me. So hopefully that soundboard, although I'm not even going to put all my eggs in that basket because it's probably still going to fuck me over. So, hey, audio.
I remember the vetting process. We sat down. Say, I want to work for Nerdrotic, but I'm terrible at audio. I'm all hired.
Get in here, man.
Get in here. Let's do it.
You know
It's
what?
good to be
Update
here. It's good to be
graphics
here.
drivers.
I can
It's
do
all.
that. I can do that.
Okay.
Okay. Apparently, you need to update them once in a while. All right. Sue me.
Hey, I had the same problem. It's okay. As always, is like, did you update the graphics driver?
Yeah, you can do. That's the first thing you do.
Yes.
He says
That's
it just like
basically
that.
like saying, "Did you turn it off and turn it back on?"
Okay.
again?
I admitted that being having Apple products for a long period of time made me retarded. I freely admitted it.
It does. That's what Apple wants you to do.
That's the key.
Don't have them. Hi, Shad.
Hey, Gary, how are you?
I'm good. Let's talk about that hair.
Oh, yes. Have you noticed? Have you
Yeah,
noticed?
I've noticed.
Indeed, I have been growing it out. I figure I'm only getting older. I've never done it, and I like the medieval aesthetic. I need to try and see what it looks like, but I also wanted to visualize what it looked like to try and get an idea. And so I was helped out by yes indeed. This is one example. But look at this one.
Oh,
my.
those flowing locks,
That's
man.
the mane.
Look
That's
at
the
those flowing
mane right
locks.
there.
I was like- When I see something, I was like, "There's potential here. I might
Yes.
need to try this." It's like, it's like,
Chad, you need to
You know?
perfect
I'm
that
trying out
smoldering
for the
look.
WWE.
Yeah.
like that's already perfected. Have you,
Oh.
have you seen
Look
this?
at that blue.
Oh wait, no,
thunder.
I haven't looked at you that intensely.
You
Oh.
see, I've got.
You
Oh, look
should.
at this one.
Look at it
in,
blowing
in,
in the
in
wind.
in the
Harlequin,
wind.
Wow.
Harlequin romance, Shad.
Are you
Like-
at
You
Disneyland?
should be on a romance novel, actually.
That is beautiful.
It's, it's like
Hey.
this one is like got that.
Are you
look.
at Cameron?
Welcome, Chad. Welcome to the long
This
haired
is in the
boys.
Witcher universe. This one, and that one's just got.
That's a hardcore mullet. I love it.
That's full mullet. That one. That one's full
Yeah,
mullet.
yeah.
That
I
is,
think I'm gonna
that's
go for the
Business at the front, party at the back.
That's party all
Oh,
around.
dang.
Look how. Hold on.
Yeah.
Go back one.
The
Look how.
wrists are so weird.
Look how. Yeah.
Why are you flicking
You
us
are-
off? Why are you flicking us off?
You are a
Well,
fucking-
sometimes
you're a
people
mutation.
deserve it.
You're a
Look,
mutation in this
the-
one. Look how big your fucking head is
I know.
compared to the rest of your body.
Actually, you're a
These
dwarf.
ones-
Baby arm.
These ones are not refined. This is usually
I'm
just
gonna
straight
hold
spat
myself
out
with
of
my
the AI.
strong arm.
The one with more fingers.
And so there's
Oh,
nice,
that's
nice.
it.
That's the
this
best
one. This
That's
one.
the
It's like,
best
it's like,
Is that your
ooh,
favorite?
That one's not bad. I like the one flowing in the wind. Probably one. That
Oh.
one's top. But this gives me a
Oh.
good idea of what it looks like. This is the movie poster.
Yeah.
It's Shad after tacos.
Just like random, just like random
Chad, I've
fire,
seen
no
enough. I'm
swords.
gonna have a hair transplant based off these photos. I'm gonna get it back. I need to grow. I need to have
Yeah.
this hair. I need to have this hair.
And so I was like, all right, there's potential. I need to see it. And this is, guys, this is exactly what it'll end up looking like. One for one, that's not going to be any different at all. Just exactly.
okay.
Exactly like that.
Yep.
Makes
So
me want
you
to
could
grow
just-
my hair back out. Yeah. Looks good.
Wait, Chad, how do you feel about buns?
Buns are only people who are questioning their, sexual orientation.
Get out of here. Get out
Only
of here.
right answer.
It's utilitarian, goddammit.
If you're gonna do it,
Dan
guys, do
Vask.
it. Put
Dan
it in a
Vask out in the
ponytail
chat.
like
Come
a
here.
real man.
Dan
Well, I
Vask-
do that too.
Dan
You just
Vask-
imagine the questionnaire. Are you? What's your sexual orientation? I'd rather not say. Oh, okay.
Take the hat
next
off.
question.
Take the hat off.
What's your thoughts on man buns? Oh, I like them. Gay?
Enough said.
Yeah. Y'all just jealous you don't have hair. It's okay.
I have hair.
Not enough to put in a bun.
The thing is, I feel like the process between having your hair like a normal length and then getting to where you can make it that long, I feel like that's just a process I don't want to go
Dude,
through.
it sucks.
It's
you
a
go
year.
through several phases of awkward.
It's a
hair
year. You
lengths.
wear a lot of hats through the awkward phase. That's all you do.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Hey, dude, I asked you, Garrett. I'm like, are you sure you want to cut your hair, dude?
I know. I needed
Remember
to.
when you wanted to work here? I said, are you sure you want to work here, dude?
was
Like,
like,
really?
Yeah.
I asked you.
I
I
needed a
would
fresh
ask
cut.
this
I
man
needed
to
a fresh
see his
cut.
wares in a game. Can I see your wares, sir?
That's the king.
That's
I
King
like that
Shad right
hair.
there.
Yeah, that's not an NPC. That's
He's the
like
quest
someone with
giver.
actual fucking dialogue. It's an important part of the game.
Like, you know, to take someone like that seriously. And the key thing is that steely look in the see how the
1,000-yard
brow
stare,
gets
right?
furrowed,
Yeah.
just the
You
I
have a
want
lot
you to
on
go
your
into the
mind.
forest and kill squirrels until you have 3 of their tails. Bring those tails back to me.
And we can make an elixir to trap a ghost. And yeah, I'm learning about that now because I'm a gamer.
I'm a gamer.
I'm like a gamer.
Little collective.
You don't matter though. You don't matter because you're a gamer now.
I don't. Oh, fuck. That guy. Fuck that.
Gary said his first N-word. It was so beautiful.
I did not.
No, he's a true gamer.
No, he's a true gamer.
No,
He's like, I did
dropped a
not.
bag of sticks.
His rites of passage is complete.
I dropped.
He says, I did not. I've said him all my life.
Yeah. Who else are we gonna say? Oh, hello, Exure.
Hello, everyone. I like to make my own pizzas, but I like using naan bread because it's thin crust. Oh, it's so good. Put anything you want on it.
What about tortilla pizza?
Tortilla pizza?
That's not a pizza.
That's called Mexican pizza.
That's like an
yeah,
open-faced quesadilla.
Yeah, it's called a
Okay.
quesadilla.
Well, that's a tostada.
A tostada.
Tostada.
I call it a tortilla pizza.
It's called a taco. That's just open. That's a burrito. That's just on a hard shell because it's all the same shit.
I'm
See,
in
it's
the
like
hearts of
tostada,
fucking
taco,
Yorkshire in the
burrito.
UK.
I
I
wanna
don't
be-
know what you call your custom
Well, we need to
tortillas.
ask the expert resident, me, because I'm from San Diego. So
Yeah,
For
the
me.
only I have made a couple tortilla pizzas before, but it's only when I'm really fucking desperate and I'm on like a fucking hardcore diet and I'm using like turkey pepperoni and fat-free cheese
Low
and shit
carb
like that.
tortillas.
Oh, that
low
just sounds
carb
so
tortilla.
sad.
Turkey
Well, when you're in the
pepperoni.
middle
Dude,
of
you might
that
as well
though,
just
that
hang
is
yourself.
like when you're in the middle of that, it is like getting your dick sucked. To have just
It
like a
is so
taste of
good.
what
Oh,
you
wow.
think pizza tastes like.
Just the
Hey,
mere memory of
after
pizza.
you
taste.
fast, after you fast for a week and then you get a rice cake with like fucking like I don't know, it was like sunflower seed butter on it. I was like, this is the greatest thing I've ever tasted.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Yeah,
you
get
do
so
like
used.
a crazy one, though.
It's like how everybody is when Disney Star Wars shits out a new product and they think wow, this is so fucking amazing. Really, it's Boba Fett. You know, it's because things have been shit for so fucking long. You get one moment that you think is cool and you think it's the coolest thing ever.
Right?
But yes, I'm doing good. My voice is better. But I still sound like Muttley when I laugh, as I had found out when Ryan ranted about pizza. But it's all good.
Nice.
Oh, what? My voice just peaked there.
I didn't really rant. It's just an explosion. What the fuck?
That's
Dude,
that's
you
how
should have
it
heard her
sounds like.
on the nooner. She tried to laugh, and I thought she was dying. I'm
Here,
like,
you
what
want
the
to
hell?
hear it? It's like this.
Yeah.
I think Mark.
You sound like one of the
evil.
ring
Sound like a
rates.
dying,
Yeah, like
dying,
the ring rate's horse.
a
Like,
dying Disney character.
All right, I'm done.
So that's how porn stars sound after they've, after their throat's been through a gangbang scene.
Okay, well, I'll sign up for
just like
OnlyFans. If you want to hear that, I'll laugh on OnlyFans. $5 a month.
What?
While your
worth it.
feet are out.
Speaking of
Gonna happen.
speaking of OnlyFans,
Hey.
Wow.
he comes in right
I
when
like
we
your
get to
mic.
introducing the guests.
Oh gosh.
So we'll
Wait,
make
what's
Drew
happening?
wait a little longer. we'll say hi to Clifton.
I don't care, dude. Let's just get into the Noma stuff.
Hi,
and wait.
Clifton.
Hey, what's going on, friends? How you doing? It's been a long time.
What's up, man?
Been a while. Welcome
what's
back,
going on?
dude. It's been too
It's good to-
long.
I know, man. No, wait. So I have an embarrassing question. What time were we supposed to start, or did we start?
An hour ago.
Now we go.
Are you kidding me?
We didn't
One-
start an hour ago. Just
But
to
that was when we were
let you
supposed to
feel a little
start.
better
Supposed to.
Yeah.
about it.
Oh,
It's-
okay.
You're
okay.
not. It's not bad, really.
I was like, you
Because a
can't be-
guy called
You're on
Clifton
time.
wasn't here, we couldn't begin.
Yeah.
We're literally still in intros.
Okay, I was
So
like,
you're good.
bro, you can't be the black dude and show up late, man. That's just that's not a good look.
Just say it's gone badly on the report card, Clifton.
It is.
It'll be another long time.
Hi, welcome back.
Wait, are you talking to me?
You already,
Or are you
you already
talking-
said that.
Oh, okay.
Are you fucking? Did you?
I'm
Just,
trying
are
to
you a goldfish
okay,
and you
it's
just
called
forgot the
resetting
first the last 2 minutes?
introduction. Right.
No, man, I'm disoriented. I just finished watching the first episode of Velma, so I'm still recovering.
Oh,
from,
you,
Oh, you
poor
watched it.
soul.
Good.
Ah, that's all you had to say. All right, and that makes sense.
Now we understand.
now all is forgiven.
Now we understand. Yeah. It's kind of like when you tell your friend, "Why were you late?" I was getting laid, but the opposite. Why were you late? I was thinking about suicide. So,
Well,
same.
well, Gary,
Talking
how do
about
you know?
deletion.
How do you know I didn't come rapturously to all the shower scene at the beginning?
Well, considering they're in high school, I hope you didn't.
They
But-
all look, they were
They're
all
meant to be
thrown like
15
grown-ups.
years old, Clifton.
That was a little weird, wasn't
Animated 15-year-old butts. Yeah.
Slightly weird.
Yeah.
Slightly weird.
Guys,
Yeah.
I'm
Slightly-
joking. I'm for
Slightly.
fuck's
And
sake,
they don't
I'm not
even
being
think
serious.
about it. They don't even think about it.
No.
Which is we're gonna discuss.
Fred hasn't even gone
morality.
through puberty yet,
Right?
apparently.
it? Yeah.
Because of his white privilege.
Because
There's no
the white
reason for
guy
him to
has
go
a
through
small
privilege.
dick. That's
Get it?
so
Because he's white.
edgy.
Oh no, sorry, Gary. On the blurb that they put out, he's got an itsy tinsy weenie.
Yeah.
They put.
That, to be fair, that wasn't something that they put out. That was from a review from Entertainment Weekly that got
Alright.
snipped out. Yeah.
Okay.
That wasn't like HBO Max put it out, but
I wouldn't be surprised though. That's the humor of the show.
Yeah.
That sounded like it was coming from the show itself.
Drew.
I didn't get any humor from the show.
the real
Hernandez.
geeks and gamers, the real geeks and gamers representation. Look at Drew right there.
Like that, right? Wearing his shirt. What's up, man?
I just I really love the thumbnail this time around. You guys really made me brown on this one. Was that
I
on
turned
purpose?
that vibration up. I turned it
Was
up.
that you that made that quarter black?
Yes, it was.
Is it because we're going over
Contrast.
Velma? Is that why? I mean, it's
Yeah.
appropriate.
Yeah. I should have just
do
put
look-
glasses on you.
You do look really brown.
We're trying to raise our
was trying
ESG
to-
score here. So
Yeah. Duh.
Matching that Clifton darkness, you know.
If
Yeah,
I was
well,
black,
we're-
it'd be better.
Oh,
You
well,
have two
we're right
black
next to each other,
people.
Drew. People might get confused.
who said that?
No, it's good to be
People,
black.
people with Twitter
Which
accounts.
one is it? Which one is it?
The white cop is chasing me, guys. I gotta hide.
He's got a taser.
Hey,
White cops are
when
following me.
Shaggy got pulled over by the cops, I was a little disappointed when they didn't have him get beat up or something like that.
Yeah,
I was
surprised.
shocked they didn't have that. I
Yeah.
was actually, oh wow, they didn't do it.
I was totally expecting him to like get shook down or whatever.
I thought he was going to be dead with a cop kneeling on his neck, and then the real Shaggy was going to come around the corner and go, well,
Wow.
I
Like,
just,
Now, dude.
that
It
might
was
have
all
been
a
fun.
plot.
I don't know.
Zoinks.
Yeah.
was it Lord of the Rings?
You know it's bad if Ryan laughed that bad.
Zoinks is actually the catchphrase was invented when he got a knee on his neck, and that's the noise that came out or something.
Now seems like the perfect time to have a conversation about systemic oppression and racism.
He's the canine unit. He's
Oh
like,
my god, yes, Scooby Doo's actually from the canine unit. Oh my
We're
god.
writing a better show right
Oh my
now.
God, yes.
this is way. See, come on. You should have just done that because then it would have been a
Don't shoot.
subversion of all this.
It's infinitely more offensive than this show.
Rand's up. Fucking-
What's really fucking bad about the show is like this show pretends. The show pretends to be a subversion of all those tropes, but then ends up just perpetuating those tropes. So it's not funny in any way. Like you take those jokes out of society, like systemic racism and people talking about stuff like that, and like the whole opening of this scene with all the girls naked in the shower. Like you're making a joke about it, but then you're agreeing with it at the same
It's all
time, so it
self-referential.
doesn't land.
It doesn't land because it's obvious that Velma's a self-insert of the writer, which is just like
100%.
It's 100% Mary Sue fan fiction shit that Hollywood has embraced. It's not a very good representation because Velma has a neck, is animated with a neck, and Mindy does not have a neck. So Stole that from Jay Longbones. Sorry.
Oh, she did a great video.
She did a great video.
That was awesome.
It's like, it is true. We talked about that a little before we went live. It's like they're trying to take shots at some of these things, but it comes off really shallow and hollow because we know the true intentions behind why this was made.
Right.
You look around, you see every single character is race swapped in some way, shape, or form, except for Fred, who is just meant to be the punching bag for everybody else in the show because he's white, and it just doesn't work.
I kind of like watched it differently. The whole like lesbianage stuff and like the teenage girls showering together. Obviously, that's just like depraved and expected from these people. But I kind of watched it differently. I actually thought it was funny. Now, hear me out, right? I said this on the Geeks and Gamers show a couple weeks ago. I said someone needs, and I know they didn't do this intentionally, but I said someone needs to start making like LGBTQ content, just like parodies of it, like making fun of it. Cause like to me, it's like comical. Watching this, I was watching it differently. I know what they're doing, but their jokes are coming off like it makes them look stupid. Like all the lesbian stuff in the first like 5 minutes of it actually made them look really retarded. And I thought it was hilarious. Like that was the comedy to me. I know they're not trying to do that, but to me, that kind of stuff like
unintentional
makes them really bad, unintentional. But also, I kind of like Fred's jokes. Maybe it's because like I have like I don't know, maybe like I kind of like stereotypes.
You've not gone through.
I kind of like his jokes when he's like, you know, sitting there with Velma and he gets confronted and he's like, oh, yes, I'm a caliente, kind of like what these people will say. Like, I call it cringe, but I thought it was like not intent. I know what they're doing. They're trying to be like, oh, it's just another racist white guy. But I'm just kind of like, I think it's kind of funny.
Drew,
I don't know.
Drew. There's no need to qualify everything you're saying because I'll tell you something. I didn't hate it either. I'm going to be completely honest. You know, I thought Fred, you know, obviously a privileged white guy. A lot of jokes at his expense, but he's kind of an airhead in the dits and like the popular a-hole. Some jokes landed for me. Some gags landed for me. Other ones didn't. The really self-referential ones that were like, we're going to consciously put out dialogue about, you know, female heroes and lesbians and yada, yada, yada. I was like, yeah, I could do without that. But, you know, I found myself not hating it. And there were some elements of it that, you know, it could work if it were maybe made by different people.
Talented people.
Or maybe if it weren't.
So Drew, there's more than one.
Yeah. Or maybe if it wasn't these characters. I think that's the biggest problem is you're taking this thing that's pretty pure, right? Like the cartoon Scooby-Doo from, you know, 50 years ago or whatever. Like that's a pretty pure thing. And you're taking that purity and you're just putting all this other stuff into it. I think that's one of the biggest reasons it doesn't work. If you were to just make a series like this, like with this like ignorant rich white dude making all these jokes that are kind of like racial undertones in it, it could actually work, I think. But I think part of the reason is because they couldn't just do that. It had to be taking something that people have cared about, taking something that people know about, and trying to subvert your expectations by making them say these raunchy things. And
I found myself thinking the same thing. Like whenever Velma and Fred meet in like the alleyway, that scene, I was thinking, why is this Velma and Fred? This has nothing to do with Scooby-Doo whatsoever. Scooby-Doo ain't even in it. Just name these characters other things, and none of these issues would be a problem. I mean, it's still very
nobody
unfunny.
would watch
it's
it.
Very, very horrifically unfunny.
That's it. I think that again, the reason why they've taken a franchise like this is because built-in fan base, built-in recognition, and I don't think they're smart enough to have made anything original with original characters, and that's why I don't think Scooby-Doo's in it. I think the reason why Scooby-Doo isn't in it in the Scooby-Doo show is because that would be more focused on than Mindy would as Velma. And I think that Scooby-Doo's
there can only be one dog in the show.
Yeah, because Daphne's just as vacuous cow. Fred's just a vacuous guy. Shaggy, who's now called Norville for some reason, is just a black stereotypical stoner beater. that's simping over
That's
somebody who's
beta
a
for
fucking
Americans.
dog.
Beta.
Beta for Americans.
Well, how come
Aluminium.
So if
all
they
black
had-
people in Hollywood are represented with like fades, high fades now? Like, why are they doing
Always.
Especially when
But
his
that's
name's
why there's
supposed
no
to be
Scooby,
Shaggy.
because
I mean,
if
it's a
there
good
was
haircut.
Scooby
It's a good
there,
haircut. I don't mind.
people
High
would be
fade's good.
interested in what Scooby's doing. So Mindy can't have that because it'll take away from a horrible, obnoxious character. None of these characters are likable.
No,
They're not watchable.
We are
The
so
jokes
far
weren't funny.
down the
Completely
line.
self-centered
We are so
characters.
far down the line from the subversion, which has been going on in art for 15, 20 years. You could stretch it out longer. Let's just go to comic books. You know, we had Dark Knight Returns. We had Watchmen. Those were all subversive stories that worked. So we're like way down the line from The Boys, which came out 10 years ago. So now they're doing it with Saturday morning cartoons, and there's a place for it. Like Venture Brothers did this perfectly. There's actually, we'll show it later. There's a Scooby-Doo parody that's fucking brilliant. It's really good. But these aren't talented people. Mindy Kaling's from The Office. She had her own show. Couldn't give a fuck. It's for a very specific. It's like for the Samantha Bee. Is that what her fucking name was? That type of audience. I didn't even watch her shit. Like John Oliver kind of audience. And they don't even fucking like it. It's getting destroyed on Rotten Tomatoes. And was it Metacritic too? Ryan, or
I'm sure I haven't looked at Metacritic. I'm sure it's getting destroyed. IMDb.
It was IMDb.
Destroyed.
Well, you know, part of the issue was that in terms of the style and brand of humor, which I recognize, it's just very much this kind of cynical, too cool for school. You know, I'm going to comment on what's going on because I can't invest emotionally too much, so I have to remove myself a little bit from it. So it's kind of like I'm trying to be hip and funny. I think that's one of the biggest knocks against it in terms of the humor and how it's delivered. Some stuff I did find genuinely funny, but for the most part, there was a lot of parts where I was like, you know, my years in New York and my time in LA. It's like I know how these people sound and what they think and why it's coming off in that way. And you know, it's kind of old for me. I just kind of wish we could have just genuine humor driven by character and situation, you know, as opposed to we're going to be all meta with it and you know,
meta.
It's like look at how funny I'm being, you know what I mean, as opposed to actually just being funny.
Mm-hmm. One of the reviews, one of the actual critic reviews that I saw had a really good line where it was like, this is a show that's written by writers who the only people they ever know are other TV writers.
Yes.
Like,
right.
You know what I mean?
That's so
and that's how it comes off. Like they're not in touch with anything.
No,
I do agree that there are some lines specifically from Fred to Velma that are kind of like, those are the only ones that I really find funny in the entire thing.
Glenn
Howerton I don't know if
Howerton
that's
is
because
funny.
Glenn Howerton, I do love Glenn Howerton. Like him in Always Sunny as Dennis is like one of the best TV characters of all time.
Yes,
And I think his delivery is good in it. And like some of that humor is actually good, but it's all undercut by, I think, the entire narrative of the show.
Mindy Kaling. I think she undercuts her
I
own
like
fucking
Mindy
show.
Kaling in The Office. I like Mindy Kaling. You know what I mean? In very small fucking sample size, her character of Kelly in The Office really worked in that ensemble crew.
Yep.
I think when she is the main focus of something, it doesn't work. And it never worked for me in anything she's ever done that's not ensemble based.
She also doesn't have a neck.
I've never noticed that.
Once Jay Longbone pointed it out, you can't unsee it.
You know, one
Just a
example
head on a body.
one example I can think of to demonstrate, you know, the sort of commentary on the humor instead of just being funny. You know, there's that moment where Velma, you know, shares this whole backstory. You know, that scene with Fred in the alley, and she's like, you know, my mom, you know, disappeared or whatever. And once it's finished, it comments on what she just said by saying, "Oh," or Fred comments on it and say, "You know, oh, I'm emotionally hooked into you now." And I'm like, well, so you know that a crucial element of storytelling and getting us to care about these characters is, in fact, providing some kind of emotional hook for us. But instead of just doing that, I mean, if the episode had begun with that, instead of this like weird kind of, I'm not going to use the P word, scene with these girls in the shower. You know, I might have been more interested in Velma's plight and her family issues, and you know, just the sort of human things that we want to watch a show for. And then I'm like, okay, is she going to find her mom throughout the series? But so it's like they know what makes a good story, and there's actually a line in the show about, you know, strong storytelling or whatever. So they know this, but they have to kind of still be cool and edgy and go away from that. And I think if they didn't feel the need to sort of show everyone how kind of cool and smart and hip they are, and just told a kind of genuine story, which had some silliness to it and some absurdity, and kind of was a classic take or a new take on classic characters. That's for a more adult audience. Then it would maybe land better. But maybe it'll improve. But it looks like the critics aren't liking it, unfortunately. So,
and they're fully aware of the character of the main. Like, the main character is self-centered, because that scene where they go into the backstory and she sees her mom in this great light and all this stuff, and then later on in the episode, or maybe the second episode, she does a flashback again to what actually happened, and it was all her ruining her mother's life. And then
first episode.
So she points the finger back to her mom, going like, she's also the bad person. And then, Dad, you're the bad person. Whenever she was the bad
mom
person,
was drinking and smoking. Remember her creative juice?
And then remember, she went, "Oh no, she was actually nice all along." So you just wasted your fucking time with all that shit,
dude. The only reason this didn't get canceled because it was already made. Like they probably spent 2 years making this minimum. Animation takes a while, so it was too far along. They canceled. They were going to do a Batman the Animated Series relaunch with Bruce Timm and Jar Jar Abrams. Okay, so it would have fucking been woke and shit. But they canceled that. But they kept this. The only reason they kept this is because it was too far along to cancel. That's like
that's also another thing I really fucking hate about this is, like, it's doing so poorly, and they don't like animation because it's so expensive and it's hard to make. So something like this comes out, it crashes. That's only gonna hurt more animated projects in the future.
Well, they drop it in January. It's like a dead zone.
That's the dead zone. That's when you drop all your garbage. You drop that all in the first half, the first quarter.
Have you seen who's producing this though? It's the same person that did Thundercats Raw, which was cancelled immediately. It's the same person that did Aquaman, which was cancelled immediately.
Oh my god, I even forgot about.
Yeah, that fucking
that's
Aquaman
for Americans.
Like 4 or 5 credits to the name in total, and now this.
And they're just like X.
Yeah.
X.
That's the guy. Isn't that the guy who had a man bun?
It's a woman. The guy who was show running the Thundercats Raw
had the man bun. Yeah.
Makes sense.
I just wanted to point
correlation
that out,
is not causation.
Correlation
is not causation.
That's a correlation causation. That's what it is. It's a causation of correlation.
If the hair tie doesn't fit, you must
It
quit.
sounds like you're rationalizing. It's a rationalization of your gayzation.
Quarterback. What was that?
I think it is fascinating, though. Just in the past couple of years, it's just this unprecedented level of very, very public woke bombs. I mean, just from Willow to Rings of Power to this show, Star Wars, Star Trek, all this stuff, all in a row. You would think at some point, then Tom Cruise comes along and makes $1 billion. It's like, maybe you should get the message. It's what fascinating times to live in, my friends.
Yeah. Clifton, what was with all the real bad shit that came out in 2022? What was your worst of the woke for 2022?
Oh, well, see, I haven't watched anything. My favorite, I had to say, my favorite was all the videos that came as a result of Rings of Power. That was probably the most fun that I had.
But the most fun we had. It created its own cottage industry. It was pretty fun. It was lots of fun.
And I think it's so.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think it's fascinating as well, and I told you this, Gary, the other day, is that just the fact that you made that video about woke Hollywood failing, and it's got millions of views. I mean, that says something. It's resonating with people, and maybe they'll get the message and turn the ship around. But I personally think that the machine is too corroded at this point for any meaningful change to happen. It has to happen outside the system.
Yeah, we need more people within it to try to change it or break away and speak up, and we're starting to see that.
Well, the incentives, honestly, the incentives to kind of go along to get along are too high, as opposed to the incentives for speaking up and speaking out. I mean, if you are on a successful series, for instance, and you get all these perks, and you're making 5-6 figures a week, people are telling you that you're wonderful and beautiful, and you get all these kind of perks that go along with the success and celebrity. Why on earth would you jeopardize that? Just for the sake of saying that, I don't know, maybe we should take a different path. I just think there's too many reasons not to say anything versus reasons to say something.
Yeah, right now the only people who are saying anything are people who were financially like really independent and been around and said, "Fucking, I'm tired of this." People who've been falsely Me Too'd, so they're bitter and pissed, and they should be, especially when you're falsely Me Too'd. The occasional actor who's like, "Screw this, I just don't want to play." We got Matthew Marsden out there.
Gina Carano.
Yeah.
James Woods.
Yeah. But then we have Jon
Clifton
Favreau, who I've been told by many people is pretty like a based dude, but won't say anything. Will not say anything. And like, dude, he could retire today and he would never have to work again. His kids would never have to work again. But he's still worried about it. That's the kind of power that you're right, Clifton. That's the kind of power they wield, the power of relevancy. The ego.
See that Bella Ramsey said that
Fluid.
She's gender fluid.
She certainly looks gender fluid. So.
Last of Us?
Yeah.
Yes,
She looks like the Wicked Witch of the West, young.
She looks like a lost Bruce
make that
Willis
movie.
bastard child.
She looks like
very handsome woman.
She looks like Giga Chad.
A little bit, yeah. A lot of people would kill for that jawline.
It's just like she's just got a show.
Dude, that
coming
jawline
out
grew.
Well, you just got a show coming out this Sunday. Obviously there's a lot of stigma behind The Last of Us, with the second game just essentially destroying the majority of the fan base. And you just, when you hear, "Oh, I'm a this, I'm a that," it's just like all you're doing is trying to put a layer of protection on you. So if the show's bad and people go, "The show's bad," then they'll just be like, "Oh, you're attacking my this, you're attacking my that." Like,
well, and here's what I hate about that. Is what I talked about before. Excuse you, as that's what I've talked about about
still
before.
got COVID, man. Sorry.
Is that why you got the murder voice going on right now?
Yeah.
Hello, my name is Az.
My name is
Az. Matey. But there's this element of, I think when people now are seeing like racial or sexual minorities, maybe even women on screen, I think there's a part of people that are reflexively, maybe subconsciously saying, "I don't think that person is there because they earned that job, either through their ability or their appeal or charisma or whatever, a combination of all of those." But then second, what is really disgusting to me is that these actors are being used as fodder, basically. They're a shield for these white progressives in Hollywood to feel better about themselves. And so when these shows receive backlash, you have to understand that a lot of these actors are of that mindset of, that they take as axiomatic that the world is racist, sexist, bigoted, or whatever. So when they get that backlash, I think they really believe that, oh, well, the world is racist. So it confirms their beliefs. And that can be really, really damaging to one's self-esteem and confidence, to be honest with you. So, so we have all these people who are kind of being put in the way of, they're being used as cannon fodder in the culture wars. And it's just not, I don't like it.
And it's done to protect a corporation and assets and finances and investors and everything the supposed left back in the day couldn't stand, and they're like their biggest offenders. So this article it was about me. But the part about me, it's not the important part. The important part was at the end of the article when basically the headline said, like, "Nerd Rage tricked me into defending Amazon," and she almost got there. No, Disney and Amazon tricked you into defending Disney and Amazon. That's the thesis of all of our arguments over the last 5 years. They don't give a shit about your identity, your cause. Disney covers up black faces on posters for China. They thank concentration camps. They support slave labor for their products. And they're doing this to protect them from that to protect you from criticizing them. They go, we're super woke and we gave a trans person a job. You can't get mad at us for slavery.
Look at how much we love gay people. Oh, Middle East country, we'll cut that out. Don't worry. That won't be in your fucking
about
that.
Yeah. That's another thing too.
We love you, Chadwick Boseman. It's so sad you're gone. I'm glad we didn't have to fucking cover up your face on this poster. Holy shit.
They're the real homophobes, bro. They're the real transphobes. You want to know why? Because the people that are unwilling to call them out and say no to them are the ones that are really scared of them.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the real homophobia.
Fear.
That's the real transphobia. Because if you are unwilling to call such a small percentage, small minority of people out or just simply tell them no, it's because you're scared of them. But then they weaponize the term homophobia, transphobia, and they turn it around against anyone that just doesn't support the agenda, when in reality, they're the ones scared of all the gays.
And by the way, you're talking about, in terms of these activists, you're talking about a minority within a minority.
Within the minority, yes.
Yeah.
The activists.
So you have a very, very small sect of people who are causing a lot of noise and damage. And, it's like, why don't more people just stand up and say, like, no, shut up. There's a world that exists in which we honor the rights and privileges and freedoms of sexual minorities, but we also, we want to make good stuff and strong work. And, we see you, we know you're here and that you're queer and all that stuff. But let's do some good work and entertain the public so we can all make some money in a very difficult business in which to do so.
Yep. And
just on what you
let's not fuck with single digit age kids too. I mean, just can we leave that out? That would be
Hold on.
That's hard for
Gary.
Hollywood.
That's a bridge too far.
Yeah.
Just on what you were saying before, Clifton, how there's these minority people that believe that they're hired for their talent, and then when people say you're only hired for tick the check boxes and stuff, that's reinforcing them. Thing is, though, when they come out and say it, it's not really helping their cause. There are people like, I'm here because I'm black, I'm here because of diversity, and they're almost acknowledging that they know that they were hired for these reasons, especially when they try and praise their properties like it's so good because it's diverse and stuff like that. It's like part of them at least knows and acknowledges what's going on, because if that really didn't matter and they were hired just for talent, nothing would be mentioned about it. It wouldn't matter that this actor is black or whatever. What would matter is that I'm doing a job and this show's going to be great and we're going to do our best job to give you entertaining product. But no, instead, this is good because it's diverse. And if you don't like it, you're a racist.
James Earl Jones never needed to stand up and say, I'm here because I'm black. I saw that clip of the Golden Globes guy, and I just said, I just said, for those who have not seen it, he just says, like, I'm here because I'm black. And the room erupts into laughter and cheers. And I'm like, so this. And you're making a joke about it, and that doesn't give you any shame whatsoever. It's not, I'm here because I've put in 20 years in the business and I've studied my craft and my delivery and I've skipped all these meals and made these sacrifices, and finally I found the role for me, and that's what launched my career. And it's like, it's nothing like that. It's just I happen to be the right color, and it's just people, I mean, they don't understand because they're in this bubble. Anyone who's ever spent time there, Gary, I know that you have, they have no connection with the general public. They have no idea how off-putting it is to see people like that. I think people in general, they like competency, they like merit. They want to see people succeed on their own, by their own blood, sweat, and tears. They don't want to see people who are like pushed into positions of prominence because they complained their way into jobs.
But that's what they're doing, and you're absolutely right. And it was like, it was bad in 2012, and it just got worse. And that's when I was there observing it. And there is the end game for this is bad. Like you can't turn this ship around at this point. That's why like the woke Hollywood in decline is not going to be like, oh, Hollywood's going to get better. Like Disney's going to turn things around. No, they're not. They are absolutely not. They fucking hired back Bob Iger. And they kept all his buddies, and I don't want to get too into the internal strife because I don't give a shit. But all you have to do is look at their actions. They'll come out and there'll be a lot of talk this year. There'll be a lot of fucking talk about this is going to change and that is going to change. But then we're getting the Marvels, we're getting Echo, we're getting Agatha Harkness, we're getting the same shit
Agatha Harkness.
I'm getting the same shit. We're gonna fuck up Daredevil. We already fucked up Daredevil. We already fucked up the Kingpin. It's like, oh, they're just about to turn things around. You know, it's like, I
think it's always about to be turned around every time.
I think, you know, I can't think of a more powerful example of how this ideology or whatever just doesn't work than Phase 4 of the Marvel movies. I mentioned this the other day. You know, that I was totally on board with the first 12 years of that journey, because and what people don't get about these superhero movies is it's not just about the pew pew, the CGI, the cool costumes or whatever. What Disney/Marvel did is make us fall in love with the people behind the masks, and they carried those journeys that journey over a decade. And there are seeds in Joss Whedon's first Avengers movie that pay off in like Civil War and in subsequent films. That's just really, really great detailed storytelling. And then it became about, well, we're going to flash again, our this Benetton ad of performers who, people who don't have any kind of real special charisma or gravitas, anything, and with characters that we don't care about, but it's only to check these different boxes. It's just, and the movies are tanking. I mean, they released a Black Panther movie without Black Panther in it, and thought that it was going to be just okay and fine and dandy. It's like, no, man, it's
and it was
crazy.
3 hours long as well.
The producer said recently, said they never had any intention of ever recasting. It was never in the cards. They never even fucking considered it.
That doesn't make any sense, though, because, I mean, look at the James Bond movies. They recast that role every few years. I think people would be accepting if they brought in, or it's like having a new series in a comic. You have a different artist interpretation of it, different writers.
If Tom Holland fucking died tomorrow, they would recast Spider-Man in a heartbeat.
Yeah, Sony would. Sony would. Yeah.
It was any other character, Ryan. They would recast and have recast. But Black Panther became a problem for some reason.
They did recast Black Panther.
I know, but
Letitia,
as a male character, though.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't matter. It was a convenient excuse to move the male character out of the way.
It was,
because Black Panther was in the film, and it was Letitia Wright, so it got recast.
And to guilt trip you the entire time.
Again, to Ryan's point,
you would not fucking do that to fucking Spider-Man. You would not put Spider-Gwen in the next fucking movie. You just wouldn't. No. So to Ryan's point is, it's because it was a black character. And they had a problem with it because it was a black character, and it was the way they marketed the movie. Remember, the first one came out, Black History Month.
Black History Month, yeah.
They played it all up, yeah.
You had all these people as well that this is for a lot of black people who said this is for our culture. I'm like, really? So this fictional African character created by two white guys is for our culture? Are you kidding me? It's so stupid. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, go ahead. But I get what you're saying, right? They thought that decision was made in Captain Marvel times, 2018, 2000. It was made a couple years ago, so they couldn't go back on it. But believe me, you're going to come out. You'll see Black Panther get fucking cast. For one,
but Letitia Wright nearly got kicked off the film.
Yeah, I know, and for being for having a very
anti-vax Panther.
But they did the unbelievable. Whether you like Black Panther or not, you cannot deny that they leveled up the character like they did with Iron Man and Captain America. He's a leveled up character now, as far as prominence and in the culture, and they could have built on that if you recast. Back in the original,
I thought you meant leveled up because they gave it to a woman.
Why would I say that? How long have we been streaming?
Level up the diversity.
No, I thought you were being sarcastic, but I thought that's what you meant for a second there.
So, remember back when Sony originally got Spider-Man, and they were good. The whole plan was to have one actor play it, and then replace that actor like James Bond. Mm-hmm. That was their whole fucking plan, and they went back on it. And they shouldn't have. That's the way you should do it. It's too late now, though, because superhero movies are on the wane. That is undeniable. There's a lot of reasons for it. They suck. I mean, that doesn't help. Batman.
They did it to themselves.
They did it to themselves.
I feel like Disney, there's some kind of mandate where they can't recast, because they did the same thing. I know it's they
can't recast X-Men right now.
They just did. They did the same thing with Captain America and Iron Man. They killed both of those mainline characters. They made them A-list superheroes, and then killed them off when they could have just recast them. I feel like there's some kind of note that this is how we do it at the MCU. If one of these people aren't no longer playing the character,
it's the same reason why they
dead.
create the Mandalorian and then later did the Boba Fett, so we can have a slightly Disney character. There are intellectual property rights rules that are definitely behind a lot.
And now we got Ironheart.
Of a lot of the gender swaps, and a lot of that is money. It's money. It's not fucking anything other than that.
Yeah, they don't want to recast Captain America and Iron Man. They want Ironheart and they want Black Falcon.
Right.
That's
their
what they
characters.
Want. So that's they're pushing. They're wanting to do the all new, all Marvel. You know, all new, all Marvel.
Disney. They did the same thing with Star Wars. They did the same thing with Star Wars. They came in, made their versions of the Star Wars characters that we all loved, and then said, "Oh, you don't even want the original trilogy characters in the same room together."
The hubris on these
you
people?
Forget them. Exactly. It's the same people, same mentality, same game plan.
Yep.
I wonder why it failed again.
Whoa.
Hey!
What a surprise!
As they're bringing in Bob Iger to come up with the new strategy.
Yeah, he's gonna make all new mistakes.
Yeah. As if he wasn't in charge when they laid out the strategy. 2018, right? 2018 is when Kevin Feige said we need to make the Marvel universe reflect the modern world.
Yep.
When he said we need to have more than half of our superheroes be female. When he said we need over half of our heroes and villains to be, well, I don't know if they've got the villains part yet, but half of our heroes to be from diverse origins or underrepresented populations. That was all 2018. I think that was Bob Iger, right? I think
that was Bob Iger.
So why did they create Shang-Chi then? Because Asians are the vastly most popular race on the planet.
They're the most numerous. They're not the most popular.
Yeah, most numerous. Sorry. That's...
They might be the most popular among some people. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Not among others.
Right. Just making sure we all know they ain't popular with me, sunshine. All right.
That's right.
So, you know, it's funny when you get stupid shit like that, you know.
Like, you bring up Shang-Chi, that's something that totally could have fucking worked. It absolutely could have worked. You do it Quentin Tarantino style, you make it a fucking kung fu movie, you make him look like Shang-Chi from the comics, it would have been great. Make it a hard R, it would have been fucking awesome. It
no Katie.
No, they got a
no Marvel's Katie
model.
Or his sister. Get his sister out of there.
Or you could have like a Quentin Tarantino.
Katie, then
you could have a Quentin Tarantino Marvel's
would have
Katie.
won.
Az is just going to keep talking every time I start talking.
Yeah. I want to talk about Marvel's Katie right now.
I do too. But I want to see the Quentin Tarantino version. That would be a little funnier. She'd probably die at the end too.
If it would be Lucy Liu as Marvel's Katie.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
He's not even here.
Appreciate it.
Oh no.
Clifton, no.
You got to wait for him to be here.
I'm going to save it.
Yeah.
I'm saving it.
Scrappy. Look at Scrappy. It was in the chat.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, Scrappy.
But if Marvel's Katie wasn't there, Ryan, then Shang-Chi, whatever he's called, would have lost.
Aquafina.
Because she's the one who killed the dragon. She's the one who killed the fucking dragon.
Dude, I wanted to say that the Renfield trailer looked pretty good until Aquafina showed up. I'm like,
yeah, I hate, dude. That trailer, I dug it, and especially the Nick Cage.
Yeah,
reveal.
that was great.
Yeah, Nick Cage.
Holy
awesome.
shit, I thought that looked funny. But yeah, the fact that Aquafina is basically a pass. So,
like, oh, really? Everything else looked pretty fucking good from that movie.
Would you really trust her driving a cop car? I don't think so.
No, for a couple of reasons.
Would you trust me more?
I wouldn't trust her with a gun either.
I would trust you and Aquafina exactly the same trusting a car. You're both women and you're both Asian.
X-Ray Girl's funnier than Aquafina, though. Look at that.
Zack Snyder.
Oh my goodness.
Zack Snyder.
Zack Snyder.
Zack Snyder.
Look at that.
I just saw that. It took me a minute to get there, but I got there.
You guys see Ben Affleck at working at a Dunkin' Donuts the other day?
What?
What?
Why?
Yeah, they're well. Remember
he,
that fucking meme of him like carrying all the Dunkin' Donuts and dropping it, looking fucking miserable. You guys remember that? Yeah. So I guess he like went to do it for some promotional thing, and he was handed people their fucking Dunkin' Donuts.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Was it like for charity or probably not?
I don't fucking know. Probably for a Dunkin' Donuts commercial. I don't know.
Yeah.
That works too. Why not?
I just saw pictures of
Don't
it.
drop him. Oh, yes.
Oh,
The next
The next-
masturbation.
Make it so.
duck beating.
Eating.
Oh, yeah, engage.
Hey, yeah, I like it like that. Ooh, yeah, I like it like that. Oh, come on, baby.
Comics isn't here yet. Stop.
Come on, baby.
Oh, I was grooving to that.
Sounds
So
like a new
what-
Disney
Good
movie
riff.
for kids.
While we're
Feeding the
sharing
ducks.
stuff,
Don't get my ideas. Yeah.
while we're sharing stuff, could I share a small clip from Willow?
Of course.
And as a test, I want you guys to interpret the words for me without giving any lead-in or hint or clue. Your best faith interpretation of what's actually being said here, because I think it's actually quite amazing. And so, let me just find it. Here it is.
Is it from the finale?
This is from the finale
Oh, I knew
of
it!
Willow. So it
Okay,
might be
okay.
the audio might be a bit low. So if you crank it, we'll see. But I want you guys to tell me what's being said here. Ready? I'll play it.
That's way too low. Can't hear.
Her body makes milk for the child. It's the part of himself that he gives to us.
What?
It's Jizlo.
Whose splooge are they eating?
Sorry,
Like
you're
it's like it's
yeah, you
viscous.
get it. Yeah, like it's ready. Watch it again. Just
Drinking this shit? You know what it is? A mother gives birth. Her body makes milk for the child. It's the part of himself.
What's this like Southern California dude
Well,
in this fantasy?
That's her brother, the prince. That's her brother, the prince, who is basically the damsel in distress for this show. Just so you guys know.
When a mother gives birth,
Damsel
you
in
see,
distress.
bro? Okay.
gives milk. So they literally give an analogy that this is the same type of thing as a fluid that comes from a mother, but this is coming from a male source. He gives of himself to us.
Remember in Kingpin when he
Feeding the
milked the
ducks.
bull?
Did Prince Harry write this?
So
I thought immediately of my mother when I was putting cream on my penis.
Was
It's
rubbing
like
green on my
lotion
penis.
on
I couldn't help
Sorry.
but think of my mother.
I only think of Prince Diana.
that liquid is the stuff that they're trying to get them to drink because it brainwashes them, and that's what brainwashed the prince. He has been drowning in this stuff, right?
He's just
And so
guzzling down that.
He's
the whole
good.
Hey, wait a minute. Is this a
Um,
Jake Kasdan self-insert right here?
Yes, probably.
So the context of the final episode of Willow is trying to get these two ditzes to drink worm juice.
Jizlo.
Cum guzzlers are brainwashed. I can get behind that.
Believe it.
Chad, I've been trying to do this for a long time with people.
I thought you meant to yourself.
You're trying to get them
Just like
you trying to get them to drink your juice, Az?
Try using
No,
that line
I won't
instead.
do it. No, Az, no.
Ooh, come on, baby.
Hang on.
There's so many layers to this because Alora Dannon, she gets offered it in a cup, right?
Come on, yeah.
you see, when a mother gives birth, she provides milk. Okay, this is the same thing, exactly the same. That's what I tell my wife.
I like it like that.
Except it comes from somewhere else.
I like it like that. Come on, baby.
Poor Clifton. Oh no.
What the fuck did I just walk into?
Oh, yeah. I like it like that. Come on, baby. I can feel Clifton's eyes on me.
Az, you're off beat again.
No.
So, but there's layers to it in the episode. Alora Dannon gets offered it in a cup, and she even looks at it and she licks her lips. She's like, It's like
What the
she's
hell?
been
Wow.
so dry for so long that she's so thirsty that she'll even try a worm one. It's just like, come on!
Oh my
It's just
God.
got layers to this thing. I couldn't believe it.
And this is for kids, right? This is supposed to be
Oh,
for
they're all
kids.
lesbians.
This is a family picture.
Of course. Because Because men
This is a
can
family lesbian show.
Well, because men can get pregnant. Yeah, of course.
men can get pregnant. Joker's gay, having babies. You know.
I mean,
Mud poop babies.
this is what I mean when we're reaching new levels of cringe. Like as bad as Willow was in all the other episodes. If you ask me, the final episode was the pivotal plot point was getting them to drink worm juice. I'll be like, no, surely not. They couldn't be that retarded to have a plot point like that.
So
Yes, they
the
can.
choice was to either spit or swallow.
Oh gosh.
And in my review, whenever I got to the point where they really wanted to get us to swallow this, oh no, that's a wrong euphemism for this episode. Now.
Wow.
Oh,
You know what I haven't seen in a lot of these clips? Willow.
Straight
Yeah.
men. Oh,
yeah,
Well,
that too.
That too.
Show Clifton that meme again. I mean, maybe
Real
not.
quick, I got this one ready.
God, it looked so dumb in that trailer.
He does.
Oh man, he looks really bad.
Oh, is that MODOK?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And MODOK is supposed to be silly, but his face looks a certain way that kind of fits with the look, and they just like photoshopped or After Effect and stretched a face on it. It
Yeah,
was
it's
terrible.
not like the
Yeah,
character
it looks
doesn't
fucking
look weird and shit like to begin with, but the way that they did
They
it,
just put a human face on it.
yeah, it looked so weird.
Do you think it's unfinished CGI?
No,
Possibly. It's
I
in
don't
the
know. Fat
background,
Steven
so
Seagal
maybe.
like cleared out the picture as much as he could, and I think some of the clearing up messed with it, but it was bad. It was freaking embarrassingly bad. If you want to go check his Twitter, he tweets like a 14-year-old girl. Love you, man, but you do. And so you got to scroll down for like a day. But it's all right. I'm getting just as bad.
I didn't know you were in the show.
Clifton can finally see himself in Shaggy.
That's right. Yeah, finally, I have representation.
Yay.
You know,
Finally.
in the emasculated black dude who has a crush on the main character.
The emasculated coward pothead.
Yes.
That's who they turned the black guy into.
Aw. I'm glad they didn't use a stereotype.
Although you have to admit it is kind of. I mean, they had a great opportunity to call the black guy Shaggy and make some jokes about it wasn't me or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
But, oh well.
I don't even like.
Oh,
Duncan
wow.
snack review.
Why the fuck would they? Why would they call him Norville? Like,
It's also like
it's
it's also
fucking dumb,
like the whitest sounding name ever, which is hilarious. You know what I mean?
You know what they also like? His dad in the show looks like Shaggy with a beard. I'm like, you just
really?
made his dad Shaggy. Just do that.
No, how about not make the show? That would be my
Well, that is the ultimate
preference.
thing to not do.
I mean, thank you for giving us something to talk about and laugh at. It was painful to. I can't imagine watching the second episode.
Could do it one tap.
You know that
I'm
What
out.
the fuck?
What?
Tapping out, mate. Tapping out.
that was 30
Sound like you were
seconds.
feeding the ducks.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Baby,
Okay.
baby.
So what is this feeding the ducks bullshit? Because I've seen this comment.
Well,
Wow. You
Clifton,
clearly
if you were
never
gonna-
heard of
who wants to tell
hold
him?
on. Clifton, if you
Yeah.
were out there at a pond, you had some bread in your hand, and you were going to feed the ducks, how would you feed
what
them?
motion.
Like, what
could
motion
you,
would your hand
mime
use?
it. Could you mime it for us? What just hold the feed in your hand, and could you mime feeding the ducks?
And
with
be
your hand?
natural. Don't like
No,
No, one-handed.
no.
You got to do it with one hand.
one-handed.
Oh,
One-handed.
no, what the fuck? Who does that?
You don't feed out like that.
What, this?
Pick it up one at a time.
Okay, so
There you go.
there's the background music that StreamYards has added, and we went through all of them one time, but I thought the
Yeah.
most seductive was feeding the ducks, and then
We
we
found it
found
by
out that
accident,
feeding the
too.
ducks is actually a term for
A
masturbation,
euphemism.
a euphemism.
Yeah.
I see.
So
I see.
I'm thinking StreamYards has a bit of a sense of humor. You know,
I just found
Their
it hilarious
mascot's a
that
duck,
none of you
so-
guys had heard of it before.
no, I know we haven't, but we're in America, and I'm sure there's a lot more masturbation going on in Australia.
Yeah.
But,
Plus, all our sex
Being-
jokes are funny.
Being oppressed by the government, sometimes.
yeah. You're locked down all the time. What else you got to do?
Get your vaccine, mate. What's
Get
going
your
on with you?
vaccine and feed the ducks, mate.
Oh my god.
Oh God.
Oh, no.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
gosh.
Hey, it's Willow.
Renee.
Do you ever regret putting that Dr. Balls lotion all over your face?
I don't think Az regrets anything.
As no.
There
Oh
you
my
go.
god.
No. X-ray girl.
Oh.
Don't get in your eye.
Yeah,
A little on your belt body. You gotta get on the mic.
baby, baby. I'm completely off key with this one. I like it like that. Yeah.
Hold up. J-Law, is that you?
Oh,
Yeah. Anybody get that?
Abby, come
Damn
back.
close.
Abby, come
Drew's
back.
like, I've had enough.
yeah. The first audition that Jennifer Lawrence went into that she didn't get cum on her face, she was shocked. She was like, "Wait, this
Moving
isn't
up.
how you get jobs." Oh,
Wait a minute.
Ben.
Oh my god.
QBG's rocking that fucking jean jacket.
Dude, he is like that.
I need
Look
to
at his
bust my
face
jean
is like
jacket out.
perfect for it. I used to have a jean jacket like that. I
I
did.
got one.
Yeah, long time ago. Let's see, Rita Kelp Soups, and then I know we've talked a lot about the Golden Globes, but it's the lessons we learn from the Golden Globes. Even when they're Lisa Marie Presley, rest in peace.
Yeah, tragic.
Yeah, she did not look good. I watched the post interviews. Yeah, there was something going on there, so it's very sad. Very, very sad.
Cardiac arrest, right?
Like father, like daughter. You think?
I was gonna say, yeah, like father,
Yeah,
like daughter.
Yeah, there was a lot of dude, no doubt.
Well, also apparently her son had taken his life like a year
Yeah.
before that. So
Yeah.
no telling how.
2020.
So someone made the sort of poignant observation that she also might have died of a broken heart. Just,
Yeah.
it's like
Absolutely. No,
You know,
like
very sad.
the price of fame in that town, and this is like old school fame. This isn't like recent because it's not the same. But man, it did like suck the life out of people. Like how many actors in the freaking 50s and 60s died in their 30s, 40s? Errol Flynn, like his organs gave out at the age of what, 50 maybe? Did he live that long? Yeah, because he just drank himself to death. Like they just partied forever, and then died very, very young. And we're still seeing that. You know, that's why a lot of rock stars just don't live very long because they party. Really.
R.I.P. Jeff Beck, by the way.
Well, Jeff Beck lived to 78, which is a fucking
78.
miracle.
Yeah, but like
Keith Richards still
man,
being alive is a miracle. That's proof
because
that
of the
they're-
drugs. Let's be real.
Well, he's got a drug system. Yeah, not a blood system, a drug system. Beach Lover for 50 euros. Thank you very much. Wait. Good. Gary, please watch the official Pathan trailer in today's FNT. It's the new spy action movie from India with a release in cinemas on the 25th of January. Trust me, it will be an action-packed, bombastic movie. We can watch it later. I mean, I don't know if we'll get dinged for it, but we can watch it later. Just remind me. Somebody.
What is it called?
Pathan. It's
I'll drop
Pathaam.
it in the chat.
Dang it.
Fun.
Okay.
I was gonna make a joke, but I won't. It's a nickname for something. Gifted. Sandy Q has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. And Matthew Hammonds on the Streamlabs side said for $45, 2023 would be one of the best years ever if it could get a series of interviews with Clifton Duncan and Avery Brooks discussing a multitude of topics from philosophy, acting, stage performance, and what made Captain Benjamin Sisko the best Star Trek captain. Second best Star Trek captain, but definitely the second best. Very close to Kirk, but
it's interesting. I had thought about maybe trying to reach out to Avery. I actually saw him on stage play Othello many years ago in Washington, D.C., and then, met him at the bar afterward. Really cool, really chill dude. Maybe I'll try to track him down and see if we can, what we can get
I'd watch
into.
the hell out of that. That'd be awesome. He's great, dude.
Yeah. I think he's also
one
a
of
jazz
the few.
musician as well.
Most of the Star Trek cast post original series is fucking crazy. Like lost their mind crazy. He's one of the few who's kind of like not.
He's a little based.
A little based.
From what I've heard. He's not one of the black actors that come out and they say like I am not here because I am black. I'm here because I am a good actor, because I'm here to do work. That's what I'm here for.
You know, because he broke out. I think the series was called Hawk, like in the 70s, and you know, even then it's reported he had a self-assurance about him that you know, maybe was kind of unusual. So he, you know, again, he was extraordinary, and that's why we know him. You know, we know who he is today. You know, it's a shame too, because you know, there are really good people that are floundering out there somewhere, but they're not getting jobs.
What's the first thing you notice when you look at this?
Look at them big ass titties.
Look a little closer.
Mustache.
I don't look. You know what I mean?
Is that average?
Lopsided?
I got news for you. Hi, Gary. How you doing? No, that's me.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women, sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
So in tune, guys. So in tune. That was incredible.
Well, we're only doing it that way because it messes with the algorithm. And the robot can't catch us if we do it at different paces.
Can I just say that
we could do it if we wanted to?
That Ice-T is probably my favorite character on that show. You know, he's you know, I like my comedy funny. I'm gonna deliver all my lines just like this. See what happens. I'm like, yo,
he's like that in every single movie he's in. And
I know,
phenomenal.
It's great.
Phenomenal.
My favorite part about Law and Order SVU with Ice-T is that he has a gay son, but the only time his son is ever in it is when there's some crime involving gay people, and he knocks on the door of his kid, and he's like, "What you want, Dad?" He's like, "I just want to reconnect with you," and he's like, "What, you got some case or something?" He's like, "Well, yeah, there's some gay people spreading AIDS everywhere." Every time he like connects with his kid,
yo, boy, I got some gay shit to talk to you about.
Case. Yes,
like Ryan's black guy impersonations.
That fucking episode was like that episode was actually about a professional athlete. No, for real. That episode was about a former football player who was on the down low, and him and a bunch of his dudes were fucking each other. And so like he went to his kid to like ask about that shit because he didn't know what down low meant. So I love Ice-T's character in that, but he only talked to his gay son when he needs help with police work. True strong black male.
Right. Otherwise, I'm out getting cigarettes.
Oh no!
I can't believe I got
what's
away
going
with
on,
that.
young man? Could you translate gay crime for me?
Yeah.
Figure you out right now. How do gays murder people?
There's
Exactly.
one where there's like people who are
because
trying
we're
to
gay, doesn't
intentionally.
mean-
We stab him in the back.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, how do they break into a home? Through the back door,
Homosexuals
usually.
kill from behind.
Ever heard of AIDS? There you go.
Everybody's got AIDS.
So let me ask you something. Do you suck his dick before or after y'all stab him?
The real freaks do it after.
During.
Oh shit, man! You're looking at me for. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Ned of the Vale for $69.96. Those are Canadian pesos, by the way. Thank you very much. Hey, on Friday Night Tags Crew. First live stream ever. Oh, I'm gonna have my very I've got to upload the proper chime, so this one's the bad one. Sorry, too fast. It's kind of like it's too fast.
Too fast, too furious.
I like to call it efficiency.
Okay, that's what you like to call it. What did she call it?
I don't know. I left. I was done.
Love what you guys do. Just a small request. Come to Canada. More love from Alberta, Canada. Well, none of us have come to Canada. I don't think so.
I don't want to go to Canada in case I hurt myself. Then Trudeau wants to kill me.
I know, right?
Sprained ankle, gas chamber.
Although I do hear
about
that
killing yourself. What?
I hear that
ankle.
That Alberta is the Texas of Canada, so
all right,
it might not be too bad.
It is
good. That's good. They need to break away then.
It's just winter, like 3/4 of the year.
Yeah, fuck that.
So it's like the opposite of Texas. It's on the north side. It's all winter. We're all summer.
Pretty much. Yeah, it's 65 today. A little chilly. How cold is it up there?
I need a translator. I don't know what 65 means.
It's kind of. I think it's warm.
It's warm. It's like.
Oh, that's so warm. How lucky
It's warm.
you.
It's super warm. Yeah.
Let's see. The C to F. I gotta translate it to how.
Yeah,
you can
right there,
understand.
baby. That's what I'm talking about.
24.8.
What, Celsius?
These are some wholesome memes.
No, a Fahrenheit.
What?
That's how cold it is for you right now.
Yeah.
So it's like -2
-4.
degrees.
-4.
Hey,
It's a cold.
it's so cool.
Yeah, glad I'm not there. Well, that entire country used to be under a couple of miles of ice not that long ago. So, yeah, I'm not going to be in a place like that.
The good old days.
The good old days. Rush Pabst for $99.99. Just can't get behind Chris Gore loving RRR. 20 years of media's cracker bad ruined it. Hollywood's newest method of pushing a tired trope. Fun Tollywood. Over the top cracker bad. Oh, and fake viral dancing at Hollywood showing. Love this self-flagellation. No thanks. Okay, hey.
Yeah, I mean,
respect your opinion.
The thing is, it's not RRR isn't made to preach to Americans about how bad they are. It's a movie that I think is supposed to inspire Indians about their nation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's the intention.
And they're dancing it because it's Bollywood.
We broke away
And there's
from
not that much,
we
too.
broke away from a the UK as well, and we did it with guns.
No, we left of our own accord.
No, you got your ass beat.
Sure.
What would you know about?
We were like, these tenants of ours are very
No,
ungrateful.
you're
We're
like,
no longer
let's
going to
fight
be
a
your
war
landlord.
in a line and have somebody in a line behind us. And we're like,
In
fuck
very
that.
bright
Let's
red
hide
shirts.
in trees and shoot people.
I got beat by a
That's why
bunch of
red
fucking
shirts.
farmers.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Because we heard Americans were really bad with friendly fire.
Hey, we're
That was
free.
later. That's
the cost of freedom. It's the price of freedom, Az. A little collateral damage happens.
I can't get over these. One of the best things about Hogwarts Legacy has been the fucking memes.
Yeah.
I just saw this one floating by in the timeline. Terrifying before and after photos of a child who played Hogwarts Legacy for 1 hour.
He's radicalized.
No. Come to the light.
For 1 hour.
Oh, my God.
Is that
Acceleration. Acceleration. That's what this is, and that's what we need. We need this stuff to just I understand what you were saying, Drew. Let this shit happen. Make it as woke as possible. Give me 3 fucking Marvel's films. I want it all. I want She-Hulk season 2. I want Willow season 2. I want Rings of Power season 2. Make it fucking happen, and it will end sooner. It will absolutely end sooner.
Witcher Blood Origin season 2.
I want 5 seasons of fucking. Well, okay, that's not good. Crazy. 3 seasons.
From experience, I'm doing Batwoman. 3 seasons is way too much.
Star Trek Discovery, I noped out on season 3. I couldn't do it after that, and I heard season 4 was worse. So, just can't do it. Nope. Do I need to refresh this, X-Ray Girl? I signed out. How did I sign out?
You were never signed in.
I was never signed in.
You're like a ferret today. And then last time you were like a raccoon.
You need the meme. You need the meme of the guy on the moon.
Oh my god.
What am I
That's distracting everybody.
Feeding the
Like you're feeding the fish.
God bless America.
Hi, Odin.
Oh, hey, Odin.
Hey,
Odin.
what's up, everybody?
Speaking of titties, hey, hold on, I'm kidding. That doesn't make any sense at all.
No, that's how you do it.
But I appreciate it. How's it going, Clifton? Clifton, you're looking mighty nice tonight. Just want to say that.
Thank you. I appreciate that. What's your number? I'm fucking with you. I'm doing all right.
Nina
I'll
wants your
slip into the DMs.
Infinity wants your number. She
She'd be
Nina
thirsty.
Nina is married and in a foreign country, so I'm not a homewrecker. So how dare you all?
Boring.
Yeah, so boring. Oh my god.
I'm virtuous.
Aswatch on the Streamlabs side for $50. Thank you very much. Aswatch. Oh, what are we watching for? What is he watching?
To see if I make any
As watching report. As has had
accidents.
a noticeable decrease in interest in X-rays titties after learning she doesn't have a pair of balls in the last BBC. It may be too late for him, as has transitioned to the dick side of Fudas. What? Oh well. Remember, chat. Stay watchful.
I was so excited for that to be read.
Stay watchful.
That was a mouthful, Az. That was a mouthful for you, buddy.
That's what she said.
That's what he said.
But there again, then I slapped her across the face and went, "Don't speak with your mouth full."
Terrible.
Terrible.
What articles you got, Garrett? Do you have anything on?
Oh, articles you want to?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Sorry.
dude.
Yes. I love that
He's
it
going
looks like
places.
Harvey Weinstein.
Harvey
Instead of being in a
Weinstein's
walker,
gone.
he's pushing you in a wheelchair. That's what it looks like.
I love that they edited out your headphones. Oh my god.
Very
Ladies and
lazy,
gentlemen of
Ryan.
the jury,
I'm very,
Exhibit
very lazy.
A.
The absolute best part is leaving in the made with photo editor. I
Yep.
just don't know why that makes it so much better.
It's a classic.
Awesome.
He's trying to play the Kevin Spacey
Leaving
card. That's
the
what he's trying
freaking
to do.
watermark there is so good. I love it. It's
All right,
part of the
I love
art.
you, Harvey.
There's going to be a meme museum someday. Maybe there probably is already, but like there needs to be.
That's gonna work about as well as NFTs.
Well, it's like you remember that iteration of the time machine when he goes and it's like the futuristic wall, right? It's gonna be like that kind of thing where it's like, what meme would you want to see? What year do you want to see the meme of? Be interesting.
I'd like to see the As meme from 2023, please.
From episode 406 of.
Thank you.
Hey, look, they have webs. They have literally archives of DSP shit. It's called Pig something, Pig Go or something.
Pig.
Yeah.
I think it's called
Yeah,
Pig
yeah,
Go. And you just literally have to put a line that he said like, I promise never to beg, and you put that in, it brings up every video in which he said I promise not to beg or whatever.
Gundam did a great video that Ryan's in.
Yeah, I
Watch
was
it.
gonna say I didn't even know DSP was still a thing, and then Gundam's video popped up.
Oh, he's still going. He's gonna outlast all of us. Honestly,
He will.
He's really
Yeah.
a cockroach.
He is the cockroach of YouTube.
He'll keep surviving. He'll keep surviving.
Don't call him Pig Roach for nothing.
Oh Lord, poor guy. What can you do?
And then he'll be the last person. The nukes will hit. He'll be the last person on planet Earth, and he'll still be begging.
I didn't do it. I didn't even do anything. Fucking
That
game
was good.
sucks. So stupid.
There was a YouTuber out
Oh,
there.
the camera's
Free
on.
money.
There was a YouTuber out there trying to conflate some of Ryan's thumbnails with other people saying in comment sections, basically saying that Avatar was going to flop, which Ryan never said. None of us said it's going to flop. And then conflating it with people who are saying, like Jamil
Disney's
Hill,
faking the
that
numbers.
Disney's faking the numbers.
Yeah.
That's
I love
some
that old
bullshit.
one. That one's been around since Captain Marvel. They're buying the tickets.
Yeah.
They're buying
Yeah.
them, I swear.
Disney's way more into sexualizing 6-year-olds, fudging subscriber numbers, thanking concentration camps to do small stuff like that. They really don't. But by all means, keep hunting.
I hunted, Rob. I hunted for Tobey Maguire's dick.
The funny thing about that thumbnail was it was reporting on after the first Thursday or Friday when the weekend box office projections for Avatar 2 dropped. And that's what the report was. It was like, I think my thumbnail was "This could be bad."
Yeah.
And yeah, the projections dropped. But in that same video, after I reported the actual news that it dropped, I said, but at the same time, there's some positive news because it looked like people just weren't going to the 2D regular shows. It looked like all the IMAX and all the 3D were being booked up, and that the purchase for next week was already like super high for people that wanted to see it in 3D and IMAX. So it looked like there was people that were willing to wait to see it in a premium format. So that
and the
looked like
holiday
it'd be good
season
news.
too was a big factor.
And so I said that, and I still predicted, despite that, I still think it's going to hit $2 billion.
Oh,
so
easily.
that's the video that was, it aged actually perfectly.
Mhm.
It didn't age poorly at all.
Oh, so you got out because people went after me as well, saying you're the same people saying it was gonna flop. It's like I never said it was gonna flop. I was just week 2. I said, oh, these numbers don't look all that great. However, this is Christmas, New Year's, and so take that with a grain of salt because the holiday frame isn't done. But people don't care about nuance; they just care about looking at your title and then judging your entire video based off of that alone.
No,
flop is all referential too because Shazam. Shazam was a movie that made like $380 million or something at the box office. That was good. That was a solid moneymaker for them because the budget was only like $70 or $80 million. But if you have something like Black Adam that costs way more than that to produce and you make almost the same amount of money, that loses money. That is a flop, even though it's similar numbers in the box office. So Avatar, when James Cameron initially threw that number out there, where people thought it needed $2 billion to break even. That was a lot of the conversations. Like this movie could make $1.9 billion and still lose money.
You're triggering people. You're going to trigger people. He never said a number. He never said a number. He just implied it. He just implied it.
Normies love Avatar. They're gonna like the weird blue furry people. I don't care. That's great. They're gonna like I said in my video. They're gonna need like 10 of these to get out from the Fox deal. And they're probably going to get 10 of them.
I think the next one's going to make a shit ton of money. I think the next one will make a shit ton because I think a lot of the reason this budget was so fucking high was I think because they had to do so much upfront development of technology and the sets and all that stuff. So I think now that they spent a lot of that with this one, I imagine the next one will probably be like $250 million budget.
Yeah, the one good thing to come out of it is to show like how bad the Marvel CGI has gotten.
Yeah,
it's really fucking bad.
Yeah.
Like when you're watching stuff that's 10 years old. I mean, the old Avatar looks better than the fucking shit that Marvel's pumping out right now.
Almost, yeah.
Even that Ant-Man video, which you could tell they deliberately took all humor out of.
Yeah,
like they deliberately made it a very serious thing. It still looks like a gobbledygook of fucking digital spaghetti.
The fuck is this picture? It looks like Bryan Singer. It looks like Bryan Singer getting ready to ambush young child actors.
Oh no! Oh no! Goodness gracious! But no, also too, the factor with the cost of Avatar 3 is that he's already admitted that it's done with principal photography. There's a 9-hour cut, and he wants to do VFX for the 9-hour cut. So it's going to be a massive budget. It's going to be insane.
Yeah, VX people. I would tell the VX people to union up right now because y'all won't have a job in about 5 or 10 years when AI comes and takes your place.
That's what they're doing.
Yep.
Job security.
There ain't no job security. There's no such thing.
It doesn't exist.
No, it's so dumb. So they're going to union up, huh? They should have unioned up probably 20 years ago. Probably would have made a difference
when everyone else was.
Yeah, but they didn't, and they wouldn't deliberately because they were smart. They were getting a lot of money, and you had to be talented. And plus, 20 years ago, like you couldn't just buy editing software at home. It was very expensive. It's not anymore. It's not even close to I remember
they're doing it from Singapore and shit.
Yeah, they're farming it all out and paying pennies for it, and it's still taking too long and driving up expenses, which tells you AI is coming. AI is coming for movies. That's going to be interesting.
You know what's funny is the way that, do you remember when it came out a couple years ago about how Marvel does their fight scenes and that it was basically AI generated?
Yeah, that's all previs.
It's all previs, and that they kind of told the computer what to do and it made up a battle sequence. I've
never heard of that. Really?
It makes a lot of sense.
That's why they feel. That's why they have the fight scenes before they've even shot the film. They know what the fight scene is going to be. So the film has to go around where these fight scenes come in.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of the directors getting pissed off. Some of them left because they're like, I'm here to do the film.
Well,
but no,
there's
a female director.
Why do you think the AI is here? It had to be tested somewhere and developed somewhere, and it's been developed in Hollywood. So
And China.
Because
it's really weird because Hollywood
technology.
love things which are not that developed.
Oh, I see.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is that
it's gross
too low?
it's gross because it's true.
Yep.
Comics divisions here, everybody.
What's that?
Turn it on.
Enthusiastic introduction.
Yeah.
Comics
Where is
division.
it? There we go.
There it is.
I'm going to do it the same way that Gary introduced Comics Division.
Yeah, I like it like that. Yeah.
He went NPR on it.
Comics. Lower the lights.
Oh, baby. Yeah.
What's up, comics?
Surprise,
How's it going,
motherfucker.
Gary? How's it going, everyone? Doing good.
Good, really excited to have you.
How
here,
about the Velma show? Was it riveting?
It was everything I wanted it to be.
So good.
Everything I wanted it to be. It has some kind of woke SJW saying every other line. It was cringe. And even when it tried to lean into the woke and be ironic about it, it was
pretty dumb.
It was pretty dumb and delivered.
Shiro
poorly.
to Shiro.
There's
a line that was in that show.
Had a lot of lesbians. I thought that was kind of funny.
Well, it wasn't made for you.
That's fine.
I
I wasn't planning on watching it anyway.
I happen to be a lesbian. Okay.
I identify as them.
I got. Pull up the Rings of Power. Like the one where they admit it's not the latest one. It's the one with Halbrand from Bounding.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That's funny.
Or did they admit something?
Well, I mean, it's the shit we already know. But they explain,
one, yeah.
and like John F. Trent eviscerates him at the end by breaking out like because
Every single time Tolkien like said how Mordor, how long it was around, and why he went there and all that shit.
Yeah, it's kind of incredible that we're still talking about this, to be honest with you, because this show is so fucking dead, and they know it. They fucking know it. But this is, I don't know why they keep talking. Like, why do you keep? And for one, it's Patrick McKay, who it should be pointed out, like he's the schmoozer. He's the, as Hollywood Reporter called him, the Saul Goodman of the duo of the showrunners. But he's a liar and a fraud. He's an absolute liar.
These guys
and a fraud.
have lied so friggin' much. And look, like this thing contradicts. Just another thing when they say what they do whenever they have a question, they go back to the books, back to the books, back to the books. Bull friggin' crap.
Bullshit.
You lying scumbags. They have just been lying through their teeth the whole friggin' time. They're absolutely full of it.
Is anyone really surprised by this? I mean, I'm not.
No, of course
I'm
not,
surprised they keep talking.
The best thing you could do is to shut up.
To shut them up. Now,
Shut up.
I mean, when it's all said and done, it doesn't even get nominated for a Golden Globe, which were shit anyway. But House of the Dragon won, and that was it. That like they were holding out for award season. They really thought, and there's still the Emmys, I guess. When are those nominations coming? Not that I care. Anybody know? Nobody gives a shit about the Emmys.
I care about the ratings for the Emmys.
That's all I care about too.
Oh,
By the way, Golden Globe ratings. How are those, Ryan? Pretty bad, huh?
The worst in history.
Yep.
Yep.
Like they took off a year. They took off a year to fix the diversity problem they had, because all the Hollywood foreign press, the Hollywood Foreign Press Association, shockingly, all these people that are from Asia, Europe. There's just too many white people, too many Asian people, not enough black people. So they had to fix that. And evidently they fixed that now. So now they're good to have the Golden Globes again.
You know what the best part? Did you read it in the article that it even got beat out by 2008, which was a strike year, and they just did a press conference, and it still got 6 million people. And it still did better.
I didn't see that part. Holy shit.
Was last year's done remotely or wasn't there one?
No,
that was done
last
do it at
year,
all.
Last year, they didn't have a ceremony. I think they may have announced winners, but they just didn't. They didn't hold a fucking Golden Globes.
And the year
because of the
before that,
controversy.
they had a ceremony that was like socially distanced, or it was
yes,
just the
and
host
that
or
was the
something like
previous lowest ever. That
Yeah.
dropped from 18 million to 6.5 million viewers.
Damn.
Dude, so it was worse than the numbers that we talked about on the Nooner, Gary. It was even worse because that number the early numbers were like 7 million. and we were like, "Ooh, damn, that's a fucking drop."
No, the early numbers for this were like 5.3 or something, and it like came in under 6 at the end of the day, something like that.
And in 2008, again, when there was basically a press conference during the writer's strike, it got over 6 million.
My God,
that's crazy.
That's awesome. So Rings of Power failed at that too, but Rings. I can't say Lord of the Rings because it's not. Rings of Power showrunner Patrick McKay explaining why he and Prime Video decided to ignore J.R.R. Tolkien's writing and depict their own creation of Mordor.
But they went back to the books, Gary.
Back to the book.
Hey, did you see that font change though?
Four doors, more horse. More
Yep.
door.
I thought they went from Helvetica to Arial.
I love good font humor.
You could scroll down a little bit. I can't. I've already read that part. There
You already read this one? Oh, is that? It's the repeated. It's the
headline. As part of the Access Media, they like to repeat the headline basically in the byline or in the first paragraph. I think it's got something to do with getting clicks.
It's an analytic thing, probably.
It's an analytics thing. McKay spoke to the Hollywood Reporter about the show's 6th episode. God, they're still talking about that fucking 6th episode like it was some like great television moment to give a volcano a fucking origin with an old man twisting a fucking sword, a hobo twisting a sword.
It was arguably one of the most retarded
Jenkins,
episodes in the show. The 6th episode was so
One of the
freaking
worst,
dumb. Oh my goodness!
Oh wait,
It made me want to play Mousetrap after.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's basically what it was.
Yep.
That showed the orcs.
Had a better plot.
The orcs dug a giant tunnel into the heart of a volcano. The tunnel was then filled with water after a dam broke. After the massive flood of water made contact with burning hot lava, it created an explosion that destroyed much of the surrounding land, yet people magically survived and covered it in ash. By the show's 8th and final episode of the season, Halbrand is revealed to be Sauron, and Mordor is shown covered in black. Why has it got to be black? With Mount Doom still billowing.
Mountain Dew.
Man, if they did that, I'd be all in.
Hopped up on Doom. Billowing out smoke and lava pouring down its sides. Oh, look, anime. Something or other.
Anime.
McKay
Can we just not brush past the stupidity of like they poured water into a volcano and it exploded?
Yes.
And the volcano wasn't pressurized; it would have sealed the top. It's so dumb.
And then broke out a geologist to try to explain it. Did you remember that? That was good. Oh, it was so stupid.
And it was incorrect.
Did the geologist explain how they survived the pyroclastic flow?
No, the geologist said it's possible for steam to, erupt a volcano. That's all they said.
And then cut it off there. It was like, yeah, if it was pressurized, the freaking volcano was open at the top.
That was way over. Yeah, the top, and the hole in it you freaking dug into.
Pouring water into a volcano like that would seal the top. It would just make a crust of rock on the surface. It's just...
You also would create a shitload of steam.
Yeah. McKay explained the scene by saying a huge theme in Tolkien is environmentalism. A word that I don't even think existed back then. It was conservationists. Which there is a difference. And they, the way machines and industrializations destroy the land. Yes, Tolkien thought the combustion engine was the worst invention of all time. But you know what he really would have hated? Amazon with their giant warehouses that cut up huge swaths of land, sending out their petrol-powered vehicles, millions of them. He would have fucking hated it. We wanted that to be central and core all the time. It's a thing that comes up again and again throughout the show. Does it, though?
Does it, though? No.
No, the only thing that comes up again and again is Galadriel. He then revealed...
That's boring as fuck. That's nothing that...
So in the writer's room, we asked... I can't believe multiple people sat in a room and came up with this.
I can.
Nobody said, hey, Is this kind of stupid, guys? Maybe we should try again.
That would require somebody with actual talent.
Okay.
Yeah, well,
So remember,
they fired all those.
These asshats came out and said, every time we had a question with anything, we went back to the book, back to the book, back to the book. Except when we decided to say, fuck the book. What if Mordor was beautiful? All bucolic? I don't know. Like Switzerland. And then what could happen that could transform it? We talked about the poisoning of the land, which starts in the first episode with the cow. Then we find out about the tunnels being dug, and sulfur is going up into the air, and it builds toward this geological. I can't even say it straight. Geologically realistic way of igniting the mountain.
Stop it.
This guy is an idiot.
It's so outrageously stupid.
Just say, hey, this is fantasy. We just wanted it to explode. Like that's a better answer than saying it's geologically accurate.
Even like magic would have made more sense than fucking dumping water into a volcano.
This is a realistic way
of igniting
for
a mountain by having a mouse trap.
We studied.
What we're gonna do? We're gonna have the orcs dig a giant, massive ditch where the elves are looking at them. That's like their whole job for hundreds of years, right? We're gonna dig a ditch. That ditch is gonna go all the way into a volcano. Then we're gonna pour water in it through a Rube Goldberg machine. All right.
That has to be started with a sword.
Very realistic.
An
realistic.
ancient sword that only, like, you have to use your blood.
You got to stab yourself with it.
Got to stab yourself with it. You got to figure that out.
It's almost as silly as
sword, though.
This magic sword
as the Star Wars
so
knife.
Complex. But also remember,
Exactly.
this magic sword that was so complex was made to open a spillway on a dam. That's the purpose of the sword.
No, to open the spillway on the dam so that the water can then flow into the ditches that they knew were going to eventually be dug in broad daylight. Yeah.
Yep. And then the water travels uphill to go into the volcano somehow.
Well,
Remember,
God.
Adar wanted to make this his homeland. And it's never referred to before. Like, did they come up with this plan before? And that dam, where the sword, that's right where the elven base is. So they're right by it the whole time. And they never figured it out. Okay.
Right. Real quick, I know Drew has to get going here soon, so I want to give him an out.
All right.
Yeah, my bad, guys. I gotta head out today, but it's what's interesting just hearing about the diversity stuff and how this stuff just like never ends, never stops is they keep talking about it and they keep trying to explain it away because they could never admit that they were wrong for obvious reasons. Like they wonder where all of these stereotypes come. They wonder why black people look bad. They wonder why brown people look bad. They wonder why all these minorities look bad because they bring in all these diversity hires that are low IQ, that have no talent, no abilities. They ruin companies. They ruin corporations. They destroy the content. They destroy the art. It pisses everybody off. And then it actually, maybe potentially actually creates some real racist, I don't know. But I think it's pretty obvious that the stereotypes are being created by these people by doing that with their own design. So they could never come out and admit that. They can't come out and say, we made mistakes by bringing diversity hires on because we're the ones actually perpetuating hate because everyone hates our content because we brought in a bunch of nobodies that can't accomplish anything. So they'll never come out and admit that unless someone like really based comes into like Disney or comes into one of these franchises like a Elon Musk figure and just pulls the rug from under everyone. Just scorch earth policy, gets rid of all of these people. They all lose their minds and run around with their hair on fire, but whatever. That stuff is never going to get taken care of because they will never self-admit that they're the ones actually pushing the diversity agenda, which is actually pushing more division because it's destroying all of the content. And then when you look at the numbers, you read articles like that, they just continue to try and explain all of this stuff away when in reality, it's a self-sabotage. So, I mean, when you really look at what that is, it could never end. You'll never get an answer. You'll never get them saying, this is what we literally did, while in the process making black and brown people look absolutely terrible, like terrible as hell. Because like like Duncan said earlier, is there are some genuine black and brown people that are really talented, but not even they get an opportunity because just some woke diversity hire that was pre-approved by a woke white actually wanted to not look racist, and they put them in the position instead. So that's going to continue to happen because it's a cult mentality. At the end of the day, these people are a woke Hollywood cult. And the cult could never look bad. The cult leaders could never look bad. They could never look like they're doing anything wrong. And the cult will never admit any guilt. They'll never admit any mistakes. All they'll do is explain it away with their propaganda so that the NPCs and the lemmings that are following them are all controlled in the system. So I agree with you guys. Like we said before at the beginning of the show, is there needs to be more infiltrators, more people, whistleblowers, people speaking out, because that's how change takes place. So that's just like my 2 cents listening to all of this stuff. And want to encourage people, if you want to come watch my show, I go live on Rumble, Drew H Live, Tuesdays and Thursdays, and I host a show called Frontlines, powered by TPUSA on Real America's Voice. We're doing a Davos watch because the New World Order is meeting next week in Switzerland. So I'm trying something different. I'm going to dedicate a whole week, the whole week of these people meeting in Switzerland, the World Economic Forum, Klaus Schwab, all these shadow figures that people claim don't exist. We're going to be paying attention to what they're saying at all their panels, clipping it up, blowing it up on Twitter, covering it on my show on a nightly basis. And I'll just announce this here. Alex Jones will be with me live on Rumble Tuesday night. And then Alex Jones will be with me again Wednesday night on Frontline. So it's going to be a huge week next week, you guys. Make sure to be there. Follow me on Rumble. You can find me, Drew Harnandez, and all the links to Frontlines on that show as well. So thank you guys for having me. Hail the chat. Hail every single one of you guys. Stay safe out there, and I'll see you guys next time.
Drew. I'll be watching. Say hi to Alex.
See you later, man.
Good one, safe travels.
Later, brother.
Peace out.
Yeah. I want to add to what some of the things that Drew was talking about. You know, because what you never see in these, in articles like the one that's being read, where we want to talk about environmentalism or we want to push diversity, they never come from the perspective of what will this add to the story. They never come from the perspective of how will this illuminate or push. Elevate the kind of narrative that we want to tell. It's always just about from the top down, if you will, imposing these kinds of ideas often on material which doesn't need it. And I think on top of that, you need to understand, I urge everyone to find a book by Marcus Flanagan called One Less Bitter Actor. And it really goes into some great detail about how casting choices are often made. So people, they think that the best actor who auditions gets the job, and that's really not the case. What happens is, these choices are made by committee, meaning the people that the producers, the writer, the directors, whatever, feel the most comfortable with. Those are the people that get hired. So you're already dealing in an environment where the safest possible choices are being made. Every once in a while, you get for instance, a Dustin Hoffman who comes in and auditions for The Graduate, and he's totally wrong physically for the part, but in his audition, he kind of bombed it, but it was so riveting that he ended up getting hired. And so there are stories like that every once in a while where somebody's sheer ability and their sort of creative persona or whatever is so compelling that it actually lands them the job. But for the most part, you're already dealing in an industry which there's so much money on the line all the time that people just want to hedge their bets and be as safe as possible. Right now, the way to be the safest is to put forth or follow this particular worldview and agenda. And it just happens to be an agenda which is very cynical and has installed a lot of mediocre people into power. And and like Drew was saying, it creates more division because people are looking at it and saying this isn't really good. And of course, for their crime of not liking what's being forced upon them, they're called Nazis and fascists and bigots. And so it's kind of sad to me because you have a lot of people who are just tuning out. They're saying, I don't go to the movies anymore. I don't watch TV anymore. I don't go see plays. I don't do this and that. And we're becoming even more and more atomized and divided as a culture, when really what we could be doing as artists and what we should be focusing on. I mean, there's nothing kind of more amazing and magical than people coming together, sitting in a dark room and watching this event happen in front of them, whether it's on screen or on a stage. And, you know, no one cares who you voted for or what your background is. You know, you can have a conversation about it at the bar afterwards. You can, you know, talk with your family and friends. You can be moved by it, whatever. It should be a unifying force, but instead it's art and entertainment that's being used increasingly to drive a wedge between people. And that's really sort of an unforgivable sin, if you will.
Absolutely. It's part of
It's
the
for everybody. It should be for everybody.
It should be for everyone, and they should keep that in mind. Like I said, nobody's ever asked anybody to change their politics. Just remember, you know, like Star Trek was a great example. We know where Gene Roddenberry came from. We know where all the creatives of Star Trek came from, but they really did try to talk to everybody. It was supposed to be a tale of, you know, an allegorical tale of morality, not politics. There is no political side, though. There's nobody like, hey, I'm totally pro-genocide, man. Like, that doesn't exist. And of course it does, but the numbers are so freaking small, it's insignificant, all right? So they that whole baseline that you're a human is where they came at you from. Twilight Zone, you know, Rod Serling was a very classic liberal dude, anti-war, anti-everything. One of the greatest shows ever written because these were morality tales. They were morality tales. They weren't political tales, or they were wrapped up in allegorical morality tales that can be presented to the entire audience. And I watched that as a kid, you know, like a 6-year-old kid. I started watching Twilight Zone, right? So I didn't understand half what I was watching, but it was cool. And then, you know, as I got older, I understood it. That's the kind of Hollywood I remember that would bring people together. It's, again, one of the best written shows ever.
A great episode dealing with that point specifically is The Obsolete Man.
Yep.
Where it's the state, right? And the state determines that you have no value anymore. And so therefore, since you have no value, you are to be executed. And it's a brilliant episode. Highly recommend.
Yeah.
First Contact, TNG. Not the Borg First Contact movie, the episode First Contact from the series.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually a very good episode, which fits together progressive thinking and conservative thinking. And instead of demonizing one side, it shows you the pros of both sides. It shows you the pros of progressiveness, and it shows you the pros of being more conservative. And it didn't say who's right or who's wrong. You know, it allowed you to make your own mind, and it painted all the players in a sympathetic light. And that's what we used to get. We could see that and go, you know, let's just have a think on that. Who was right? You know, that head of state was a bit of an arsehole, but actually at the end, he was trying to sacrifice himself for the betterment of the people. So he wasn't actually an arsehole. And then the more liberal minded, the more progressive person who she got a wish to go to the stars, even if her world needed more time to mature or develop or whatever it was. So, you know, it's just very beautifully done.
Well, you're talking about...
I mean...
Well, you know, we're talking about people who are interested in ideas, and I often say, you know, I don't say that you know, politics can't be in stories at all. What I do say is that they can inform the work. It's just that once those politics overwhelm the storytelling, the storycraft, that's when you're really in trouble. And all my favorite artists, from comedians to magicians to writers, you know, are philosophers in some way, who ask questions and who present work in a way that reflects the world that I live in, but also I won't say make me think necessarily, because again, I'm not necessarily a snob or a prude. I mean, I love my sort of ignorant, you know, like the remake of Clash of the Titans. I remember I saw it in the theaters with Sam Worthington, and I was like, this movie is terrible, but I love it. I'm having such a good time.
Yep.
Yeah. It's so like, it was so much fun, you know. So there is room for that kind of stuff, definitely. But you know, at the same time, I think when people can go and see something and witness something that helps them grow in spirit, that's the best thing, as opposed to trying to be improved by the people who are putting on the work.
Liam Neeson as Zeus, like, come on.
Hell,
Who doesn't
release the
want that?
Kraken. That was awesome.
Release the Kraken.
So good.
We'll get back to the article in a second. Magnum North for $50. I just watched Taken the other day. Fucking great movie. I'm quitting Big Pharma so I can join the Iron Age. Can I get a skull from the people on the show? Skull! Good!
Skull!
Get the hell away from the evil
I will find you.
That the left just loves now. They just love them. Nate Parrott for $50. Long-time listener, first-time super chat. Sorry for the bad chimes. My bad. On the subject of cooking,
just a quickie.
Is that on a gas stove? A main bowl of cereal, and my microwave burritos are chef's kiss to die for. Yes. Same here. Heating and preparing.
It's an art.
You can put a burrito in a microwave?
What?
Is that a thing?
What?
A burrito in a microwave?
Yes,
Yeah.
Canadian.
God, you're so unfucking cultured.
Never had one.
Never
before.
talk to me. Never tell me to fucking make my own pizza or some shit. But
No,
ever
I had-
fucking again.
Okay, wait a minute. Did your parents like literally keep you under a rock? Can I see the rock that they kept you under?
It's a nice rock.
Oh, we just cooked a lot of food. We didn't have a lot of
Let me guess. Let me
processed
guess.
food.
Rice.
Vegetables, meat.
Was it on
And
gas
maple
stoves? How many children have been murdered with their gas stove? and oven?
We weren't that based.
They'll take my gas stove out of my cold, dead hands.
No, the only reason I wouldn't want a gas stove, it's harder to clean.
Yeah, it is.
It
That's
actually
it.
is. Yes,
Yeah,
it
it
is.
Yeah.
It cooks really
It's
well.
better. It's better to cook on though, for sure.
But you know,
Yeah,
then there's no scientific data that it's that's all bullshit. By the way, and you don't
Yes,
want
it is.
everything being electric. You just
No, you
don't. That's a
don't.
really fucking bad idea. Look up the Carrington event and see if that happened today. How long the power would be out on this side?
Gary,
of the
that's
year
what
that
they
hit.
want. They
Listen
want
to what
people
Klaus
dependent on the
Schwab just
system.
said.
Yeah, it's 2 years, by the way, to answer your question. 2 fucking years without power if a Carrington event happens today.
Yeah.
2
What
years.
Klaus Schwab just said. He said,
Go ahead.
As me as the unelected Nazi here, imagine a catastrophic event, which cyber attack, which knocks out all the electricity.
that's what he's just been talking about.
Yeah.
He's basically telling you what's coming next. What
He's
the
been talking about this shit
Evil,
for
man.
like since 2018. They've been doing the I can't remember the cyber event that they've been doing, but just like with certain events in recent years, they've
Davos
done
thing.
dry runs of the stuff, and Cyber Polygon, I think is what it's called. Yeah, it's a thing.
It's the next
also,
big thing,
I mean,
I would say.
Well, there's the engineered
it's
event, and then there's
cyber-pandemic.
the sun farting
Yeah.
in our direction and fucking us over and sending us back into the 1800s for 2 years.
Well, look, you know, I think well, look on the bright side, guys. As far as like electric vehicles, for instance, just think once we all switch over and are forced to do so, think of all the jobs that'll be created for Congolese children.
Yeah.
You might not lift
Yeah.
them, bitch.
Get in that money.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
You want to read?
Children.
Here's a pick.
Here's a pick. Go get some cobalt.
Meanwhile, whose coal are they going to fossil fuel are they going to use to? Never mind. Forget it.
I can't see.
it's like
I can't
zero-
see Texas. I don't know. Maybe.
Zero thought goes into any of this, and I mean, I just love the idea that. You know, I mean, how are they going to extract all the materials? There's still a bunch of cars. We still have to use raw materials just to build the damn things. How are we disposing of the batteries? What if the grid goes down? You know, it's all kinds of stuff that just there's no thinking about it. And it's hilarious going back to the gas stoves thing. You know, I mean, one article, a single article. And what's funny now is that given the events of the past 2 years that Mr. Division was talking about, euphemistically, is that there are so many people now whose eyes have been opened to basically the psyops, shall we say. And literally have people who are like, oh my God, is it going to be gas stoves now? And within days, you saw all these articles come out. You saw all these stupid Democrat politicians tweeting about gas stoves. And, you know, like
I
we
know
can
I
see
have
it.
a gas
We
stove,
can see it now.
but
We can see it. And that's the thing as well. It's like it's everyone else is going to have to give up their gas stoves, not the people imposing the law.
Well, that's the plan, right?
thing.
It's to get the plebs under the control of the government. That way, you're dependent on the government for your electricity, your mobility, your food,
and they can shut it off with the
exactly.
little
They can shut it off at a moment's notice.
Also, Russia exports a lot of gas.
Yes, they do.
They export a lot of gas. So
you know what they're going to do? They're going to go after those bug out YouTube channels, the ones that they go out into the woods and then they build the fires.
The preppers have the right ideas. It's my life goal to be a prepper. I can't wait.
I want a bunker full of food.
Preppers will inherit the earth when everyone else dies.
I've already hired 3 Twitch thought streamers to fart in jars for me.
Yeah, so, natural gas.
Yeah, so I got a storage of natural gas.
Well, I'm with Gundam. The only form of barter in the future will be old porn. So collect your old porn.
Old porn and bullets.
Be good.
We're going back to the 80s,
in the future, all digital porn will be transgender porn or something like that. Everybody needs to fucking go nuclear. Just do it. It's the safest form of energy. It's the cleanest form of energy. Bottom fucking line. I don't care if you're talking about wind, solar, all that stuff. The way that how it needs to be maintained, how it needs to be actually produced, how because you need batteries associated with all of those things because they actually produce so little actual electricity. Mm-hmm. So you need a storage system. The lithium mining deaths, what goes into creating those batteries, is so much more harmful, not only to the environment, but also to actual lives per megawatt produced. It's not even fucking close. Nuclear.
Whoa. The issue with nuclear is that it would actually solve the problem, and they don't want to solve the problem. They want
I don't know about y'all, but
persist.
I love hydrogen cards, the concept. I just think it's
I'd love to piss into my tank and that would like run my car.
Ryan,
yes.
Look, I know that you think everything you said is smart, but only a Nazi would think in the way that you do. So
now that you're labeled,
that's what they say.
That's what it's going to be. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be. Look at they're already doing it. Look at this. Look at there was an article today that came out about I tweeted out about some about eating bugs basically, and it's like the articles are going to come down, which are going to say look, what's wrong with the far right's dangerous obsession with not eating bugs.
That's what
it's going to be. It's so stupid.
What's up with the far right's obsession with going to the gym and having a gas stove
and reading books? Yeah,
reading books. Yeah,
there it is. That's the one.
Yeah.
Our hashtag edible insects.
No. They're not going to be the next
put
food
edibles
craze. Stop
in
trying.
insects. That's how they'll get you.
Well, then maybe
If it's tasty, if it's tasty, it'll catch on. It's interesting how food kind of preferences evolve over time in history.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you go back enough, right, eating shellfish and other types of, like prawns and everything, they were considered bugs and they were disgusted, like who would eat that and everything. But
they still are disgusting and they still are bugs, by the way.
No, like crabs.
They're delicious bugs.
Crabs
They're delicious.
Yeah. Like
they
crab,
eat their own shit.
Some of it can taste pretty good. The thing is, though, it's when they want to try and push it as a replacement to steak. If you want to take my friggin' steaks, you can go to hell. No friggin' way. No, steaks here to stay.
That's ultimately what they want to do, and they're calling it micro livestock. Like it's already a thing.
Like if it's actually tasty and nutritious, it's like, I don't like if it's tasty, I'll eat it.
So
but
what about
I'm
all
not
these
getting rid of
farms-
my steaks.
All these farms that are getting bought and then just flattened.
Well, this is why you need to get land. I've bought myself a little parcel
until the government takes it from you.
and you get your own cows on it.
Yeah, I agree.
You need to buy land, and then you need to build a big wall.
Wow,
like they do in Hollywood.
Wall.
And a moat.
Yeah, with all their fucking. Put up the old other article.
Get these bugs out of here.
Fucking disgusting. Rolling the Wretched in 2 parts for $100. Thank you, Roland. Thank you. So Ryan admits he eats too much Domino's pizza, which now explains why he doesn't like pineapple on pizza. His taste buds have been destroyed by Domino's. He just needs to stop denying pineapple pizza and embrace it. I totally agree. by the way.
No,
it's disgusting.
Only
It's gross.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
you.
Clifton Duncan for his
Here's
appearance.
these guys trying to crap on
I
eating
have tried
tasty
it. That's why I
bugs.
know it's
Yeah, you eat pineapple on pizza. What is wrong with you?
The naysayers.
You all have 50 more weeks of this, Ryan, since you say pineapple was gay last week. Does it mean if we put a few drinks in you, you will chow down some pineapple pizza? Hail Friday Night Tides Fellowship, the Char, and of course, hail to pineapple pizza. Hail to you.
Yeah.
I tried pineapple pizza in front of a big group of people.
Yep.
Gary was there. Gary bought the pizza. It was Gary's pizza. So I have. Don't pretend like I haven't tried it or anything. But yeah, no. As far as eating Domino's pizza, I will eat any type of pizza. Right? Pizza is fucking gas station pizza is pizza. It ain't good pizza, but it's still
Floor
fucking
pizza.
right? Floor pizza. Yeah, I'll eat day old Pizza Hut pizza that's just sitting on the ground at a hotel. I don't give a fuck. It's pizza. All right. When you put pineapple on it, that's one that's a little bit too
Crossing
far.
the line.
Bridge too far, you say? I don't think so.
Dropping that quality down just a little bit.
No, it's not. It's bringing it up.
No.
Just want to point out, you haven't put a man bun on since I started giving you shit. You will
What are you
get.
talking about? I wore one like 2 months ago.
See?
I don't have hair.
Shaming can work. Sometimes
Bring back shame. There's
Right.
no shame. I will die on a pineapple pizza hill. I will die.
That's a happy hill.
That's a happy
Make
hill.
shame great again.
All right, back to the retards. He then revealed. So I read that part. We talked about the poisoning of the land, which starts in the first episode with. I read this one. Scroll up. Do we read the rest? Adar and our villain. Oh wait, scroll down. Stop.
It's weird that you say scroll up when you want him to scroll down.
I don't know directions.
I know, but the cursor is going down the article.
Okay, you just got to follow my orders. That's all.
Yeah.
Go back up.
If we did that,
you want me to
we
go
would all
up?
be dead.
Go up. Stop. No, go down.
Okay.
No.
It's an ad.
Go down.
There's
a
like
little bit.
80 ads on here.
Go down.
Oh, okay. So
John's got to make his money.
I'm
I'm not going to get on. John's got to make his money. All right, I get it. It's not bleeding. It's not bleeding cool level, but it's getting there, John.
It's getting there.
Adar, our villain, sees the orcs as his people, and they deserve a home where the sun doesn't torment them. We're hoping it will take people by surprise.
Yeah, so we changed the lore so that we could surprise people, to subvert their expectations.
Okay, so we're talking about
Hang on.
lore. We're not talking about the same lore from like Lord of the Rings. We're talking about Silmarillion, a lot of stuff, and Unfinished Tales. Most people don't know this. It would have surprised them if you just respected the lore. Sorry, go on.
They honestly thought that it was going to surprise people that the Southlands ended up being Mordor when they showed the map of the Southlands in the exact same spot where Mordor is. Are they friggin' retards? Yes, they are.
Yes,
but I can't friggin'. It's going to be such a surprise.
They
Really?
waited 3 episodes to go like, it's actually Mordor. Oh,
So
Showed us on the map where the Southlands are.
This is on brand
Of course
for.
we knew it was going to turn into
Yeah,
Mordor.
I know.
This is on brand for bad reboot disciples. They just say shit that's just not objectively not true. They just say shit to try to appease. They don't give a shit about the paying customer. What Clifton was talking about, what they're very good at is making the bankers and decision makers very comfortable with them because they will do whatever they want.
Do you know who isn't very good at something? Galadriel's not very good at being able to turn something sideways for thousands of years.
Or look at a map.
And also,
oh my
thousands of orcs were able to figure out where Mordor was based on that symbol because that was the symbol.
And the entire plan.
And Galadriel couldn't figure it out
For 1,000 years. For 1,000 years.
Because she was blinded by the light. That's right.
And remember, they had a letter explaining everything that no one bothered to read for 1,000 years. That was
1,000 years. They didn't just know where Mordor was. They knew the entire mechanics of the base.
They knew what it was going to be. It was going to be a place where
how to
bad
open
people
it.
can go and thrive.
What the fuck?
It's like the Guild of Calamitous Intent. I mean, it was like
it really is. Oh my God.
We want somewhere where evil can go and thrive. In the people's hang on. However, it is not how Mordor came about it at all. In fact, the land was not idyllic for bucolic like I don't even know what the hell is. I want to say bukkake. I don't know why, but like in Switzerland, it had repeatedly been hammered by the eruptions of Mount Doom over the years, and thus was the desolate readers and viewers of. It was the desolate place of. I don't know. Did he forget a word there, or am I just retarded?
Yeah, I think he's forgotten a word. I think it's actually a typo.
The desolate world that readers and viewers of Lord of the Rings know. I think that's just missing that.
You fixed it, Gary. Well done.
Dude, if I'm fixing your articles, John, that's not good.
Relating to the pleasant aspects of the countryside
But I love
and country life.
In the Peoples of Middle-earth, Christopher Tolkien writes in the notes section of the book that the name of Mordor, sorry, I missed it. Oh, wow. I sprained my tongue. Maybe already had an elvish name for the region because of the volcanic Orodrun and its eruptions, which were not made by Sauron, but were a relic of the devastating works of Melkor in the First Age. In the Silmarillion, Tolkien details that Sauron made Mordor his home because of the volcano. He wrote, there above the valley of Gorgoroth, there built his fortress vast and strong, Barad-dûr, the Dark Tower. And there was a fiery mountain in that land that the elves named Orodruin. Indeed, for the reason Sauron had set this dwelling long before, for he used the fire that welled there from the heart of the earth in his sorceries and in his forging. And in the midst of the land of Mordor, he had fashioned the ruling ring. So when they said they went back to the book, they lied. They lied to everybody. They have been lying to everybody. That's why they came out and attacked all of us first, because they knew they were caught, because they thought that this would be like Star Trek and Star Wars, that they could just do shit and get away with it and have enough stands to have their back. Turns out Tolkien
not with
fans,
this fan base.
not with this fandom.
The smarter fandom.
I'm genuinely amazed at how consistently they lied about everything. Remember the whole dwarven female beard thing? Like, who was that producer says, yes, I was there. I saw the beard being put on with every single bit of hair. And then the show comes out. I didn't see a single female dwarf with a beard in the entire show. And they said, bold face, I saw them put the beards in the... It's bull crap.
They put 4 hairs under their chin on like where their sideburns would be.
Yeah. Sideburns
that's
is
your
the most
beard?
that they gave him. But they actually said, no, they got beards. I saw it, put them on. It's like... I'm just amazed at how confidently and just blatantly they would lie so bold-face to the audience, and they did it again and again and again.
So if you want to point to a single mistake, what led this show down the road of just the travesty that it is, I was told by a couple people very high up that Lindsay Weber, the woman you were referring to, was it. She was the show's biggest mistake, to the point where the people who were involved at the time thought Jar Jar Abrams was really trying to get rid of her. She was that bad. that bad reboot. Like, yeah, go run that show. Go. If you suck so bad that bad reboot doesn't want you anymore, that's saying something. That's really saying something. Good God.
It's more failing upwards. It's like you've hired somebody you can't fire, so they just have to get rid of them some way. Promotion.
Her hubby produces Wheel of Time.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Shocking.
So the bullshit.
Oh, my goodness.
Tolkien wrote to Waldman in the Silmarillion and the Tales of the First Age, Sauron was a being of Valinor, perverted to the service of the enemy, and becoming his chief captain and servant. He repents in fear when the first enemy is utterly defeated, but in the end does not do as commanded, returned He was supposed to return to judgment to the gods. He lingers in Middle Earth very slowly, beginning with fair motives. The reorganization, rehabilitation of the ruin of Middle Earth, neglected by the gods. He becomes a reincarnation of evil and a thing lusting for complete power, and so consumed ever more fiercely with hate, especially for the gods and elves. If it wasn't enough, the name Mordor is literally translated to as Black Land. An orc named Adar and his followers did not dig a tunnel into the volcano and then release a dam of water to create an eruption of Mount Doom, as the Rings of Power falsely depicts. Instead, the volcano and its eruptions were a relic of the devastating works of Melkor in the First Age, the thing that they have to license to even refer to. They have no rights to the First Age, which makes this very difficult, by the way. The land was already the Black Land due to the volcano's eruptions. So,
Just like
yeah, to
that.
come out and
Well,
say
since-
it's about environmentalism and fuck off.
Yeah, whatever.
So that's enough of that. But I'm going to combine that with a couple of more things that we heard for another I thought I was done with them for a year. Guess not.
I made a video on it yesterday. Did it pretty well.
Attaboy.
So.
Attaboy. Yeah, Last of Us is coming out day after tomorrow. Oh, goodness.
Chrissy!
Yay!
Yay!
Hi, happy
What's up?
Friday.
What's going on, Chrissy? How you doing?
Looks like I'm at a DMV.
It does.
It does.
It does.
Could you give me my license? Because I went.
Can I please retake my photo? No.
No.
I have been in Texas for a year next month, and I finally went in to do a walk-in. I was willing to wait, and Texas no longer does walk-ins at all for licenses. So my appointment's
Gotta
in
book an appointment.
March.
Holy shit.
That's like
yeah.
New York.
Yeah, it's
New
kind of a
York,
pain.
they don't even want to fuck with you unless you have an appointment.
I don't want to
It's
be
a lot
there
of
either.
crazy.
You know,
There's a lot of illegals trying to get
nobody
our ID,
does.
Gary.
I know.
That's how it was in California, dude. I actually, in California, it took forever to book right on the border there.
I'll give Texas this though. Registering a car, fucking easy. I was in and out in 30 minutes.
Do you have to do inspections in Texas? Safety
Yeah, it's a
inspections?
safety
You do.
inspection. It costs like $7. You know,
We just
I
got rid
just
of
don't. I
ours
just don't like it in
Tennessee.
principle.
I don't either.
Well, what you do is you go to a oil change service place that doesn't give a fuck, and they basically just go, "Oh, you want an inspection?"
That's
There you
what
go,
my
you're
guy
good.
did.
You just make
He
sure your
charged me
check engine light isn't
$6.95
on.
and looked at my blinkers.
New Orleans
and
had a lot
called
of
it a
those.
day.
Yeah, what I do, I say, look in the gas tank, and I leave a bag of cocaine in there for them.
Oh my god.
And I wink a bunch, and it usually does the trick.
That seems to be expensive.
Yeah, I'd rather pay the $7 and just.
I've been doing it all wrong.
Yeah, I don't know how much coke's going for nowadays, but hey.
Probably less than gas.
It's still what?
Yeah,
20
probably
bucks?
less than a carton of eggs.
All right, yeah, I leave a couple of eggs.
Well,
Couple eggs in there.
inflation didn't really hit the drug. When I relapsed like 10 years ago, but inflation didn't really hit the drug market. Like quarter ounce was still like $20.
You're telling me that drug addicts don't have a ton of dispensable money?
They don't.
It doesn't already go to that.
They
Yeah.
don't. No, not a lot of good customer service amongst drug dealers either. It's lacking.
Again,
and all that.
as Chrissy arrives, sun's getting real low.
Oh, look at you. Bailing
not
out
that
at
fucking
2.5 hours.
What time is it there?
It's midnight. I'm operating off 4 hours sleep, and I've been
Oh,
up since
no.
ridiculous o'clock anyway. So I can't keep the eyes open.
Hey, Az.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yours has arrived.
Yeah, I just got the Robin. I didn't get the Batman yet. He's still on
From
the way.
Sideshow.
Ooh,
Yep.
what's that? A doll?
Ooh, nipples included. Nipples included.
Oh, he has
Damn.
nipples.
He has nipples.
I didn't even have to notice.
I got my
that.
Batman.
I have
He's on the way.
nipples. I'm right here.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Crispy.
I can't put you on a shelf.
Ah.
Not yet.
Rubber lips are immune to your charms.
Hey, that's Batman and Robin. It's
Soon,
not
when the
Batman
plushie
forever.
comes.
I'm waiting for my Az plushie and my Gary plushie.
Oh, I know.
Me too.
March-ish. March.
March. Okay.
March seems to be the issue with the hopefully deflect.
That's when they said they were gonna show.
Thank you, everyone. Clifton, great to have you on again, mate.
Hey, man.
and I'm really tired. I'm gonna go to bed.
I can't imagine why you're tired. You've been streaming for the last 24 hours straight. But no energy drinks. That's good. So go get 8 hours of sleep. Go get 8 hours of sleep, and you'll find you won't need an energy drink.
I know.
Right?
Love you all. Love you, chat. Take care.
Bye.
Yeah. Take care, man.
See you guys.
And I am actually at the 3 hour mark here gonna bounce as well. I know it's not because Chrissy. It's not because Chrissy just got here.
Do I smell?
Yeah.
I mean a little bit, but I can barely smell from up here. But I'm looking at. So I know you guys are gonna be. You're gonna be in San Diego on February 24th and 25th, right, Chrissy?
Yeah.
Yep.
I might be out on the West Coast area as well, so I might see about maybe meeting you guys in San Diego because I think that'd be a lot of fun. So
it's gonna be fun.
But I am gonna get going now. I got a bunch of fucking shit I got to do over the next couple days. Thanks for having me, Clifton. Always good talking to you, man.
Likewise,
we got to
Ryan.
back again real soon. And Shad, Garrett, Comics, Odin, Extra Go, Chrissy, and Gary. I'll talk to you guys next week.
Cheers, brother.
Stay, man.
Take care, Ryan.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Diversity and inclusive officer at Friday Night Tights, Ryan Kennell.
The
He
dial.
does his job well.
It's working. Look how diverse.
Oh yeah.
Totally. We got a shield for this episode. Thank
A
God.
smorgasbord.
Yeah.
It feels like the Golden Globes. I'm right at home.
Except probably none of us are gonna have a heart attack and die in 2 days.
Oh.
Well, and funnier.
Too soon? Too soon.
Oh,
No.
too soon.
Okay.
Or is it?
What's this?
Yeah, you hear how just everything kind of just stopped after
That was a Lisa Marie Presley joke. All right.
Well,
guys.
now the new thing is if you're 65
we
or
know that's
older-
what it was.
Oh, I got
That's
it.
why we didn't
I
respond.
got the joke.
It's sad, but look what fucking Hollywood and the music industry does to young people. Look what it did. Like it destroys them. You gotta, you know, Dave Chappelle brought this up 20 years ago, right? When he's like, "This is a sick environment. It's sick," and they're out there telling us how to live and preaching to us. Could you, Comics Division just shared an article. Could you bring that up?
Yeah, I got it.
I had like dreams when I was young of being like an actor in my early ages and stuff like that, hitting big and stuff. I'm so freaking glad I never pursued that, life or career.
Clifton's all.
Then you would have been stuck.
I gotta say, and this is why I sort of stick up for actors in a way, because you're dealing with an industry where there's so much instability, there's so much scrutiny on you and who you are, and it's like Gary was saying, what Dave, that interview, everyone should go watch it, because Dave's talked about another comedian named Martin Lawrence, and he's like, he's like, Martin Lawrence is a strong dude, and yet even he was, out, on some road somewhere waving a pistol, talking about people that are coming to get him, and it's a very crazy making industry. That's why you see all these people who are really empty inside. They have all the trappings of success and fame, and they end up, they're drug addicts, they're predators. They end up offing themselves on some occasions. It's a very, very toxic environment. That's why Dave Chappelle will always have my respect, because he walked away from it and was like, this is getting too intense, And you have the best people are the ones who find a way to find a good balance between, like I love Denzel Washington, who's just like, this is my job. I coach football. I have my family. I believe in God, but acting is my job. And that's what it is. It's a job. It's a really cool job. And if you're really lucky, you get paid a lot of money to do it for a long time. But it's a job. And
he's one of the best because he's confident, because he's got this confidence, because he went through the trials and tribulations that you were talking about. Like, it's like being a stand-up comic, being an actor, especially on stage. We talked about this, Clifton. It's ballsy. Yeah. That is freaking ballsy, because you get an instant reaction from your audience, and if it ain't good, if you ain't feeling it, you got to try to get them back or just get through it. And that takes balls of steel, metaphorical in the ladies, But that. Like, I get that, and I respect that.
In today's world, it could be literal in today's world.
It could be. It could be. You want to whip that article out, by the way?
Whip it out.
Whip it out.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh.
I love how Black Lives Matter.
I think more articles should start with ruh-roh.
Regardless of subject matter.
Right. Hands up, don't shoot.
Oh, shit.
Rhymes Rider.
We got some groomers, Shaggy.
Shaggy, you know, white supremacy.
Mindy Kaling's new Scooby-Doo spinoff, Velma, is slammed as a massive disaster, with fans railing against over-sexualization of unlikable 15-year-old characters.
Wow. There's so much to unpack here. Is it
the
legit?
Daily Mail wrote
The
that.
Brits rule when it comes to headlines. They're so.
By the way,
snarky.
this XL New York Pizza has been on several sites now. I mean,
Interesting.
It's weird. Papa
It's
Murphy's.
probably because we talked
Papa
about
Murphy's.
fucking pizza and the AI god who was going to rise up and destroy us. I also see some sideshow ads, which basically is
not
what
me.
all my shit looks
Wow,
like.
we never talk about Go-Gurt though.
No, we don't. But we did.
It knows I have kids.
Actually,
It knows I have kids.
to be fair, Chrissy, you missed our talk about Go-Gurt earlier. It was in Willow.
Yeah.
So you did mention Go-Gurt.
Rimshot that one. Rimshot that one.
I missed a joke. I
There you
don't
go.
get it.
Oh, there's a river of jizz at the end of the
I
episode.
knew it. I knew it was a cum joke.
Yep.
I knew it.
Because you're not twisting the narrative in any disingenuous way to reach that conclusion. They describe it like that. It's unbelievable.
Scroll. Okay.
Oh, they
scroll down.
Repeat it
but
again.
up.
Yeah,
It's in it
Scroll
again.
no, up. I want to get the bylines. Hang on. What the hell is that ad I'm looking at right
is
now?
that a puppet?
What is this?
Scroll up.
It's a black puppet.
It looks like
What
was
where
that
you going?
crank
Stop.
yanker?
Right
It was where it was. You said to scroll, so I scrolled.
No, this is
All right,
it.
okay.
Right
Is
here.
that a
I want to get the
puppet?
byline. Velma has been slammed by viewers with an 11%. No, it's actually 8. Rating on Rotten Tomatoes. Viewers claim the HBO Max series veers too far from the Scooby-Doo franchise. You mean by not having Scooby-Doo in it?
Yeah.
Others complain, which somebody did earlier in this show. The 15-year-old version of the Scooby Gang is over-sexualized, especially the 15-year-old girls in the shower who are naked. Kaling stars. Kaling self-inserted herself into the series and is becoming controversial figure in recent times because she liked a fucking J.K. Rowling tweet. That's the controversy, by the way.
That's ridiculous.
Otherwise, she's absolutely fucking woke, like everybody else.
But you'll never be woke enough. That's what these people don't get.
Yep.
There will never be enough.
Yep.
Reggie. Mindy Kaling's adult animated series
Yes.
Velma released on HBO Max Thursday, and diehard Scooby-Doo fans are not impressed, according to the show's tagline. It is meant to be an origin story for Velma Dinkley, no relation to Peter Dinklage. Kaling, the unsung and underappreciated brains of the nobody. Whoa.
What is it?
No.
What?
She's not the.
She was
she's
not
the brains behind it.
underappreciated.
Yeah, she's not
Velma.
underappreciated.
Major part of the show.
Yeah. They're trying to. Well,
That's
you guys
made up.
watched
That's
it.
a fucking. That's gaslighting. You're gaslighting. You're trying. Velma's one of the parts of the show. That's the whole mystery team. You're the one in this show is the one that's trying to diminish all the other ones.
Yep.
Everybody played their part in the show, and the fact that they're
Yes.
trying to say that she created the mystery gang or the Scooby Gang is ridiculous.
This is a
I mean,
fucking
it's
Saturday morning cartoon from the 70s.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know,
From the
and can we,
70s,
just
which
total
were-
side, just a total side note, but we also talk about how I had no idea that Daphne was supposed to be Asian until they actually said that she was Asian. Am I the only person that missed that completely?
That's why they had to say she was Asian.
No,
Yeah,
I
she's
Right.
as an Asian, and she looks like Chrissy Mayer.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I might
Exactly.
be. I'm Asian where it counts.
What the?
Oh my god.
What, you got a flat ass? You ain't got like no hips?
Don't know how to drive.
Hey, I had to keep doing squats.
You know how to do math? Yeah.
No, definitely not that.
No. Don't bring me up.
to be fair, my last
I can
girlfriend was
operate
Asian,
an
so.
X-ray machine.
Hey,
Wait, so your last girlfriend was Asian, so that gives you the right to joke about Asian.
I was. That's
Yes.
right. I have a yellow pass. I'm kidding.
Oh.
You have a yellow card. Give you the yellow pass
Poor
today.
Asian son. He gives me all the Asian passes I need.
Yeah, no, man, it was cool. We would joke about making pretty Asian babies, Blasian babies, Blackanese babies.
Yeah.
Blasian. I like Blasian. That's cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, Blackanese. Anyway, continuing on with the article. Enough about me.
While touting itself as an original and humorous spin, did it say it's original and humorous? That's funny. Some fans feel it may stray too far from the source material. Currently, the show sits with a low 8% audience score on Rotten Tomatoes, which is already said. Scroll down. Freaking Daily Mail. Let's have 75 ads. The new complaints come as Kaling faces backlash for liking a tweet by transphobic author J.K.
Oh my god.
That's all it takes. That's all it takes.
Yeah.
A woman got fired from her job, a Christian woman, for following a Jewish woman last week. So I'm not surprised.
Well,
wow.
From years ago.
And J.K. Rowling is not a transphobic author. And accusations of using diabetes drug Ozempic for her weight loss, which I guess a lot of people are. I saw that. But apparently, apparently a bunch of apparently it's turned into a fad in Hollywood, and they're supposedly taking up all the supply because it's short for some reason.
Wow.
To lose weight, and the people who actually need it can't get it. I just think that's bullshit. I think it's the pharmaceutical companies just creating shit. Whatever.
Yep.
Whatever happened to hydroxycut, the old-fashioned way?
Right? What happened to fucking cocaine?
Yeah, drink a Slim Fast.
Speed, yeah.
Whatever happened to cocaine?
They took it out of the Coke is what happened.
Yep. It's worth noting that many aren't complaining about the new diversified cast of Scooby-Doo, but rather the change of the characters' personalities. Viewers took to Twitter and complained about unrecognizable these characters' new personas are, and how the show has lost the spirit of Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo is not in the show.
What in the hell am I looking at?
And Daphne is Asian.
No.
Is Asian.
And Shaggy is.
And
black.
Shaggy is.
Shaggy.
Norbert.
Shaggy listens to reggae.
Yeah, Norval.
And Fred has a very small penis, which they like to remind. Wow. Oh my God! How
tiny
much
baby.
Wow.
No one
Fred's
in the history.
actually the Asian one.
No one in the history of the world.
You said it, X-ray girl.
Wow. Anyway, I can't even follow that up. That was brilliant. That was brilliant.
That was really good.
Holy shit! I was just gonna say that there's no one in the history of the world who has ever met a black person named Norval. It's nowhere. That kid will get his ass kicked every day by his friends.
No.
Just Norman Redenbacher.
No, Norval's the name of a guy born in like 1899 who died of tuberculosis at the age of 14. Okay. Showrunner really just slapped down Scooby-Doo names, but none of them are actual the characters, just blatantly using the franchise name for its own show when it has nothing to do with Scooby-Doo. Man, you could just say this about Rings of Power and fucking everything made over the last 2, 4, 5
pretty much.
years. Yeah. The sad thing is an adult, by the way, this is supposed to be an adult adaptation. I know some people who haven't seen it, it's just a fucking cartoon for kids. No, this was specifically made for adults. Now, we could air quote that adults. We can talk about, the people who just sound vaccinated would probably like this show.
A little sluggish.
You sound vaccinated in California.
You sound double, triple.
It's so bizarre to me. Like, who was asking for an adult version of Scooby-Doo? The Scooby-Doo, look at the old cartoon. It's one of the most innocent, kiddie kind of cartoons you can conceive. And it's like, I know that there's an adult one with nudity and crap. It's like,
oh my God, yeah. Shad, imagine like an adult Garfield.
Right?
I think they're just getting off that the characters are so young. Next thing they want to do an adults Rugrats or something like that.
Oh, no, Teletubbies. Yeah, we're going to have like adult Teletubbies. Yeah, I don't even want to go there.
They're all trans.
They're creepy enough.
The Wiggles.
A non-binary wiggle.
Non-binary Rugrat.
The sad thing is, an adult Scooby-Doo adaptation could really work if they actually stayed true to the characters and the Mystery Gang's dynamic instead of being edgy for the sake of being edgy. A second user stated, as far as the humor goes, you know what? A lot of these concepts, like a Second Age Lord of the Rings show, could really work if we hired the right people to do it. I find the changes in Velma weirdly cynical for a freaky Scooby-Doo spinoff. One stated, like, you don't have to add alpha male bees or drug abuse plot elements to Camp Kids show about adults dressing up as ghosts and inheritance money. I agree, but that's what Hollywood thinks adult is dropping F-bombs, sexualizing children, and doing drugs. It's because it's what they do. Clifton referred to this earlier. They become so insular there. Writers and actors used to do shit before they were writers and actors. They used to go and have jobs. I mean, how many actors and writers in Hollywood have just come right out of a film school, right?
God.
And not
especially if they know
anything.
somebody.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I mean, I see a lot of
especially
that
if Disney
here on
needs to make a movie. That's what it
YouTube
seems
as
at
well.
least.
But how many people like ran out and did the 40-hour-a-week job for a couple years? You know?
Yeah.
Jesus. Another tweeted, my only real thought on Velma, just from the trailers, is that it does not seem to come from a place of loving. No, it doesn't. Or even at all enjoying the source material. It's strangely mean-spirited twist with seemingly no effort made to understand its own basis or fandom. Star Wars, Star Trek, Doctor. I can just go down the fucking list.
But it kind of goes back to what we were talking about earlier, is that there's this sort of cynical kind of, I'm too cool for this. It's very kind of removed from itself. And it is true. A lot of the characters just kind of just arbitrarily mean to each other. And it's just like, all right, you know, where's the joy in any of this?
It reminds me of what the great Bruce Campbell said. He was a Q&A for Evil Dead 2 at the Castro Theater. Was fucking awesome, by the way. And he was asked if he would be in a Marvel movie. And he's like, no. And, you know, he's been in the Sam Raimi stuff, but he wouldn't be in an MCU one. And then he went off on a tangent about the producers in Hollywood hate this shit. Everybody hates this shit. It's just making them money right now. But the very second they can get out from under it, they will. And you know, he was also insinuating they're not really big on nerds. Now, Bruce Campbell's always been very friendly to nerds. Okay. Always been a friendly guy to nerds. And, but yeah, that's, you know, and Shad's talked about that. A lot of people have talked about they still hate nerds. They do.
Yep.
Joined by the underappreciated brains Velma and Daphne, Constance Wu, a popular mean girl orphan who deals drugs because of a dark family secret. Fred, a personification of mediocre white richness with teeny whittle privates. And Shaggy, now known as Norville, a school nerd who worries that he's a beta male, because he is.
He is.
That's how they run.
Oh my God, I can't do this anymore. How much?
Like your house, Scoob. Look at the white supremacy.
No.
Only actual funny person on the cast.
Oh, and why would he? Why? Glenn, why?
Probably thought it was going to be a good
Easy
project. 'Cause
paycheck.
you got to think, like, when they're early on, the project's not out, there's nothing going
He's
on.
better
It's just
than
like,
that.
Yeah. Looks good.
this sounds like it could be funny.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed, Glenn.
Sad, man.
You know where they hate? You know where they hate? I realize why they hate nerds. They don't want to have to answer to anybody. They don't want someone else to be the authority on the subject matter that they're creating.
Yeah.
They want to, you know, be the people in charge.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hang on. One user refuted the new character descriptions, writing, Daphne is not a mean girl. Yeah, she is. Fred is not an insecure man, baby. Yeah, he is. And Shaggy's not worried about being a beta. Yeah, he is. I watched the first episode.
Unless they're talking about the original characters.
Yeah, if they're talking about the original characters, then that's accurate.
Yeah.
Yep.
But they say they refuted the new character, or they just disagree with it. Is that what they're saying?
I think that's what it is.
I
It's
thought
like
they
they're
were,
refuting the new
refuting
characters.
the description. Got it. Okay. The trailer dropped the day before the series hit on HBO Max. Yeah, that's never good when your final trailer drops the day before, and was not well perceived. The streaming platform was forced to turn off comments section and hide the dislikes. But according to one user, it accumulated over 100,000 dislikes within 24 hours, and they have their own theory as to why. Take away everything you loved about Scooby-Doo, add cringy dialogue, and make all the characters unlikable, and you have a Velma series in a nutshell. And like literally taking away Scooby-Doo. They added the trailer for the new Velma series has over 100,000 dislikes, which it's already up to 200,000, by the way, according to Ryan's last video.
Wow.
Okay. I'm done with this.
I kind of want there to be a punchline, where they find out who the killer is, and it's like, I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for the systemic oppression of marginalized groups.
Dude, they probably will do that.
Let's see who's underneath the mask.
You meddling cis heteronormative patriarchal Europeans.
That would actually be funny. That would be funny if they did it like tongue in cheek, like this is a stupid thing to say. That would be funny.
Well, they don't
have. I don't think they're going to do that.
They don't have the clever
self-awareness.
Who is underneath that mask? It's Donald Trump. What?
Like having Scooby-Doo without the Scooby-Doo dog, it's almost like trying to make a Black Panther without the actual Black Panther.
Isn't it?
Who would be that retarded?
Who would be that stupid
to do that? Retarded.
Oh wait, Disney. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to read some super chats.
You go right ahead.
Am I lower than I see Eric? Eric, I don't handle the volume, but
you sound fine to me.
Too loud?
But,
I might be too loud.
Well, the thing is, StreamYards picks up the camera mics much better than the expensive ones.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah. This year, let's find something different.
Agreed.
Let's find something different.
Hey, you think we should play the actual parody of Scooby-Doo?
Yeah, I think we should.
I think this is a good time
this is a good time to do it, and I'll jump to Soups. We didn't get hit on this before, so I don't think we'll get hit on it again.
Scooby-Doo.
This is from Venture Brothers.
Oh no!
So good,
brilliant,
so good.
That's hilarious.
Venture Brothers, top notch. I could love Venture Brothers.
That's hilarious. Oh my goodness.
You're the father, Michael.
You're the hand that is chosen.
You're the one that was chosen.
Bitch, come out.
But that's like a great example of like sort of honoring what the characters, like our knowledge of what the characters were, and like building on that in a subversive way, in a way that's actually funny.
Yep.
That's so funny.
Andreas on the Streamlabs side for 5417 says, "Hey Shad, what is your favorite sword you have? My favorite is the sword. My great grandfather had and used against the French in 1870, and I have the bayonet my great grandfather used in WW1. Do you have weapons that saw combat? If yes, which ones?"
Oh, he killed some French with that. Wow,
that's cool.
I don't have the sword I killed the snake with, unfortunately, anymore. That's a type of combat. Life-threatening combat, if you know the snakes in Australia. But this is one of my favorite right here. The beautiful. This is a Lockwood longsword, top tier quality. But I have several favorites. I've got a new Kriegsmesser. Did a review on Shadowversity of that one, and that is a beautiful sword. Love that one too. So no one's currently that have seen actual combat. Some that have drawn blood, but
I got a World War I bayonet that killed a German.
Cool.
Yeah.
I got a big sword too, but I can't show it on camera.
Yeah,
there it is.
That's
Oh
for
my
Patreon.
god! Oh my god!
That's for Rumble only.
Thank you for the flex, Clifton. Some of us actually have to compensate. Okay, so stop shaming me.
Daddy, chill.
But Clifton, has it drawn blood?
Oh my god!
Oh goodness!
I'm not going to answer that question.
Go see a doctor.
Well, sometimes you go too deep. Never mind. Let's.
Ouch!
Tastes like cervix. Let's go. Let's continue. Let's move on.
That's your cervix.
Wow.
Moving on. Drinky on the Streamlabs side for $50.
What have I done?
My father passed the swimsuit magazine to me, and I passed it on. They are failing. Is it because fat? I don't know if I can say this. Fat people like Lasso are gross. Yes, Drinky. That was fat people. People.
Yes.
I'm going to use the word people. Okay. Bass player 2011 Iffy for $49.99. Clifton right now. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. No thanks, don't mind me. I'm just going to grab my stuff and leave. Excuse me, please. There you go.
This is when he came in for Feed the Ducks.
Yeah. Is he talking about Feed the Ducks? Yeah. He must be talking about feeding the ducks.
We should be playing it all the time now that Ryan's gone.
Oh, yeah.
He's the only one that hates it.
Yeah, look at those ducks. They look
I
hungry.
saw you were feeding the ducks.
Hungry.
Oh,
They want your bread.
Oh,
Feed
that's
the
how you do it
You take on that long ducky dick.
They're barbed. They're
don't
barbed
do it.
if you know.
Nick on
Don't
it.
look
Did you
into
get
that.
Nick on it?
Make sure when you're making love to your duck lady, you don't scream too much. That long spiraling coil.
Shit.
This ain't going nowhere.
You've got a beautiful tail.
There's an echo feature. I can't find it. I'll figure it out.
He's just cleaning his sword there. Yeah.
I'm just polishing my sword.
We're getting our swords
Make
out.
it nice and shiny. Use some spit. Shad, use some spit.
I'm just polishing my sword. I don't know what you're looking into this. Too much.
Oh yeah. From top to bottom, Shad.
Sheath on sheath.
Oh no.
Oh my God, Gary. That was frightening.
Oh, you need to do a whole speech with that voice.
Oh my God.
All these mega chads with swords in arm's reach. You guys are legends.
Mine's not in arm's reach.
Wow.
Yeah, but your Mr. T button thing is.
Mine's
Is it
not
hot
metal.
here?
All right, okay.
That's right.
Oh, look, Odin's trying to do it.
Well.
Well,
It's not metal.
but you do have a lot of wood, Odin.
That's your practice sword.
Why the fuck does everybody have beards and swords? That's what I want.
Because
They one and the same. They come together.
Yeah. Why do you all have swords at arm's length?
Sadly, my axe is with my bug out bag right now.
Ready
To be fair, I had to go and retrieve mine from a corner. So
Yeah, mine's over by the door. It's big and it's long.
Oh, okay.
No one believes
sword,
you. I'm kidding.
Okay.
Save it for your wife.
Wow. Yeah. Flavius
Show took a turn.
Alacanther for 50. That's British pounds. That's proper money. Oh, I almost hit the wrong button. I got way too. This is bad. I've got now 3 times more buttons than I had last time. I'm gonna be hitting all kinds of crazy shit.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
What kind of processor?
I got the Rodecaster 2.
The 2.
The 2. Yeah. It's. I would wait a little while to get it. The download software, the app that goes along with it, doesn't work.
Yeah.
So you can, but it does a lot more.
Well,
stuff.
the one works. The one's working wonders for me. So
It works great. Yeah. The only slight difference is you get voice sound effects, and that's about it. I mean, you can.
I'm
you can
hoping
play
they
with your
do a
mic.
software
with
update for the
Stream
one.
Deck, though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You get.
Voice sound effects like this. Oh my God!
Yay!
You're like a.
I thought Az came back on for a second.
Flavius Alicanther for 50 British pounds says, "Hail Gary panel and especially the chat. Surgery on Tuesday finally put this bit of Crohn's behind me." Oh yeah, Crohn's, not fun. 4 years in the making, and damn, I need a party. Well, I hope you party.
Yes.
Get some tacos.
Get some swords and beards.
Get some hookers.
Yeah. Get some hookers to go get you some tacos. There you go. Cisco Kid has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Thank you. Hey, we got a shout out. What's our shout out?
Want me to read it, or do you want to read it? It's at
you
the
read
top.
it. You can read it.
So this is from Scarlett. Her dad watches the show every Friday night.
Hi, Scarlett.
Even when he's ill. It's his birthday today. And we're just giving him a shout out. Name is Monty Towers.
Ooh.
Monty Towers. Happy birthday. We won't sing.
Happy birthday. Monty Towers sounds like a porn name. I hate to say it.
It's a pretty good one.
I don't know. It sounds like a
game show
comedic show. It's the combination of Monty Python and Faulty Towers.
Faulty Towers. Yeah.
Oh.
I like that.
Monty
Happy
Towers.
birthday, Monty Towers.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Remember when Clifton sang? Remember when Clifton sang that? I forgot who it was, but you sang "Happy Birthday" and melted the chat. The
Panties dropped.
Panties dropped.
Much like every time we sing it.
Exactly. Exactly.
Exact reaction every time.
They put extra panties on when we sing it.
It goes on real tight.
Diaper on when we sing it.
I'm all the way here.
Yeah, well, no, take them off too.
Like it works as a panty and a bra too.
Chrissy gave herself a second.
Now I'm gonna need surgery.
Oh no.
Oh my God, Bradley.
Well, they do all kinds of surgeries nowadays, Chrissy. On genitals.
Bottom
so.
surgery.
Yeah, get rid of that pesky snatch.
What?
I don't know.
Seal it up.
Is it pesky? Bradley Burnett has gifted 100 Nerdrotic memberships. That's $500. Holy shit! Wow. Bradley. And then 2 super chats after that on the Streamlabs side, circumventing Mama Susan, which we greatly appreciate. And by the way, before we get to those, so things changed on YouTube in the last week. They did a massive algorithm change, and we weren't getting views for 9 hours. And we didn't really get them back.
Haven't recovered since that drop.
Whoopsie.
Oopsie doopsie. And it just coincided with, we're changing our whole monetization policy. And now it's basically adding shorts. But I would encourage every YouTuber, if you care, read every line of what they sent you.
Uh-oh. I didn't. I just clicked yes.
That's what they counted on.
I haven't clicked on shit.
We have no choice. We have utterly no, but I didn't want to you have to open up your shorts category, which I didn't even want to do, but they forced me to do it, or you'll lose your monetization. So
yeah, it's like
keep an eye on
either
that.
You say yes or you go.
There you go. And it's been terrible. Most of our live streams have been hit with something. It's getting a little old, but oh well. Thanks, Rumble. Hi, Rumble. What's up, Rumble? Thanks for giving us a place to go. We appreciate it. Bradley Burnett, 2 parts for $50. Thank you very much, Bradley. My first actual super chat of 2023. Only 2 weeks into the year, and we got Golden Globes, Kumail Nanjiani, and a pregnant Joker, and Velma. And Last of Us starts this weekend. You will not be wanting for content for new videos. No, I hope everybody enjoyed the 2 weeks. It was about a week and a half after Christmas that we kind of had. It's on starting this week. Because after that, Picard comes out, then all kinds of...
Oh, wow.
Yep.
We got Ant-Man coming. Yeah.
The sludge pipe opens back up.
And tomorrow is my birthday, so I decided to start with an early celebration by gifting some memberships. Thank you, Bradley. We didn't get you anything. That's about $10 more for each year. So do the math, X-Ray Girl. I'm sure X-Ray Girl can help you. There you go. Singing is not necessary. Wait, is Clifton still there?
Oh.
He's like, whoa.
Bradley wants his panties to drop too.
Do you really want Clifton to sing? I don't know. I didn't.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm singing what?
Happy
Anything.
birthday.
Also, if you're good at something, never do it for free.
There you go. There you go.
I'm doing it wrong.
Wise words. Wise words.
Vore Axelon for $50. They say the closer you get to a black hole, the slower time it is relative to your temporal perspective. Should I find myself sinking into the singularity, I would want to play the outro from the Pixies song, hashtag 13 baby. So it would go forever as I intended. There you go. That's one way to go.
I miss the Pixies.
Well, I do too.
Yeah.
Well,
Where did they go?
Frank, they got back together a couple times, but Kim Deal and Frank Black Francis.
I heard that they actually formed a country band called the Pixie Sticks.
Funny. I like the Breeders. Kim Deal was great in the Breeders too. The Breeders was fun. But
you can never go back home.
No, you can't.
No, and they did a lot of fucking drugs. So a lot of their stuff was when they were really high, and I don't think they're really high anymore. So they got back together like 10 years ago at Coachella. It was really good. It's really good. Whiskey Eye for 50 Canadian pesos. Everyone should go see Pale Blue Eye. Christian Bale brings a great performance as always, and Harry Melling is a perfect Edgar Allan Poe. You know who he is, right? Harry Melling. You saw him in Harry Potter.
Oh, was that the one who was oh shoot, what was his name?
I'm waiting for the chat.
The chat knows.
Gonna say Lupin?
No. And very unexpected role.
Yep.
Very unexpected role.
It's actually a really good actor. From what I've seen him in, the couple things I've seen him outside of Harry Potter.
God.
There you go,
know.
Dudley.
Dudley?
He's my Dudley.
Dudley.
That's right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dudley.
Yeah. He's all skinny. Well, he was always kind of skinny. They put him in like fat stuff towards
See,
the
I
end.
was thinking
Yeah, he
Neville
thinned out.
when people were saying that, but Dudley, interesting.
Yep. I like the trailer. I like the trailer, so I will see it. I finally saw all of Tulsa King.
I just started that because of your recommendation.
It's fucking excellent, man.
First episode was great.
It is excellent. It has no business being that good. Now, you got to be a Stallone fan. I don't think anybody's not a Stallone fan.
Well, you got to be able to deal with the Stallone.
But he's like mobster Stallone. So, you know, he's
mobster
like
Stallone, but I'm still
guys
Stallone.
and, you know,
Hey, I'm
right?
walking here.
So it's a fish. It's
Don't
a fish
use
out
the
of,
word gangsta. I don't like that.
Yep. It's a fish out of water who's kind of exiled by the mob, even though he did 25 years for them without ratting him out, but he still gets exiled, and it's basically mobster fish out of water versus biker gang. And it's really good.
Interesting.
It's really good. Yeah.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, Paramount Plus.
Posted with that context.
Wow.
Throwback.
Is this Sum 41?
That's some 41.
Yes.
Because I'm into
Too
deep
deep, and I'm trying to keep up in my head.
So who's worse, Sum 41 or Blink 182?
Ooh, Sum 41 is worse.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who none of these motherfuckers are.
It's pop
one's
punk.
better.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard of Blink 182.
Part of
but I'm
our
just like,
white culture.
Who white?
White culture.
By the
I
way,
would listen to them and eat coleslaw.
By the way, I want to give a special shout out to Chrissy. She made a very good joke that flew under the radar. Because when I said if you're good at something, never do it for free, Chrissy just slipped in. I guess I've been doing it wrong. I thought it was quite.
And then I winked at you.
humorous.
I winked at everyone. A belated.
Hello there, the angel
Belated
in my
drum.
nightmare.
Gary's broke ass monitor. Hey, haven't heard from that for a while. $50. Why did I say 50 years? That's how old I am. Older than that. Hail Gary, wanted to give you an update on my life since you left me for dead in California. I went to work at G4 but got laid off. Then I worked for for Brian Steller and got laid off. Good news, though. I've been recycled into a sexy toy. Bad news, Lizzo bought me.
Oh, no.
Man, that's rough.
Is that Zipper?
Oh no.
No. Your poor monitor.
No. Maximum Weeb in 3 parts. Or
Yeah, I saw that one. Oh, it would have been such a better story.
Do the do.
It would have been perfect product placement, and it would have made more sense.
It looks cooler green, actually.
It does.
It's awesome.
Oh, that is great. That is great. Well done. Well done. Maximum Weeb 3 parts for $300. It's great to see Clifton back. Hell yeah. Would love to see y'all's opinions on Sun and Steel by Yukio Mishima. Greatest essay ever, profoundly struck my soul. Free PDF online. 3-time Nobel Lit nominee. Based as fuck. Complex bisexual did a J6. Failed to reinstate Japan Emperor. Did Supakahari Kari. Ooh, ow. I love watching Megan, like a comedy thriller version of Ex Machina. Will become a documentary in 3 to 5 years because they'll use chat GPT make robots, electronics, engineering, manufacturing, etc. 100 times more efficient. Use chat GPT now and get ahead of the curve. Surreal tech. That's an AI thing, right?
It's a script writing, so you can
writing,
tell it what you want it to write, and it'll make a script.
Maximum Weeb again also loved Tar on 4K. Kate Blanchett's work since Carol and Lord of the Rings as the real Galadriel. Todd Field's first movie since Little Children of 2006, surprisingly based art movie about how great artists create great art in a Me Too world. Hilariously unexpected ending. All right. I know Chris Gore liked Tar. Thank you very much.
Haven't seen it.
Yeah, we're starting to see. I was talking to Clifton about this. We're starting to see artists speak out. Not many.
Really?
Not many, but some.
There's a trickle.
There's a trickle. Mm-hmm. Well, because, they're finding out that authoritarianism is something they've always been kind of against. And to be for
Wait, who has been speaking out?
Well, there's that one Indian actor, right? That said that they won't cast any people of color as villains.
Camille Nanjiani.
Is that what it was? I'm like,
and he's woke as fuck.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Well, it's like, I was on a Twitter space just the other day, and we were talking about totalitarianism and how artists are often used as basically useful idiots to usher in these kinds of things and communicate these kinds of messages. And I mentioned that for those who haven't seen it, I have a podcast with Ignat Solzhenitsyn, who is the son of the great Russian writer Alexander Solzhenitsyn, who wrote the Gulag Archipelago most famously. And he said that once after Stalinism, Russian art, which is, for anyone who knows, Russians have a great artistic tradition: theater, ballet, opera, great novels, poetry, all kinds of things. Brilliant, you know what I mean? But he said that the arts in that country have never recovered from the takeover of, from these totalitarian regimes. So the fact that you have all these artists who just they're useful idiots in terms of ushering in these kinds of things, and you're seeing it already. It's just the fact that they're allowing, because of they're such slaves to their ideology, they're allowing these mediocrities to take power and alienating the population. It's just if you deprioritize great work and great art, that's what you're going to get. And more people need to stand up and realize, like, look, guys, if we want to go down that road, there's no telling what the future is for American art. And if I can stand up and read some books and figure it out.
It's scary to see this happening in other areas. Like I was listening to it was like the Daily Wire morning show or whatever, and they were talking about a school where this student had earned like an achievement award, and the school was notified, and they didn't tell the student that they won this award until like several months later, literally because of equity. Like it's in their school policy to literally like limiting chances for, you know, differences in achievement was basically their language. And this kid, the parents, I think, are now suing or taking some sort of action because this kid could have put that award on their college application to all these places that they've been looking. And it's just so fucking crazy that they and it was in Virginia. It was several schools in Virginia, I think a part of the same county, that were not telling these kids that they won these awards. It's so wild.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. Well, with Camille Nanjiani, he basically got mad that Sebastian Stan got cast to play a villain, a serial killer. He's like, well, why can't I go play a villain? And they're like, well, it's because you're not white.
Yeah. And the irony is that, you know, villains are always the most fun to play.
Yes.
Yeah. You know,
did.
I mean, you're a part of that. It's your fault.
It just goes. Ryan was technically pointing this out in his, you know, viral Batman review and stuff, and we've been noticing that trend so friggin' much. Like I remember in Halo when the bad guys come in, they're all of a very particular color. They always want to make them look like skinhead, or you know, and holy crap, even the trolls in Willow, they were like they had dark fur in the original movie. In this movie, they're all very pale.
Rings
and
of
white.
Power, the orcs are all
Power,
white. One of the best villains of all time for me, Simon Phoenix.
Oh God,
Wesley Snipes.
Wesley Snipes is
so
amazing.
good. He could not do that in these days.
Yeah,
Does anybody think that a show like The Wire would ever be made today?
No.
That's a show which features black criminals, black drug addicts, who are often, you know, one step ahead of the police. You know, like but the show never insulted your intelligence. It presented, you know, a portrait of this community of people that was very multidimensional. But, you know, I just can't see that kind of show being made today without being, you know, protested by a certain contingent of people by saying, look at these negative portrayals of black people. Even though if you go to Baltimore, I mean, it was actually a pretty accurate depiction of the decrepitude of that city and the corruption there.
Well,
It's just it's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's what it used to be. I mean, it used to be raw, but it also used to be very real, which is why it hit so many people, because they're like, oh wow, okay, this actually feels real. And then you look into it, you're like, oh, this got it spot on. And they just don't make shows like that anymore.
No, they don't.
Well, you know what? Actually, and someone made a good point I just saw in the chat. You know, because we talk about diversity casting, but remember Michael Clark Duncan as Kingpin? I mean, how could you get like better casting than that? You know, and like, but no one complained about that at that time. Nobody complained because everyone knew Michael. You know, they'd seen The Green Mile. We knew that Michael Clark Duncan was awesome, an amazing physical presence, who took his craft seriously. And it's like, dude, physically, I mean, who else is going to fit that role? I mean, I love Vincent D'Onofrio, but I mean, just think about, you know what I mean? Like Michael Clark Duncan as Kingpin was like a great fit.
He killed it.
Yeah, he actually, in a visual sense, he actually envisioned the most iconic and visual distinctive feature of the Kingpin, which was not his skin color, it was his size.
He's immense.
And that's the key thing. If you cast with the intention of capturing the most core iconic thing about that character, small changes aren't going to matter. But sometimes, it's the thing, sometimes certain features are actually tied to perhaps skin color. Like, it's very hard for me to see Ariel without red hair and pale skin, because it's such a visual key identifier for how she looks. But contrast that to Nick Fury, it's the eye patch, and also just the kind of the presence, the way he carries himself. And so if you can nail the key
Till Captain Marvel.
People don't have an issue with it. Like you know, Michael Clark Duncan, no one complained. And Nick Fury, no one.
Everybody complained about that movie, but director's cut.
Yes,
I think it's good. I think the director's cut's a watchable, good movie, and I'd take it over anything fucking coming out from
the
Marvel.
playground scene is still bad.
It's still bad.
Context.
It is.
But the movie itself is much better.
The director's
than
cut puts more John Favreau in, who's really good as Foggy. Who's
funny.
really good as Foggy.
Oh, that's great.
And it
casting, but
rearranges
also,
a bunch of elements of that movie that makes it so much more. It makes way more sense.
I was also going to say that, you know, we talk about strong female characters. Anybody remember Jennifer Garner was a huge action star? I mean, the show Alias. I was obsessed with that show for a long time. You know, and she was killing it. And
she's hot.
It's the thing I hate the most about these people is that they have to erase the past in order to, you know, when Black Panther came out, people were acting like you know, like Wesley Snipes didn't exist, for instance, one of the biggest action stars in the 90s. You know what I mean? Like we've been here before. Stop erasing history in order to, you know, and again, this is at this Twitter space that I said, you know, they have to destroy the past. They have to eradicate your sense of reality. That's just a part of their lights. That's just a part of their ideology and their agenda, so to speak. It's just kind of destabilize and deconstruct everything that you know. And you know, they just tear everything
culture
down.
and culture is that proving ground. Start it in comics, start it in games, start it in TV shows, start it in movies. Oh, we can start doing it in reality.
Yeah, and they started doing it with the Woman King too. And then in addition to that, they totally just, you know, whitewash the actual history of the people they were portraying.
Women of color can enslave their own people too, Odin. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, just saying.
But begrudgingly, according to the movie, at least.
Hey, did you know it had an impressive opening weekend on the worst box office weekend in 25 years? How does that happen? How does that fucking happen?
Oh, they sent me that movie. I watched it. It was terrible.
You did? Oh no!
Why would you do that to yourself?
I mean,
because I was like, the only way I would ever watch this is if they sent it to me for free, and if they sent it to me,
hardcore, like realistic on the history and stuff, it would probably have been interesting. Like all histories,
like no, from literally the first scene where it's like a scrolling down and someone's reading it, you're like, oh, this is already full of it. It's like this is already complete crap. Okay.
Yeah. Tulsa King was really good though. Oh my god, it was such a great palate cleanser, man. Because we're like, we'll give it a shot. You know, I like Sly, and honestly, I think it's the best thing he's done in a long time. I think it's really fun. So
Sly, he's thought of as like this meathead kind of action hero guy, but his
He's
roots
not.
are really like in-depth characterization. He wrote Rocky. He wrote
a little porn.
He's a serious
and that
actor.
too. Hey, that too. Hey, you can't knock this Italian stallion. Come on.
You know. Yeah, but I mean,
but
he took
like really good actor, and the stuff that he did early in his career is some of the best stuff, like in film history.
Yep.
And he needs to be like.
Well, he took himself and his craft very seriously, you know, and he's a sort of really kind of eccentric presence on screen. And, you know, and again, something I love to do, if you want to see like good movie recommendations, is go look at old episodes of Siskel and Ebert. And, you know,
I do that all the time.
It's so great, isn't it?
Yes.
And, you know, they talk about like Sylvester Stallone, like they really love him as an actor, but, you know, so to reduce him to this, like, hey, yo, you know, he's so much more than that.
So
and that's why he's had such a long career.
Yeah. Oh, Rocky, like he wrote Rocky. Like he's still pissed that Rocky is basically taken from him. But yeah.
Well, First Blood. I mean, talk about the range that he has in First Blood.
Dude, such a good movie.
Powerful.
That had no business being that good. Like I walked out of that going, wow.
Like when I went into it, because I had not seen that up until like just a few years ago. And so when I saw it for the first time, I thought, oh, it's just going to be, you know, typical. And then it gets to the part where they actually are kind of going into the PTSD aspect, and you're like, oh my god. And then you see it and be like, oh, this dude can act.
Yeah.
Remember the general in War Games? Anybody remember War Games? Great movie.
War Games. Oh yeah.
Ali Sheedy with sweaty arms.
It's not a spark plug if it thought it'd make a difference.
Yeah. Well, he's in Tulsa King. It took us a minute to like realize it's like the bartender's dad. I'm like, how in the fuck is he still alive? But that guy, we went through his IMDb and it goes back to the 60s, and there's like a couple hundred TV shows and movies. Like that guy's been working.
That's a working actor.
He's great.
Well, that's why the great part in the first episode when he has to reveal his age.
Oh yeah, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. I'm 75.
I'm gonna go now.
I thought you were 55. You said I was a hard 55. What's the problem?
You know, like an old man. There's older, and then there's
experienced. You got to see it. You just got to see it. It's worth the binge. It's 9 episodes. If you like Reacher, it's kind of like it's in the vein of Reacher, not like it's not in the vein of The Sopranos or Terminal List, which are kind of like upper tier storytelling. It's more of like procedural fun.
Would you say
Reacher
it's a
type
mixture between Reacher and Roadhouse?
Yes, very much so. Very much so. Like
the building of up of it reminded me.
And it has one of the things I need in my story: a drug deal gone bad. So I require that. I need wizards, spaceships, lots of crime or drug deal gone bad, which can usually be lots of crime. So I don't like dramas. I don't like a lesbian soccer player lost her leg and she sits at a table and cries about it for 2 hours, then find out that she just needed love and it was with
a good scissoring.
And a good scissoring, which is a lot easier with one leg.
It's called the broken scissor.
Look at X-Ray Girl.
I'll show you how to do it.
Wouldn't that just be a knife?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Blade.
I can't.
Yep. You gotta make do sometimes.
Gotta suggest
You
that
get better
tonight or
parking.
something.
You get better parking, and it's easier to scissor.
Man, you get on all the rides earlier.
Clifton's like, why the fuck am I here?
No, sorry. Like, look,
scissor.
I will never, voluntarily opt out on a conversation about pussy. I was looking up Tulsa
I'd say a
King
bunch of
and,
women in the chat's ears just perked.
You were
up
looking
the
up
way you said it.
Tulsa King? Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Good.
looking up the Tulsa King and also First Blood, which I've never seen First Blood actually. So
Oh,
it's good,
dude, you gotta
go
watch it.
Oh,
it's good.
Yeah, totally.
Classic. American classic. Absolute. It's weird that Paramount Plus can put out stuff like Yellow. It's weird, like Yellowstone, right? And Tulsa King, and and then fucking Star Trek. It just doesn't make sense.
Taylor Sheridan is the reason why.
Taylor Sheridan made Tulsa King. Didn't he do the mayor
1883
of Kingstown?
and
yeah, like he's doing
he's doing pretty much every good show.
He's doing everything now. But it's like his shit's good. I see all these like fucking Murphy and Kurtzman. They all get these big deals, or J.J. Abrams, who doesn't fucking produce shit. And then the Sheridan guy's like just shitting out shows that are pretty good. It's just like, wow. A Magnum Norse for $100. I spent this money to promote Power Slave. Oh, dude. By far the greatest Iron Maiden album ever. Prove me wrong, chat. No,
it's great.
Great. It's great. Comics Division's Ball Sack for $100.
There it is. That's low to the ground.
Wait until you see what he says.
Speaking of low-hanging fruit.
Oh my God.
There it is.
Worst thing about being Comics Division's Ball Sack. When I itch, his dwarf arms can't reach to scratch me. Maybe Chrissy can reach up and help a guy out. Pineapple on pizza is awesome. Haters are just jealous. Also, Bon Jovi and Springsteen.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Don't fall.
I'm afraid she's gonna fall.
Yeah. Look, I'm sorry, Chrissy, but if you fell and busted your ass right now, I would laugh.
She's gonna fall.
I hope so. Chrissy, why are you wearing Jeremy's jeans? Why are you wearing Jeremy's jeans?
Not the soy jeans, not the soy.
Yeah, girl, put on them mama jeans.
Bring it home. She's gonna fall. Don't fall.
That's right. Objectify yourself as the audience, baby.
The memes from that alone are gonna be.
That's all. That's right. Open those legs. That's all you here for. That's all you know. That's all right.
Yeah. Chrissy's just a.
Oh my God.
Chrissy's just a pretty crotch. I don't know.
I love a woman that knows her worth.
That's right. She is dancing like a white girl. Look at that. Oh, Jesus.
That's right. Offbeat and everything, clapping the 1 and the 3. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Don't have like comics' legs.
I wish you could like do the splits or something.
All you lovely ladies at home. Get yourself your boxed wine and Haagen-Dazs. And that worn-out copy of Bridget Jones's Diary.
Oh my god!
Comics got moves, man.
Comics got a birth and hip.
Comics is just sitting there like
Just
you know, you're all
letting it
fighting
happen.
is so funny, but I'm getting violated right now, and it's very uncomfortable.
Oh no, you should see what the Legion of Memers do to me. It's pretty fucking good. This is nothing compared to them.
Hello, Legion of Memers.
Now everybody knows that it don't count until you flash a titty.
I almost want to do this just to see
Oh my god. Oh shit. All right.
Oh my
Robert.
Oh.
She was being very complimentary to you, though, Clifton.
I was trying to do it to scale.
Long duck dong.
Hey, that's your workout today, Chrissy. You got some. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Chrissy. If you had fell and busted your ass, I would have laughed so hard.
That was in between two like stools.
Oh, that would have been even funnier.
Speaking of stools, are you in a scat play? I'm kidding. I'm
Oh,
kidding.
yeah.
I am kidding. Let's continue on.
Is this another one
like
from
seeing
Comics
your
Division?
Duck emotes in the chat.
You finished the end with the Bon Jovi and Springsteen,
Okay,
right?
so Mashi Chan for $50. Thank you very much. Says, Hail Fellowship. Just like you guys are protecting media, A Drink with Crazy is a YouTube channel that's trying to bring Iron Age writers front and center. Good. Please
Royce.
give him. Is that Royce?
Royce from A Drink with Crazy. I've done several streams with him over on Night's Watch. He's a champion. Love him. He does
Excellent.
good work.
Go
check
the
him out,
channel.
guys.
A Drink with Crazy. Go check it out. I will check it out. Please give him a shout out to grow his channel and spread the word of the Iron Age. Hail the Iron Age, which Shad is a participant in.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Royce has dedicated his whole channel in trying to build up Iron Age creators, independent creators and stuff. He
That's good.
reviews, talks with them, everything. And he was inspired by Razor Fist's kind of, call to action that if you can't write, you could be the next kind of, commentary community that's helped building these people up. And that's the whole reason he started his channel. Good on him. He's a good
Razor
bloke.
Fist guy gets it, He just does.
Yes.
All right.
I'm laughing. I'm thinking about. I used to do this. My impression of a drunk white girl dancing, and
and that was
that past tense.
I've had like 2 sips.
You said that past tense.
I'm not
I feel
saying that was you. I'm not saying that
saying-
was you. It's just I
You
just
guys
called to
past
mind.
tense. I think we need that.
I'm not gonna bust out my best shit here, okay?
Excuses.
Your best
Especially if
moves.
you're not when you're live streaming from the prison or whatever the fuck you at.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna give you the whole meal. I'm just feeding the ducks.
Oh.
I'm just feeding the
Let's feed the ducks.
Oh,
just
shit.
dropping crumbs.
Oh, Gary, did you ever get to upload the clip
Of
of Feed the Ducks?
No, I didn't. The one that you sent. I'll do it next
Yeah.
week. I'll do it
Okay,
next week.
I
I've got
found
the
it,
new
people.
soundboard
I
and it-
found the clip.
You did. It frightened and confused me, but no, we'll add it to that. I've got another clip too. Yeah, it's just me. Sir Grant Gregory, Mr. Grant Gregory, did a thing. I was oh my God, I was on Shagworth's channel, right? And
Shagsworth.
Shagsworth, yeah. And
great.
they did this. They cut up like one of my I don't know how the fuck he did this. I don't know how he could sit through all my live streams to figure it. But he cut it. He did like a super cut of one of my live streams. It's kind of fucking hilarious. So it's just random words put together, but
Nice.
it's pretty good. We could,
Yeah.
You know what?
Shag.
Find it.
Grant's amazing, dude. He's
Oh,
really
Quarter
he's
black.
a fantastic editor.
Go pull it up. What is that?
Dude, what is that you're drinking?
Bundaberg.
Underberg.
Ozark.
Is that like Vegemite?
It's
Oh, the pop.
So you've got the the ginger beer.
Ginger
I
beer.
had a creamy soda today. Very, very lovely drink.
Yeah, these are great.
Go to
I'm trying
Mr. Grant
something.
Gregory's
What
channel.
are those? Are those British?
You'll see it, quarterback.
No, they're Aussie. If you have a look,
you could,
see,
brew
see-
it in
do
Australia.
you see the
Even
kangaroo right there on the branding?
Mister.
Yes, the
Australian family owned.
kangaroo with a tiny
Bundaberg.
face mask on it.
Is it water? Is it creaming soda? Is that what it
This
says?
is
Oh my god.
creamy.
That's
The
what
creamy
it is.
soda is the
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Portello of their.
This isn't Willow.
Put that back up again. What did it really say? Creaming soda?
Creaming
Creaming
soda.
soda. What
It's
the
the
fuck?
Portello.
I don't want my
Portello.
soda creaming, okay?
All right, mine's a ginger beer. All right. I don't know about this creaming soda.
How about this one? There's the ginger beer.
There you go.
I mean,
Ginger
I-
beer.
I want creaming soda.
Dude, ginger
creaming
beer.
already
soda.
down,
Easy.
already down
Heck
two of
yeah.
them.
Have
Already
you
down
tried?
two of them today.
Have you tried our? No, I'm not gonna say. it.
Fucking ginger beer.
Look, this is actually one of their best. It's the
You will
Portello.
cream,
It's
you will
basically-
cream or your money back.
Hang on.
Please send
You guys-
Chrissy and I the creaming soda.
Do you have Portello?
I want creaming soda.
I'm tempted. It's really
That's
good.
what's missing.
What is?
Y'all got some of that squirting tea?
He's squirting.
Oh.
Very
That
nice,
is-
Gary. Very nice.
That is a pineapple
That
pizza.
is
Look at that.
Gary.
Jalapeno and some. Oh yeah. Some.
Oh, that
Oh,
is
dude, it's
Oh.
fantastic
Oh.
jalapeno. That's great.
Just take that pineapple off, and you got a perfect pizza right there.
Your pizza was trying to commit suicide just now.
It's gonna commit suicide in my mouth. There you go.
About to kill it.
Creaming. What is this? Creaming soda?
All right.
So,
Thank you. Thanks for being here. And I'm glad you're not a really basic bitch because I want to get the full gay experience. They're all my friends. They're really fucking cool people. I can be myself around them. But I thought Eric July was a fucking gay hot dog. I'm pretty. It's all fun and games until you get your giant penis stuck on comics division. But unlike Ryan, I will not toss it on the floor. It will get washed tonight. I eventually told like my wife that story. But I didn't even tell Jeremy from the quartering. He will find out this Christmas when Master Gamer tries to get out of the room. Again, ciao everyone. Love ya.
Oh, fuck. That's so
That was
funny.
good.
Exposed.
Mr. Grant Gregory.
Love it.
That's so good.
Mr. Grant Gregory.
Wow.
Shake from Hunger Team, who we met in Las Vegas, has gifted 5 Nerdrotic memberships for $25. Hail, brother. Smooth the DJ has gifted 5 Nerdrotic memberships for $25. And so has Serenity to which? It's which. If it was witches, there'd be an E. Or
Witches.
apostrophe. I don't know. Witches? Bitches. Gifted 5 Nerdrotic memberships, $25. Cheers. All right. Oh, you know what? We actually got 14 more minutes left. So we're going to. Well, you know what? When Az ducks out early and Jeremy isn't here and Ryan
Ducks
isn't
out.
here.
Ducks out.
No.
Oh.
I'm sharing the.
What are you
sharing
sharing?
the-
Sun's out, ducks out.
I'm sharing the video clip if you.
Now I'm X-ray girl's legs.
Came out here to feed the ducks. And I see you're feeding the ducks. Maybe we could feed the ducks together.
Maybe we can feed the ducks together. Oh, that was Hack the Planet guy.
I like this. Like doing their own
Odin
thing.
look like?
They are.
Oh, he's all shoulder and legs.
He's got 3 arms for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah.
And he's covering up his penis.
He flipped.
Josh Kelsey, thank you for the $20. We
That
appreciate
actually
it.
kind of looks like him.
It does. That's good. That's
There it is. There it is.
Oh man, that was fantastic.
I'm dying.
No.
Oh my god.
I'm out.
Oh no, that one looks.
No, we're not getting age restricted this time. Not the least.
Okay, sorry,
Just getting
Odin.
whiffs.
I think Clifton's frozen or just eternally disgusted.
That's the perfect frozen frame.
Hey, full screen it so that the Legion of Memers can get a good.
No, he's just that good. He's just that good.
Yeah, he's just holding it.
He was just pretend to be frozen.
That's brilliant. That's good.
Dude.
Hey,
He's a
he's an
professional.
actor.
Wait, he's a living statue.
He could be a weeping angel. Yeah.
Oh, what's that?
No, we're gonna stop feeding
the way I
ducks.
like
We don't want to burn it out.
Yeah, you
I
know.
want to get a lot of mileage out of feeding the ducks.
Hey, we should play Feeding the Ducks when we're trying to review something.
You don't want to play Feeding the Ducks too often because it might chafe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I deserve that one.
Because reasons for $20. He's all, yeah, I deserve that one.
I deserve.
AI will make everything dirt cheap. When will a glitch screw everything up and need to be fixed without AI help? Will it happen when people still know how to fix it, or will it happen after people have lost those skills? You mean idiocracy? We're well on our way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll be dusting crops with Mountain Dew.
Wish I could drop more. It's fine. Dropping anything is fine. Money to you guys. But just inflation combined with a career change means my cash flow is seriously hurt. Keep it up. Keep up the good work, all of you. And cheers. Thank you. You don't have to like
and screw Justin.
Yeah.
Just inflation.
Just inflation is terrible.
The guy's a dick.
Yeah.
What about Biden
Justin.
inflation? Which one's worse?
Just inflation.
It's Justin Biden inflation.
Justin Biden inflation.
John Q Ghost for $20 says, excellent group tonight. Loving the stream. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday to you too.
Thanks for being here.
Enjoy the weekend.
Nick Napalm for $20. Hail Domino's is the best fake pizza out there. Pineapple and bacon and or ham is the way to go. Oh, hell yeah. Alfredo sauce instead of regular sauce. My own variation of a Hawaiian pizza, also New York pizza, is unbeatable. It's the water. I don't...
Nah.
Yes, that's the hill I'm going to die on. That's it. I can't wait to indulge in my pineapple and jalapeno pizza. Hayden 75 for $20. Blame J-Law for the twisted thing we call Hollywood. Jennifer Lawrence. She did invent it. This is true.
Yes, this
is true.
Yeah.
Ajax
She
the greatest for
invented
$10.
female characters.
She did. She invented females and CERN.
That's true.
And the Tesla coil. She invented Tesla. And
She is
dinosaurs.
God.
She did.
That's what I've heard.
And
Did she
maxi-pads.
invent Harvey Weinstein?
She invented Harvey Weinstein to have sex with him to get a job.
Yes.
Yeah.
But she created the jobs.
But she had to create Harvey Weinstein first to have sex with him to create the jobs. Get it? Come on, keep up. Ajax the greatest for 2 parts for $20 says part 1, Marvel's woke stuff really wouldn't be so sad if they were willing to have a hard conversations. All the best villains should be women. Wanda, Sylvie, Taskmistress, Natasha's mom, even Hela. I don't know what this abbreviation is for. TFATWS. Could have been great story. Oh, if the Falcon and Winter Soldier. If Bucky hadn't just woke up with the understanding one day, which could have led to the White Wolf secretly being Black Panther, so Wakanda didn't look weak. They're not going to put a white guy in that Black Panther suit. They would have in another time. But no, Bucky... They should have been dealing. It should have been dealing with Bucky's. Like that's what I thought they were going to do. Like they dealt with one thing and they forgot about it at the end. You know, Bucky like murdered a bunch of people. He'd probably be processing that for a while, and then you make him Captain America because he should have been. Because he's Bucky. He's the whole fucking reason for Civil War.
Did you guys talk about Jeremy Renner probably not gonna have a leg?
Yeah. And we haven't talked about it.
Possible amputation. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
That sucks.
He's probably gonna be doing broken scissors from now on.
Yeah. But will he be able to walk? I heard like not being able to walk. I mean, you can like lose a
Like
leg
that
and
much
still
of his
walk.
leg.
So yeah, I
Above knee? Ooh.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough.
Poor guy.
yeah.
He can do it. He'll have a
I
comeback.
believe in him. He'll be.
Yeah.
He's alive. That's the thing.
That's the important
he's-
thing.
He is alive.
Yep.
Everything else is kind of gravy after this because he should have been dead.
Ooh.
Angry Goat for $20 about Ozempic. My husband is a disabled combat veteran, and we were at the VA yesterday. His doc told us about the shortage of Ozempic because fat-phobic Californians are scarfing it all. Hollywood stays skinny, we stay sick. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. But if it's
Yeah,
something...
that is very fucked up.
Supply and demand can be met by these companies. We saw a lot of experimental shots go out when they needed them real quick, didn't we? You know what? You know what? This I'm going to get in a lot of trouble for this. This is for the Rumble audience.
Just talking code.
So the jibber jab has made me question all the jibber jabs.
Yep.
Bro, okay, look.
Yeah, dog. Yeah,
Look,
dog.
no, here's the thing, because, and again, we won't get demonetized or pulled off. I will speak very euphemistically. But literally every person, because I've been afraid to go down that rabbit hole, but every other person who started out on one particular side has said, all this that's happened in the past couple of years, they're now saying to themselves, well, what about these other products? And so now the mainstreaming of, let's say, hesitancy about one particular sort of medical product is becoming mainstream. It's very interesting.
I'll be doing it in sign language.
Investigate. They're starting to an actual investigation. This is now public knowledge that they're investigating for strokes for 65 and older.
So
there's a political article I'm looking at just right now. It's that the CDC and the FDA see a possible link between Pfizer's bivalent shot and strokes. Interesting.
Official news source. YouTube.
Look into the polio vaccine that they've been issuing in Africa, thanks to the Gates Foundation.
Yep. Oh, I know all about that.
Thanks,
bro. And India.
Well, what's funny is that the Africans have been like, I ain't taking none of this. And no one's talking about, that particular, I call it the Wuhan flu. No one's talking about the virus over there. You know, they got bigger problems to worry about over there.
Well, there was a dramatic increase in autism in the last 10 to 15 years.
And allergies, food allergies.
And food allergies. The dramatic increase in autism was over 600%. It's more than that. And now, if you actually look into the math of that, that's insane and unbelievable.
Gulf
and
War
when
syndrome.
people were questioning it 10 years ago, they were called
Crazy.
anti-vaxxers.
Yep. And also look into the whole thing with Gulf War syndrome.
Well, yes, exactly.
Tuskegee experiment.
What
I think it's justified.
What
being
I have
a
been
little
told secretly
suspicious.
by my men's health physician sponsor in AA was it's the food. It's
really
our food. Because I asked him, I'm like, dude, but I'm still questioning all the jibber jabs. All the jibber jabs. I question it all now.
God, you know what I'm afraid of? I'm afraid of the powers that be being the only people who own most or all of the cattle and the protein sources, and then they can put
that's the plan,
certain
Chrissy.
things in the freaking animals.
Did you see
they
there was
want us to eat synthetic 3D printed meat.
Not just that, but putting mRNA in the animals. In,
there was an
livestock.
article the other day that came out that said that they are looking at vaccinating honeybees now. So I'm like, well, I guess I'll just buy local or something. I don't.
I'll just
go to local farmers markets that are independent.
No, I'll tell my wife to watch some
sure
YouTube videos and become do the
like I
bees
do.
thing. Become a bee lady. She can do it.
Not the bees.
Not
That's
the
why I'm doing
bees.
the
Not the bees.
keeping my
I
own
get some
bees at the
cows.
ranch.
Hey, they
man.
have hallucinogenic honey that Joe Rogan tried. I was watching the video right before we started.
To what?
They have
wanna try this
hallucinogenic honey from Tibet or some shit like that. Yeah.
Kind
If
of
it's hallucinogenic, Joe
flowers
Rogan
they
will find it.
fucking
Okay.
Doesn't matter where it is on the world.
Doesn't matter where it is in the world.
Jesus.
You will find
King's Advisors for $10 says, "Hail chat and Friday Night Tights. Hope everyone is having a great New Year. I am so far. No complaints. I mean, I watched Velma. It's 25 minutes, but it was just 25 minutes. Too bad National Treasure is a disaster. It is fucking terrible. Any good stuff expected on the expect games on the horizon? Well, I'm a bit of a gamer myself, so I can recommend this game called The Witcher 3. The Witcher 3, Wild Hunt.
I've heard of that one.
Very good game.
It's a
very
bit
good
obscure.
game. Yeah,
bit obscure. Needs more credit and recognition. I think.
Yeah.
Hogwarts Legacy. That's
Hogwarts Legacy.
out.
I bought
Looks
it.
like it could be good, could be bad. Who knows? Never know. But
if you genuinely want an unsung hero, Dragon's Dogma: Dark Arisen, try it out. You can thank me later. One of the greatest action RPGs ever made.
Blight Survival is a game that's coming up. I don't know if it's coming this year, but they released the trailer for it last year, and it looks sick.
Ooh, that
Chad,
one
have
looks
you
good.
seen that trailer?
No.
What's the one with the knights,
medieval.
the medieval versus zombies,
Oh,
right?
yeah, with the medieval. Yes, I saw that. That looks
dope.
sweet.
Which one looks sick?
It's called
Yeah.
Blight Survival.
Blight
It's
Survival.
medieval. It's medieval knights versus zombies.
Yes.
And I had that video on Shadowversity analyzing like how a medieval world would survive a zombie apocalypse, and they would actually just wreck the
Well,
zombies.
you know,
It's
that's what
it's
Game of
such a
Thrones
perfectly situated
was
world
supposed to be.
handle. Yeah, that's true as well.
With dragons.
But like seriously, armor was a lot more prevalent in the time, and good luck a zombie biting through friggin' chainmail, right?
Yeah.
And then they have weapons suited to take it out, and then they have castles, and there's a lot of zombies that get to build siege engines. A medieval world would friggin' wreck zombies. That would
I
be
hope
just
that game turns out.
wholesale. Bring it on.
The trailer was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Delcar's Dungeon for $50. Thank you very much. Says one more positive note. Big thanks to the Geeks and Gamers gaming community. I now run a game with an awesome crew. Star Wars: A Few Dopes, the true heroes of the rebellion, currently fighting the Mandalorian civil war as the Imperial Defense Station approaches. You take it your own direction because Disney fucking sucks. They killed Star Wars. It's been dead for 10 years, and I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about that. I am. I don't even give a fuck. I don't want to watch the original trilogy ever again. I just don't care.
Really?
That fucking
That's
sucks.
sad. Yeah.
Really sucks.
But you guys keep on going. Nobody's ever gonna get on you for being an optimistic fan and for liking shit ever around these parts anyway. And hopefully shit gets better. I do.
Yep.
We hear from Robert Meyer Burnett on the Star Trek side that Alex Kurtzman is out of the picture for this third season. He's off doing he's off doing another
Bless you,
show.
Clifton.
The Man Who Fell to Earth. Salute, by the
Thank
way,
you.
Clifton. Salute.
Thank you.
And Terry Matalas supposedly has complete control. I will believe it when I see it. But you know what? Like as with everything, I'll give. I'll be honest about it. Supporting Kurtzman makes me sick to my stomach, though. It's not something I don't think I could ever do.
Well, even if somebody's new in charge of Star Trek, I mean, it's still they're not undoing Discovery. It's still a train wreck.
No, I mean it puts if they are truly trying to turn things around, it's a little late. At least you're doing it with the Next Generation crew. Probably should have done it earlier. And I mean, we're not like trying to pick on like producers and shit, except what like the last two seasons of Picard had 40. If you combine the producers, there's some crossover, but each show had 21 to 22 producers. That's more people that starred in a fucking show. So, like, yeah, I mean, I want Star Trek to be good. I want Star Wars to be good. I want Doctor Who to be good. And it looks like Star Trek and Doctor Who are both at least trying. But nobody deserves the benefit of the doubt in Hollywood. Sorry.
No, I agree.
Even if you're a good guy, then go and earn it. Go and earn it, or good gal, go and earn it. But don't expect that benefit of the doubt from a lot of people.
Or they.
Or they.
Mm-hmm.
And just try to understand that we did give them the benefit of the doubt for a few years, but after a few years of being called every ist and phobe thing under the fucking sun, that benefit of the doubt, that ship has fucking sailed. That has sailed, and good luck getting it back, because most of your audience isn't coming back. You've lost them permanently. Again, Hollywood film attendance is down 50% with Avatar, with Maverick. Ticket sales are down 50%.
What are people doing instead?
They're going to UFC.
Going to
Feeding the ducks.
Video games.
Feeding the ducks.
And I'll add, I'll add even on Broadway, the same thing is happening. People aren't going to shows, and I've said all along that as bad as it is in Hollywood, it's 10 times more concentrated in the New York theater scene, which influences the entire scene in the country. And
plus, you add in all the crime. Nobody's gonna want to like get their family out there.
Yeah. So it's so I mean, the Phantom of the Opera closed, the longest running show on Broadway
shit,
recently.
What?
It closed. It's done. So
Jesus.
but so people don't want to see the next gender swapped, race swapped revival of your non-binary cast. That's still going. Shows like that or like Chicago will be running for a long time. But the fact that Phantom closed.
That's nuts.
I mean, it's a combination of the past couple of years and the kind of programming. And I'm like, dude, if even New York audiences are rejecting this kind of material, something is wrong. But these people, again, they lack the. I say in economic terms, part of being woke is that you have to have a surplus of self-absorption and a shortage of self-awareness. In order to, and that's their big problem, and that's why I said that they'll never change course. The thing has to get burned down.
The other thing to consider, especially with the New York theater scene, is how many of their base died from the last couple of years.
Well, they've been horrified from going to see shows anyway. So these are the people that Well, we won't get into that, but
yeah.
But I mean, they're horrified.
Oh my god!
The truth is revealed.
Wow.
The truth is revealed.
Renee? Why betray me like this?
I want to see your feet, comics.
I was like, is there actually a little?
No, my feet are gross.
No.
Creaming soda.
Those like leprechaun legs.
Creaming soda.
I really want to try that.
It's really good. It's really good.
Just ask
Really
Mark.
good.
Ask Mark. You got it.
So hang on. I don't know. Do you guys know what Portello is? You have Portello as a drink, don't you?
I've never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Maybe it's called something different. Maybe
Must be an Aussie drink. Portello is like one of the best drinks around, and this is
We have
this
Coachella.
is Portello.
We have Coachella, yeah.
Portello. This is such good Portello.
We have Portobello.
I can't believe you guys don't have Portello. I'm shocked.
We have limoncello.
Well, how
sad,
about this,
deprived
Dad?
people.
You
we
bring
have Mellow
us
Yellow.
drinks for the UK.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, do a
And
weird
Vegemite.
drink stream.
Hey,
And
Hey,
I'll
you think
definitely
Bundaberg
Vegemite.
could sponsor our meetup?
Oh.
A bunch
I
of
don't
drinks.
know.
maybe Vegemite could. We're Chad, I'll have some dates for you very, very soon. Potential dates, so we can like kind of whittle it down to when we want to go.
Excellent.
And I have decided when Vegas is, but I've got to clear it with everybody before I spout it out. But it's going to be earlier in the year. It's not going to be in August.
Much earlier.
Is it going to be before June?
Yes.
Interesting.
Yes. It's going to be in another month that starts with A.
Okay.
Okay, that narrows it down a little bit.
Yeah. But it's coinciding with something. But I'll probably by next week I'll let you know. It sounds like
awesome.
Most everybody. But yeah, I'll let you know, Shad. And yeah, we're definitely going. We're going. I'm going to be over there for like 2 or 3 weeks. So 1 week will be with my wife because it's our 20th anniversary.
Oh.
So.
I'm going over there for like a month.
Yeah,
this is my big trip.
If I can pull off a month, I will do it. If I can just bring my
Oh
equipment.
my god.
Underrated
movie. Yes.
That's so good.
That's
Wow. That's
I
good.
love it. I love it.
Do it. Give me a kiss. Do it.
Do it. Do it. All right. Let's wrap things up. And we will go around the horn. There's Square Ups being recorded. I want to thank the Nerdrotics. Want to thank everyone who left a super chat and any donation. You help keep the lights on around here. I want to thank our guests, Drew Harnandez, who was here earlier, Ryan Kennell, and Az, who bailed on us early because they're weak. No, and Jeremy, who didn't even show up at all for 2 weeks. I don't know what the hell he's doing. I hope it's important. No, it is. So, no, I miss the guys and hope they come back. I thank Clifton Duncan, of course. So let's go around the horn and see plug your wares, starting with X-Ray Girl. I'm going to start with you.
I'm on Rumble, Locals, YouTube, X-Ray Girl. Yeah, find me over there. Oh, and Poor Choices on YouTube, so where we talk about girl stuff. Maybe we can talk about broken scissoring.
Poor choices being girl stuff?
Yeah.
Interesting.
The poor choices we've made in the past, okay?
Yeah, all right.
And maybe currently.
Oh, what kind of bimbo stuff you got going on this week?
I'm gonna read a book tomorrow.
Ooh.
Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
With pictures?
No. I have to read stuff that's not copyrighted, so it's like stuff that's like 100 years old. Well, picture books. Maybe I can read some Egyptian hieroglyphs.
That sounds hard.
Why don't you read the Kama Sutra?
Yes.
Oh. I thought about reading the Bible, but that might be difficult.
Wow, your head went right to Bible after Kama Sutra?
Wow.
I might need it.
Song of Songs is a
I might need
a
it.
great transition right there. It's all about love and loving each other.
Check out some of the Old Testament war
Yes,
stories.
X-Ray Girl. You can put the cum in communion.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Wah, 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 wah.
Oh, I have that sound effect.
Oh my goodness.
Odin.
Tough act to follow, Odin.
Sorry, I'm just thinking of all the prayers that I'm going to be saying in a moment.
Oh, Father Christopher Miller is saying them all for us right now. Thank you, Father. By
Thank
the way.
you, Father Christopher Miller.
Such a
goodness gracious.
hopeless cause.
OMB reviews, Twitter, YouTube, Odyssey, Rumble, Locals. No stream tomorrow night, as it is my it's 6-year anniversary. For
Congratulations.
tonight. 6 years. Thank you.
Man.
And
Of what? Oh, okay.
You know, one of the reasons why I'm always late to the show is because
be
I
your
have a
channel.
kid and we.
I don't know. I gotta know.
got 4 kids.
Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary.
Well, thank
buddy.
you. I appreciate that. So thank you, and I'll be praying for everybody.
Yay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Some more than others.
Comics Division.
Hey, everybody. You can follow me on Twitter and the YouTubes at Comics Division. As always, Garrett, it's great being here. We'll see you guys next Friday.
See you next Friday, buddy. And Quarterback Garrett.
Hey, Quarterback Garrett, YouTube, Rumble, and Locals. So if
Hail
you're over on
Rumble.
Locals, go and check them out. And this Sunday Fun Day, as X-Ray Girl, Jane Theory, playing games as usual. And that's it. Thank you, Clifton, for coming back. It's been a long time. Always like hanging out with you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
Hilarious.
It's always good to be here, hanging out with y'all. So
Your voice is so
Also,
soothing.
great shirt.
It is.
yeah, this is from Unwoke Apparel, the good people at Unwoke Apparel. So go look at go check out their stuff.
Fantastic shirt. Thanks, Quarterback Garrett, for fucking up my audio.
You're welcome.
I appreciate you.
I mean, you know, technically
I could do
fucked
that
up
on
your
my
own
own, you
audio.
know. No, I'm just kidding. I love you, man. Great job in the last video. And I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to make you do another Rings of Power video in advance.
You know what might help him with that? You know what might help him with that video though? A nice hot brew of some Geek
Creaming
Geek Grind
soda.
coffee.
Creaming soda.
I was gonna go Geek Grind coffee,
Actually,
but
Geek
sure.
Grind.
That was almost a good.
Geek Grind coffee, bold, black, strong.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, that's
Just
what
like
I
how
like.
Garrett likes his men.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, you know how I like my men? The way I like my coffee. Hot, black, and down the front of my shirt. Because I spill a lot when I drink.
I get it.
Clumsy.
And you get it a lot.
Oh, that is meme material right there. That needs to get clipped.
The sass on that was.
Why does it look like you had like a stroke or something with your arm, like paralyzed?
It's because she got the jet.
Clifton would be caught dead in those jeans, by the way. Just saying. Jeremy would, though, because he wears them all the time with his Crocs when he doesn't have his man prees. I mean, they're fine on you, Chrissy, because you're a girl. But when Jeremy wears them, super gay. Oh my God, hang on.
Super gay.
You know what them jeans would...
Super gay. Oh my God.
You know what them jeans would look the best?
Hi, Gino.
We're not.
Gino.
Gino, what's up?
Joke now.
Gino Bisconti's here.
What's up, Gino? Yeah, you still.
Gino, you want to say hi?
Say hi, Gino. No.
No. He's putting his stuff away. Come
Is
say
he,
hi.
is he
Gino.
putting his Charger gear away?
What are we doing?
Just say hi.
Well, he's
You know
wearing
Brandon
Charger
Hanks,
gear.
right?
What's up, Gino?
You're damn right, my Charger gear.
Why are you a Charger fan?
Cameron's here.
I need to know this.
When I was a kid growing up in Philly and you guys were all sperm, the Chargers were always on late. So here's what we would do. 10 o'clock, we'd get up. We were altar boys at 11 o'clock mass. Then we'd go hang out with my father's side of the family and miss the Eagles in South Jersey. And then we'd come home and the Chargers were on.
That's so weird and cool. So I'm probably older than you.
Doubt it.
How old are you, man?
54 this past December.
Okay, so you got me by like a few months.
Yeah, kiddo, give me your fucking milk money.
That's
Can I say
hell
that?
no. No,
Yeah.
I'm a Charger fan. I was a lifelong Charger fan. I grew up in San Diego, so damn Fouts, all that stuff.
So let me ask you this. See, because you are a San Diego fan, I'm a Chargers fan, but you seem to be a smart man, like, because people are like, oh, fuck them, they left San Diego. Well, yeah, Phillip Rivers and LaDainian Tomlinson didn't sit around in the locker room and say, hey, we should play in LA next year. It's business. So you never abandoned them either, and for that, I'm sorry. Because did you see Mike Williams isn't even playing for 2 to 3 weeks?
Yeah, I did. I hate Dean Spanos. I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him. I hate
and not
his
just
guts.
because he's a Mexican, right?
That's absolutely. It's only because he's Mexican.
Just because he's a Mexican. See, this guy gets it.
They turned. They muted.
What will you be?
Greek, Mexican. What's the difference?
I'm gonna give
Thanks,
it back to you.
Gino.
Okay, how many bracelets are you
In
wearing?
hot water on Compound
I'm gonna go to the
Media.
trunk. Love you guys. Bye, Chrissy.
Okay, sorry.
In hot water, Compound Media. Go check it out.
Yes, in hot water, Compound Media, Monday through Thursday.
Yeah. I'm a subscriber of Compound Media. I pay them money.
Ooh.
And you know what happens when I lost my credit card in Vegas, so I had to get a new one. And they won't let you update on Compound, so you got to you have to re-sign up. Tell them to fix that. That's dumb.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Okay.
But tell Anthony Cumia I love him.
I will.
All right. Who else? Chrissy Mayer.
Oh, yay. Thanks for having me. Thanks for letting me be some of your guys' legs and penises. It was fun. Got a bunch of new stand-up shows added to the calendar. So I'll be in Rochester, New York, first weekend of February, San Diego, last weekend of February. Working out, maybe I will do an LA or Pasadena dates, like before or after. Then I'll be in Staten Island, April 7th, maybe a Baltimore show. Jersey show, April 8th. Then I'm definitely going to be in Dallas at Hyenas the first weekend of May. I think that's the 5th and 6th. And then I'm definitely going to Anime Matsuri. And I'm doing a show in Houston at the Secret Group August 11th. So it's that Friday night. So working on new shows, new shit.
I think we'll be at Anime Matsuri, pretty sure. Pretty sure Friday Night Tights is going to be there in some form or another. Yeah. And Dallas Fan Expo, right?
There's a fan expo?
Yeah, you got
Yeah, every year.
June.
Oh.
And I'll be in San Diego
pretty
in
close.
February.
Yay!
Yeah, well, we'll be there hanging out with you. So thank you, Chrissy. Shad M. Brooks. The Renaissance man. The Renaissance man with his coming soda and
Warhammer.
Creamy soda.
Creaming
Ooh,
soda.
creaming.
We call it cream soda over here. I don't know if that's much better, but it's better than creaming soda.
It's not like a vanilla drink. This is actually a grape soda. And
right.
it's a type of Portello. It's delicious.
Is it purple or clear?
It is dark purple.
Okay.
Purple drink.
Nice.
Oh yeah. You guys don't have Portello. I feel so sorry for you guys. Portello is one of my favorites. But man, love Friday Night Lights. Thanks for having me again, guys. It's so much fun being here. And only thing to plug really, my Willow finale episode review. Man, had a lot of fun with that one.
Loved it.
Losing
Great
my
job.
brain over just how insane that is. And so you can check that out on Night's Watch. But also for the Rumble audience, I'm on Rumble as well. Both Chatterversary and Night's Watch is on Rumble, as well as Odyssey and, of course, YouTube. I hope you guys check it out. It's a lot of fun. I can't believe the insanity of that episode. It was amazing. But yeah, thank you.
I'm glad you're over on Rumble. I think it's a good idea. Maybe they should talk to EFA.
Yeah. Diversifying.
Yep, they need to talk to
get 'em-
Mahler and Drinker, and that's who they need to talk. Hint, hint, hint. If we didn't get around to talking about it, really, maybe when Clifton comes back, because this is never a topic that's going to go away. But the right's blind spot with culture is just fucking frustrating sometimes. I mean, it's a reality; it's never going to go away. But like, fuck, it pisses me off, man.
Yeah.
They don't get it. Some just don't get it. Clifton and I had a great conversation. That probably would have been a pretty good podcast, but it was just a good phone call instead. And we talked about that and be just needing, you can be pragmatic with empathy. You can have a little human empathy. It doesn't make you a fucking cuck. Being a cuck makes you a cuck, but having a little empathy doesn't. Heartfelt.
Yep. Again, one of the reasons I wanted to join Gary's team and join this crew and why I love you guys so much is because of that. Is because I was like, this is something I love and something I'm seeing that's getting destroyed and nobody cares about it. And not even just nobody cares about it, they actively make fun of you because of you care. Because you care about
that's retarded.
So, everybody wants to know.
One thing is like if you want to create culture, you need to understand it, and you can't mock people just because they enjoy something you don't.
And then
It's
think you can
stupid.
jump into it and change it.
Yeah.
It's something you've
Well,
never respected in the first place.
And it's really annoying because, these people, they will complain that the libs have taken over the arts, but then they don't do anything.
Don't participate in them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So you got to get in the game, and you got to write your novels, write your songs, write your plays, your movies. There's always room for good work, and what I've discovered, which is really wonderful. I mean, I recently posted a video of myself, full out singing, in a more legit, as they say, style, and the response was overwhelmingly positive. And my favorite comments were from people who were like, they either would say, I love Broadway, but I can't go and see shows, or they would say, I have no interest in Broadway whatsoever, but I will watch more of whatever this is, because this is really amazing, great work. And so it indicates to me that there is a vast audience of people, these assholes in New York and LA don't have a monopoly on sophistication and culture, but it requires people to come up and support independent artists, and I hope to just put out more stuff that people and grow from there and build, because the industry thinks that you're stupid. To be honest with you, they think you're uncultured, you're unsophisticated, you're racist, you're bigots. They don't think you have any kind of sophistication. They don't think you have any capacity to enjoy really complex, elevated kind of work. And I know that's not true. So, we have to. And I don't necessarily consider myself to be quote unquote on the right. I don't even know what that means anymore, to be honest with you. But there's a lot of just regular old people who can have their souls nourished, so to speak, their spirits nourished by really, really great work. And there are a lot of people who are dying for that kind of thing. And so that's the exciting thing about right now, is that we have this technology, we have these avenues now that we didn't have like 10, 15 years ago to really share our work. And what's great for guys like me is that the industry hasn't caught on yet. In a large part, they look down on YouTubers or the online realm, and it's like, dude, I mean, people like Joe Rogan have, it's one of the biggest podcasts in the world, but most of these people wouldn't be caught dead going on Joe Rogan's podcast. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? PewDiePie is, the biggest YouTuber, one of the biggest YouTubers, and that is, or Logan Paul is another. This guy's doing, pay-per-views and making millions of dollars. So there's
ripping off his fans.
Well, there's that too. But the point is, there's avenues out there for people to really reach people with really, really great high quality work. And, and we're in an era now where, whatever a celebrity is, whatever fame means, it's not as important as like, quote unquote, going viral. And now that we have so much access to these celebrities, we can see that they're A, not very interesting, and B, not very smart.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah. So now, and now it's like the rise of, just quote unquote normies who can just get online and put whatever they do online and share it and have people enjoy it and even support it financially. So it's a nice little era to be in. And, people have to step up, like we were saying before, and come out and support these artists, because now they're beginning to understand the importance of culture and entertainment and art. And, like economics is important. And I love the subject. History, policy, all that stuff is important, but so is art. And you can't just dismiss it and then come back and complain that all these batshit crazy leftists have taken it over.
Yeah, and when the liberal leftist gatekeepers won't have you, you just have to be like, fuck it. What? Like, I'm literally working with booking a show right now in California, maybe like LA area. None of the regular clubs are gonna have me, so I'm like, I'm right now producing a show, it's gonna be at a fucking Elks Lodge, and now it's I don't even care.
Hell
it has
yeah.
to be a comedy club, wherever they'll have me. You can't and I'm sure a lot of right wing or anti-woke creators are like, oh, well, all the gatekeepers are liberal and leftist, and they're, they just, well, don't let that stop you ever. If you're afraid to make a less good thing because it's not going the typical shiny, Hollywood route, or who cared? Risk making something less good, but just to make it, just to get it out there, and then people will be like, oh wow, this really took off.
Chrissy, do you know Chris Gore? Have you talked to him before?
Yes. Yeah, I know Chris Gore.
Have you talked to him? He's like Mr. Pasadena. Talk to him.
Mr. Pasadena.
He is. He might be able to help you with that. He might be able to help you with finding a place in Pasadena now.
What's wrong with the Elks Lodge?
I'll go to the Elks Lodge. I'll freaking support you there.
I'm like, fucking based old men. Let's do it.
No, dude, we used to do punk shows at the Elks Lodge, and all kind. Yeah, that's where we did them. The Masonic Temple. We had a Masonic temple that we used to do.
You're gonna need a secret handshake.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's.
I was secret handshaking your mom last night. Oh!
And a creaming soda.
He was
Clifton,
so slow to that one.
This is why Clifton's a great guest, by the way, and I'm so glad you're back, and we'll have you back again. Is there anything you'd like to plug, sir?
Sure. A lot of ladies. Anyway, there's just a side note. I had a roommate in my freshman year who would repeat whatever you said back to him. Hey, that's right. Just pop out the titties. I had a roommate in my freshman year of college who would repeat back whatever you said to him and tack on at the end, "Yo, mom last night." Oh, and the more absurd and non sequitur it was, the funnier it was. It's hilarious. Also, Sally Struthers, if anyone knows who she is really good at making those kind of mom jokes. But as far as me plugging stuff,
really,
I have it. Yes, she's really hilarious. She also sexually harassed me, but so ladies, gentlemen, as always, everyone in between, check out the Clifton Duncan podcast on my YouTube channel, Clifton Duncan. I'm on Twitter at Clifton A Duncan. I'm on Instagram at Clifton Duncan Online. I'm on Rumble, same thing. I have a Substack I never update called Musings from the Apocalypse, and I want to post more entertainment-focused content. I just posted a video, like I said before, of me singing a classic Broadway tune, which is the kind you don't hear anymore. and got a really positive response. So, nice, exciting things happening. Thanks to everybody on the FNT crew. It's always great to hang out with you guys. I want to give a special shout out to Gary. We had a great conversation yesterday. Things have not been the best lately, and Gary's a real dude and just a real friend. So I want to say that publicly. Make sure everybody knows that. It's been a joy hanging out with you all tonight, and I look forward to doing it again in the future.
Cheers, Clifton. You're going to destroy my reputation as being a complete asshole.
You're just an I
got news for you. You're a good man.
like me, Gary. Perhaps you're just enough of an asshole to be lovable.
Ah, there you go. That's what my wife says, so I'm down with it. It's cool.
There you go.
Thanks everyone again. Thank you to the great Drew Harnandez. Go follow him on Twitter. The guy's blowing up. He's amazing. He gets in people's faces. He's fearless, and I love that guy. And support Geeks and Gamers, of course. Jeremy and Ryan, they got stuff going on. They'll tell you about it real soon. It's really exciting and fun. And he had to sit through me playing a video game. So, send prayers and blessings to him. And
it's great
again,
content.
Thank you again for all the super chats. We're going to get them all caught up on a square up that'll be coming out in the next, I would say, by Monday. Also, 9-year channel anniversary is going to be a member stream. That's going to be Monday, too. That's going to be on Monday, too.
Just to answer the chat, someone's asking, I had an announcement. Gary probably hyped it up too much. The announcement is that I'm growing out my hair.
Oh,
That's the big thing.
Hey, that's pretty important, man.
Wait, which hair? Which hair?
Transition between one lifestyle and another.
You saw where I'm going for, the look that I'm going to achieve. That's a big thing.
I think to do it. Do it.
Do it. One last thing. I'll break my rule. I saw somebody in the chat say they wanted me to sing "Shut Your Fucking Face, Uncle Fucker."
Shut your fucking face.
Let's see. Back off on the mic.
Yep.
Shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucker. You're a cocksucking ass licker, motherfucker. That's it.
Magnificent.
Wow, you
want to throw flowers at the start.
The key was the pronunciation and the exaggeration of some of those hard Ks.
I would see that play.
Well, you know what's funny is that when you listen to these cast recordings of Broadway albums, there's always these sections where the actors will speak the lines because they're being really dramatic, and so it will be really corny, and so it'll be
Wicked had a good one. Think of what
nobody
we could
fucks
do.
uncles just like you. Such a fucking face. Oh God, that would be hilarious. Actually.
Wonderful.
It's for the emphasis.
All right.
Fantastic.
Thank you. See you next week with.
I'm putting put on the spot. 1 second.
Like I do at the end of every show.
Yellow Flash.
Yellow Flash.
Yellow Flash.
I'm going to be on his show. I think next week. This week or next week. I got to talk to him, but I'm going to be on Flashcast soon.
Nice.
It's
Right on.
returning. It's returning. So thanks everyone. Have a wonderful weekend, and we'll see you next time. Ciao, Bella.
Bye.
God bless.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Eat those ducks.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Dame, dame.